the things I think of when I think of BENJ. I've had the pleasure of playing under his tutelage a couple of times, and the YouTube All-Stars are in good hands.
I mean, the BENJ is known as the burnt Panenka when it comes to football. The guy's cultured, he's different. He's possibly on a few lists with those sunglasses. But it's his first time being a manager on this stage, yeah?
Big stage.
And what a stage to come on to.
Yeah, I can't wait. Substitutions are going to be so key for that team, because I think the spine, as I mentioned, the centre-halves, the centre-mids, the strikers, really strong. But have they got the depth and quality when they start making changes? And is that where the sidemen will pounce? We can actually take a look at the changing room scenes. The sidemen are preparing right now. And
Channel
I'm sure
switch.
There's some chat coming in from Cal Freezy.
Oh my word. If it's anything like his podcast, they probably stop listening.
Yo, what's good, Goose? What up?
Lots of good players there, but let's find out the lineup for the side men team. Starting off in goal is XQC.
What up, chat?
He's got 12 million followers on Twitch. The only thing
What's good, sponsor? Bunk God, what up, what up?
Tears. Poor guy.
Also at back four, Mark Rober is at fullback.
He's made
what up, what
loads
chat?
of robots, and there's even rumours he built Mr. Beast's personality.
Allegedly.
Yeah.
Allegedly.
Alongside Mark Rober, Harry is at centre back.
There's been a lot of birds.
Yeah, I know. James Harden hurt last night. Don't talk to me about getting hurt, bro.
Since New Year's Eve.
I saw Garrett Cole news this morning and lost composure, bro. I don't want to talk about anyone's injuries. The speed score today, I hope so. That'd be great content.
When KSI asks for head, his girlfriend tells him he's got enough.
He do be bottling in these situations, though.
To Wembley, JME, the left back.
JME is a brilliant rapper. You could say he's got a good track record in this game.
I like it.
You could say it.
Four-man midfield, Vic Star.
Vic. He's been practicing tiki-taka football so much, he now goes by the name Vicstar1212. It's also his DJ name.
Alongside Vic Star, he was a hero at the London Stadium, scored a goal, is Bez.
Yeah. Ethan has proved he's got that killer instinct after he pulled the plug on his podcast.
Give me 1 second, chat. I want
to... Logan Paul.
End a thumbnail real quick.
Logan Paul is a father, and he has another little one on the way, as his friend Evan is coming to watch.
And on the right side of this midfield, Toby Jizzle.
Toby is a terrific dribbler. The only person to take on more men than him is my mum. Hope you're watching.
Big performance last time out for Toby, and the captain of this team is Simon.
Simon says when he's finishing, he just picks his spot and slots it in, which is a bit too much detail, but congrats on the pregnancy.
And will Josh get his
goal? On chat, I'm just trying to
Zerka, the only time
change my thumbnail real quick. It's not really changing. I don't know what the fuck.
Can he change that?
I'm just being so dumb.
We all hope so. And the bench, we have Joe Weller, George Clarkey, Laserbeam, and Randy.
Wow. If you search comeback, you will see a picture of Joe Weller, along with several images of P. Diddy parties.
There you go, chat. Now I got the thumb updated.
Mandy, what a substitute he could be.
Yeah, he's a brilliant winger. He puts the ass in assist.
And it's also
Ass in assist is crazy.
Bloody 2 old school Brexit football from both teams today, and I'm here for it. And that, again, we know the big names on that team, don't we?
Yeah, I mean, Simon Minter up front, so Jizzle left wing.
Yeah, it's a charity game.
He was meant to play in today's game. Unfortunately, he injured his leg in the 3:30 at Cheltenham. Bless him, though. Good galloping for what it was.
Potential best dressed manager in football. It's an old school look. It's very Sherlock Holmes.
This game's going to be fucking stupid, but I love it. Spurs podcast never, bro.
I wonder what we're going to find out about him today. Is he gonna make these impact changes that, you know, could get the sidemen another win? They've only ever lost one game. He doesn't want to be the second time to lose it, does he?
No, of course, you don't want that on your record. And we know these games always bring goals. We're looking at
SPC was in goal last charity match? Yeah, no, he definitely, that's not his most talented position, I don't think.
The goalkeepers indicate that's not going to change.
They are hogwash.
No, I'm still a Tottenham fan. I'm just not doing a fucking Spurs podcast. There's something I would less rather do, bro.
Kick the ball earlier.
Than yap about that team. No fucking pod.
It's not great. I think you could lump on with at least 8 goals for Sidemen.
Yeah, I think there's going to be a lot.
I mean, looks like they sold out Wembley. Looking at this.
Right now, guys, this is Wembley Stadium. This is the most iconic football facility in the world, and it's full for a YouTube.
Talented position, probably not being on the pitch.
Like it's a lesser thing. There is no
pyro,
challenge than filling Wembley Stadium, and they did it in a couple of hours. Like,
they did.
There isn't a facility on planet Earth they couldn't fill out.
That's very true. And look at what a day for it, Spencer. Look at this, the gorgeous Wembley arch there.
Yeah, the weather gods have looked down on this big.
Got
time.
fucking
Bit of
XR.
the game on in early March. In
Okay.
England. They absolutely smashed it. It's a lovely day here, and the guys are.
Speed? No, he's not scoring, bro.
Have happened. The atmosphere.
I wanted to bet on it, but there were no. There's no way for me to bet on it in the US. I tried, chat.
For England at Wembley. They've got
I tried.
A similar level of pride here. I know it's not the same level, Stephen, but they are self-made people that have filled up Wembley to watch.
Speed is locked in now.
The pride that they should have in themselves.
Speed is locked in.
It's amazing how far they've come and how far, I mean, the YouTube in general's come. Look at Speed there. This means a lot to him. Almost too much.
Almost too much is crazy.
He thought he could be a footballer, but he's still doing it.
I mean,
Logan Paul.
Yeah, they have sketch keeping. Like that's insane.
What are we expecting from Logan Paul? It looks like he's got a camera on his chest.
Yeah, he is incredibly athletic. You see him in the not that many W's, WWE. He can do anything.
They have sketch and XQC as the goalies. So yeah, no, it's shocked on both ends.
Foot like a spade.
Mr. Beast, the most subscribed man on
I'm gonna
YouTube.
put chat.
He's on the YouTube All-Stars this time, not the Sidemen.
There's a couple interesting changes there. I don't know who's doing the scouting for the Sidemen.
Put like right there.
We've seen a 0.3 out of 10 from XQC in goal for the All-Stars, and they've signed him for their team.
Yeah, I mean, it's a big gamble. Chunks.
Selling at Wembley yet? No, getting like Wembley is what, 90K?
He's got goal scoring form, Chunksy.
Well, if you give him space,
80K? 90K. Yeah, it's pretty good. Kai, hell no.
Know what he brings to the table. You got Randy there, JME. You've got some serious ballers on the pitch and on the bench for both teams.
I mean, I've noticed Harry isn't making eye contact with any of the opposition.
Why does Deji have fucking goggles?
Social skills.
Like, what are we doing with goggles, Deji?
Since we last saw him, I mean, the mullet is a thing of beauty. I don't care if you don't agree. You're wrong.
It really is.
That is a top-notch Barnet. Speaking of Barnet,
My boy Ginger looking good.
It's Ginger, let's be honest. That's his name.
Nothing wrong with that, Spen. Nothing wrong with that.
What up, Herb?
Calix.
He's a great player, Ginger, by the way.
Herb Dean.
I like it a lot.
Calix puts blood, sweat, and tears into his shoes.
No, I don't got that kind of clout, bro.
He's got no two.
I don't got that kind of clout.
Chance, do they make them?
High-scoring game. These are always high-scoring games.
Himself, yeah. Here we go. Clattenburg leading the line.
Well, guys, this is it. Wembley Stadium, steeped in history, the hallowed turf, the home of football, 90,000 fans here for one reason. This is a game 9 years
MVP predictions? I have no idea.
And look how far we have come. From humble beginnings at Southampton, halfway goals.
Yeah, he wears glasses. Just wear like, but like, why is he just get like, you get sports goggles. He's wearing like a ski goggles.
If you can't see what's happening, it's time for an eye test. The times, they have changed.
Whoa, you can't be touching the trophy off the rim. What are you doing, Deji?
YouTube event in history, unprecedented, unparalleled. It's the Sidemen Charity Match 2025. And here they are, the YouTube All-Stars and Sidemen FC.
You jinxed it? Yeah, no, you can't be touching the trophy off the rip.
Wow. Is that ChatGPT? Incredible word, Spencer.
Ron looks so out of place. It's actually comedy, bro. Ron looks so fucking out of place. Bet 365 you can bet on. I don't think in the US. I looked and I couldn't find a US book that does it. I'm sure in the UK they don't give a fuck, but.
You know, what are we expecting from him? He conceded 6 goals he played in the Beta Squad game and a 6-all tie. Are we expecting something similar? Has he improved?
I tried to find odds in the US and it was not
I think
findable.
we just saw Clattenburg cam there. The referee will have a camera on him. We'll get to see his perspective. And I believe Speed is mic'd up along with KSI.
Yeah, expect fireworks, both literally and metaphorically.
Someone always does, psych. Freshman Lineups is a fun charity match, bro. It's not that serious, you know what I'm saying? Like,
he loves it, doesn't he?
In a rare occurrence, he's a referee that loves attention. Who'd have thought it?
He'll do anything for $5 grand.
Mr. Beast. Now, played 66 minutes last time out at London Stadium. Did he get a little bit more of a run out today, perhaps?
You'd hope so. You'd hope so. He's playing left back or right back.
Jinxie could definitely score in this.
I mean, he could be up against Vic Star. No easy feat.
Look at this. Screams from...
I feel like KSI is going to take out Speed in this game, though, after what Speed did to him last game.
29th, to be precise.
That is one for the boxing purist there.
I can't explain how pumped I am for this game. Honestly, there he is, the gaffer. Who's winning the fashion contest between him and Cal Freezy? You got a tracksuit on.
I know like Cal
really.
Freezy's dressed like he's fucking
I mean, with
1920s manager, bro. Oh, what's going on here, bro?
Story, as the rat takes on the horse.
What do you got, J Money? What's your play today? You're hot. What's the play?
At Wembley, a packed out crowd, sold out in a matter of minutes.
What's the play?
So amped for this.
Nicole Milano, good goal scoring form, 3 goals in the charity matches.
Spencer, you've been in this position, playing at Wembley. What's going through your mind moments before kickoff?
Well, the biggest thing I have to say in these games, and I've never played in front of this many people, but
Nah, he's committing to the bit. I like it. You know what I'm saying? He's committing to the fucking bit.
And if you're not
You gotta tip it.
practiced at that, it's a very unusual environment. You could be a right back and you can't hear your right centre back. You've got to really scream if you want to communicate out there, because the crowd will be making so much noise. What I will say though is it's a friendly crowd, isn't it? It's a crowd that want to be entertained. They're not here.
I don't know how Speed ended up captain this situation, but
Sea of black shirts, though.
are they Mark Kleinberg refereeing? This is good.
Yeah, they've done well on the merchandise front, that's for sure. And the 2 captains here. So Speed is captain for YouTube All-Stars today. Simon obviously to the side.
Scrap, Snoop, Civ draws over all 1-3s? Or what, J Money?
Can he get his first goal? It's a battle between Speed and Josh.
If you got a slip, link it. If it's a prize pick slip, drop the link in here.
He's incredible when it comes to these games. 10 goals in 5 games.
That's outrageous. I mean, that's a striker statistic that any manager in football would love to have on their team. And let's face it, we've got a balance of
Drop them. Let's take a look. I'll pull them up.
Genuine, good, strong footballers on the pitch. I'm looking at Theo Baker. I'm looking at Simon.
Pulsing Boy, I appreciate the 11 months, my God. Thank you so much for the first sub of the stream. Let's fucking get it. Thank you.
Angry Ginge, I tell you what, if I'm building a YouTube team, he's one of the first names on my list. He's a goal-scoring, commanding.
I mean, these guys always have pull though. It's like a lot of big, you know what I'm saying? Like a lot of big YouTubers are playing this. Well, let's take a look at these links.
Angry Ginge is a monster in defence, which also happens to be his favourite drink, so he was telling me.
And we're getting ready for kickoff here. Looks like Josh is going to take it. So sidemen are going to get us underway. Enjoy, guys. Here we go. We're live. He's going to go for the shot. No way. I don't mind.
We're going for a shot off the rip. Okay, I mean, bold.
Sketch
Bold.
tested early on.
We need to see what his catch is like. I think
I don't know why Sketch is in fucking goal, but sure.
I can't imagine he'll take the goal kicks.
Yeah, that's a good shout, actually. 20 seconds in, we're seeing a substitution. And it's Theo Baker, I think, that's been taken off.
He lasted longer than we expected.
Theo Baker and Jinxie's coming on right off the rip. Okay.
It's a a bold decision from
All 1-3s over. I'll tail this.
But he knows his players, and he wasn't getting what he wanted from it.
Why is this only a 9.5x?
Worried about injuries, perhaps.
What in the fucking cheese is this?
But we'll see what we've got to offer here up front. I think it's Jinxie that's come on.
Yeah, Jinxie's come on.
Sidemen in possession on the left. Decent bit of footwork.
Okay. It's a good wing play, first corner of the game. Jamie, I'm just pulling. Give me 1 second. I'm pulling these up.
Joe Weller? I thought he was on the bench.
I can pull my other things. Give me 1 second.
What was the point?
You get some last-minute changes. I think it was.
What's the other slip that you have?
Substitutions done at London Stadium last time out. So you've got to keep your eyes peeled to keep up with it. Now this, if he puts this on target, it's got a chance. It's going to go right across the box.
Oh.
Vic Star's going to try and keep it in here. Oh, he's let it run out.
Yeah, it's clever play from Vic.
Yes, it's live.
Attack from the last goal kick. Give him another.
A 5-pick. Scrap, TJ, Dante, Nero, Tyler, Abisi, Moore. All map 1s.
So what will be their
interesting.
approach to these goal kicks today?
14x. Are you just as a flex?
He's not actually done that from within the 6-yard box, but.
Okay, I don't know if I'll tail that, but that's a good play.
On his plate today. He did last night.
I'll tell your first one though.
But he's got.
I'll tell your first one though.
I'm sure of the rules.
Good.
I got your first one in.
There at the back of Nico, and it's an early pass for Simon. Little 1-2 with Josh. Lovely little pass out to the right. Toby's picking it up. What can he do? It's a great ball in.
Oh, great cross. Oh, almost there for.
It was delightful football. Josh just.
Almost there from the Paul brothers.
Logan Paul plays it. I think it's Mark Rober that's picked up the ball here, is it?
Speed playing some good defense.
Oh no, Weller started. Yeah, you're right. So they've made some changes.
Oh, Joe's giving a little.
Big tackle.
Challenge from Ginge.
Ethan setting up for a shot here. Goes to Simon. Simon lays it to Josh. Hits it.
Oh, what a save!
Okay.
Great hands from Sketch.
Okay, Sketch.
Yeah,
Good save. All right, respectable trade out of Sketch. Yeah. No, that's actually insane, Charger. That's actually insane work. Trade to your right, trading to the Panthers of all teams is nasty work. 3,100 teams in the NHL, and that's the team.
There's a ball on in the middle. He's well offside. Nico might have to go alone.
That's the problem with the Americans. They go too far.
Dante, Slasher, Paco.
Very interesting decision to get Theo Baker off.
Austin number 52 is so low.
He took it well, though, to be fair.
Yeah.
And under versus Miami. Oh, I kind of like this. I'm gonna tail this.
That's come on for him up front.
All right, I tail it.
To play in this game for I think as long as.
Give me a second, chat. I'm gonna move this over here so I can edit the picks, man.
This is Rota Shaw.
Bollops it forward. You see the little shadow
Edit the picks come in, chat, so people can tail these.
Just went a little bit of support for Harry. That's not the worst ball, you know.
It's not a bad ball.
Sketch doesn't know. Oh,
You guys got to come out, brother.
Good lad.
Beautiful.
Oh.
He's doing quite well. It's been basic, but he's doing well.
Been basic is crazy.
Takes it out.
He's going to share it across to his centre-back partnership. For me, that's not a bad partnership with Max Fosh.
I mean,
the golf one, I don't think. I think Wyndham Clark's one's going to be ready to be live, but the other legs are still up still.
Kai Senat with a chance to run down this left.
Okay, Kai.
He's got Toby just standing him up.
Oh,
Here come the step overs.
Ooh.
And it's a pass that will actually make its way through to Jinxie, who's fallen over.
Jinxie's flopping.
Toby with a showboat. Gives it to Chris. Chris.
Lovely ball.
Nice little reverse pass to Kai Senat. Bazinga breaking up the play.
Okay, Bazinga just stumbling around.
Plattenberg's going to have us play on here. Big Star just gets out of danger.
Ball. Now,
Simon.
Can Josh get on the counter? He doesn't want it.
Toby's an option over the top. He can play it in behind. He's going to look for the switch all the way over to Weller. Great left foot on him, Joe.
Yeah, he'll fancy a goal there.
Here you go. Get one off. And you know what? Ginge has done ever so well there.
I can't watch it? No way.
Is enough to put you off.
I'm not allowed to watch?
Having a shot. It's
bro, really?
Great stuff.
Dead. Am I actually not allowed to watch? It's actually so cheese. No way. What's the deal? First full T's and C's. What's the deal here? Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. No way. Like, what's the deal with this? So are people watching on Twitch right now? No, I don't know. I don't have any contacts. Like, I don't know people like that. Nah, it's actually so cheese. Do we risk it, chat? Do we risk it? Do I risk it? Fuck it. Fuck it.
The dirty get off.
Right,
fuck it.
And it looks like it's going to be Joe Weller that takes it after he won it.
To go 1-0 up.
Weller!
No way, they used to be here. Well, there's your Sioux count.
And it's not his first time scoring at Wembley, by the way. He scored in the first ever Wembley Cup 10 years ago.
I'm asking someone to phase real quick. I don't know if anyone's up though. Yeah, I figure they don't give a fuck, bro. I figure they don't care though. You know what I'm saying? I'll W donate too.
For the YouTube All-Stars. 1-0. He loves it. He loves a growl before he strikes the ball. Sort of intimidating the goalkeeper.
It's a lovely strike from the lad who's got academy background.
That was a good fit. That was a good pen.
And he struck that ever so well.
It was high pen.
Nothing Sketch could do.
No.
So we have our first goal, and I've got a feeling, guys, there's going to be a few more.
YouTube All-Stars, what have they got?
How can they respond to their first setback here? It seems they're going quite direct. Chris MD, lovely little chest.
Delete VOD? I mean, I usually have my VODs anyway. Let's people want them.
There you go. Speed. He's got to watch the line, Stephen. There's no reason for a man with that much pace to be offside.
There's no way Speed is scoring in this game, bro. He has balled so many chances in these fucking charity games. There's no chance, bro.
Similar goal scoring.
No
record
fucking
as well.
chance.
Absolutely, yeah. It's
He's well
amazing.
offside. He doesn't need to be.
No.
He easily will get past the fullback there.
He is leading the YouTube All-Stars.
Oh, we're getting bodied.
I haven't been this concerned about a captain since my
Absolutely
man got on the
bodied.
Titanic.
I have to say, Joe Wello is still in the headlines right now. A really strong performance. Simon with a big switch.
Good switch.
All the way over to this right side here. It's going to be a long-range effort.
Great
Good
save. Great save. That's
Okay.
what you can do. I think the YouTube All-Stars, they need to make a
Palms
change.
down
They've
down
been
there. Try to
overrun
stop
here.
that if you're
It's all too
speed, but it's all
easy
good.
for Simon.
Now, was this on target? It's a lovely little strike.
There's a little bit of a swerver, yeah.
It might have been just going wide, but
Good save.
yeah, he had to make sure, Sketch. With the glasses on as well, you know, not easy.
With the
to play
glasses is typical.
on.
He's breaking them
Hard
shits
way
this
out the
game.
corner.
Uh-oh.
He's looking for the Olympico there. He's trying to score direct, I think.
Well left from Ginge. You've got to think, why isn't JJ getting up for these corners? With that mammoth forehead, he could be scoring 3, 4, 5 at least.
I think we've got to look at the YouTube All-Stars team, and they've got to give Sketch a bit more protection. He's done all right so far.
Speed is trash.
They've got to stop these shots getting off.
Nah. He just can't. He just bottles every finish he gets in these fuck. I've watched so many of these games that he plays in, and he just bottles so many chances. All right.
Yeah.
We're trying some LBXs. Let's ball play.
I mean, Phantom said he was in pain after training yesterday, which explains why Ethan's walking a bit strange. Here we go. Throw into the YouTube All-Stars.
Chunk's going to come and take it. Getting a good cheer from the crowd here. Very popular man. One of YouTube's good guys as well.
All right.
It might have been a foul throw there, but
I was about to say questionable throw, and I don't think that was legal, but it's all good.
Chris, that's a dangerous
Ooh, dangerous
Waits
back
for
pass.
Chris.
Ginge now. He's a marauding centre-half. Does he fancy a long ball for Nico? He does.
Oh, that's a cracking
XQC's
pass.
got a decision to make.
XQC's got to come out and get the. Oh.
He's going to give it.
It's another penalty.
He's going to give it.
No.
It's another
XQC's got to come out and get that, bro.
He's giving it away. He's saying it's all ball ref. Now, will Clattenburg look at the monitors once again in the crowd here?
No way, we're going to VAR
Overrule
cheese.
himself.
I think Harry took the man and got the ball, but
Let's have a look.
Let's see.
it was reckless.
Nico.
Oh, that's totally a pen. That is absolutely a pen.
You got it right there, son.
That's absolutely. That's not even close.
Boy, Harry, that's outrageous.
That's
that
not
you're saying
even.
you've
That's
got
not
the ball
even
there.
close.
And who's this taking it? Is
That's
it
not
Mr.
even
Beast?
close.
Mr. Beast on pens, yeah? Okay. Let's have a look.
Are we serious?
And
Bro,
that
what are
could
these
be a
pens?
decision the All-Stars
That's
live
got to be
to
one of the
regret.
worst pens I've ever seen.
Good save from XQC, by the way.
XQC, he's a big star on the
Oh.
net, and now he's a star in one.
I tell you what, his 0.3 rating from the London Stadium game, it's going to be hard.
Optic to beat Miami? I have no idea. We'll
You've
talk
got
about
to
it during Coffee
question
Cobb,
Mr.
but
Beast's program
this is
and
the-
the way he swiped
it's
it down.
early in the season, but it sucks. It is probably the biggest match of Optic season so far here. They have to win out. 3 and 4 with how many maps they've lost is probably not doable to make winners bracket. And no team in the history of the CDL has won event starting and losers. Teams have been dropped down to loser round 1 and made the run, but nobody's ever won a tournament starting and losers.
Put your money where your mouth
So-
is, and you got a lot of it.
Listen, you've got a goalkeeper who has just saved a penalty, sure, but he is not the most practiced of goalkeepers. Get it on target, Chris. You've got a chance here.
This is it.
Christopher.
Steps up.
MD!
Oh, Galazzo. Yeah,
Christopher MD! Get the show!
we're getting a yellow card, but it's all good. Worth.
That's iconic. That is iconic.
That was a banger. Hold on, we gotta see the. Do we get spider cam footage of that?
Chris MD.
Maps are out. Yeah, okay,
the
bro. It's 10 a.m.
magic man. He always can.
Yeah, okay, bro. It's 10 a.m. Nice try.
Such a strike. Now, we've seen him do it in videos time and time again.
Nice try.
He does it on the big stage.
Let's have another look at this. Questions will be asked of the goalkeeper.
Yeah, XQC probably could have saved that one, but, you know.
Then let's one through.
It's XQC. That was actually-
Oh, look at that. XQC.
But listen, there's no shame in conceding to Christopher MD,
No.
Esquire. The only downside of that is that we didn't get a topless reveal there. He had the base layer on. Give the women what they want.
Yeah. And the men.
Here we go. Toby with a chance here. It's a
An
great
instant
little
hit
ball.
back.
Oh, you know what? Sketch.
He's
That's
agile.
decent.
He's quick like a cat.
I've been very impressed with him thus far, I have to say.
Well, did you know Sketch was a linebacker for his school's football team? I was actually a tight end.
All right.
Mr. Johnson
So that's
had
what
to
he's gonna
wait
do.
for me.
That was a solid free kick.
It's been a long day.
He hit the target, bro. I gotta respect that. You know what I'm saying?
What what I don't know is I pull the microphone.
Jason getting subbed in here?
My face every time you start talking.
Might have to pull it away from mine soon. Here is Mark Robert with the band around his head.
44 years old, you know that? Oldest
He
player out there today, making me feel like a young man.
He looks fit, doesn't he?
Got a bunch of subs. Zedgy's coming on.
It seems like...
Taking Joe Weller off?
We're gonna
Okay.
go over to Cecil, pitch side. Got some interviews for us. Cecil, who you got?
Substitutions. A lot of substitutions. Is it the tactics that you're going for here?
Well, obviously, I'm going to have to hunt Jimmy for the missed penalty. Yeah, can never get, it's not nice to see, but everyone needs to play.
No way, we're hooking Mr. Beast because he missed a pen? In the 13th minute? Nah.
I don't believe in that. I like to play my best players. If you're not good enough, you don't fucking play, but sorry.
Right. Let me ask you this, Theo. You took him off after, what, 30 seconds off? Obviously, back you got injured last, so I
Didn't like what I was seeing, honestly. It wasn't like
Yeah, the production's actually really good.
Jimmy.
It's gotten, as they've done these now for a couple of years, it gets better every fucking time they do it, so.
Yeah, he believed in me more than me.
No, but we believed in you. You're going to score. You're going to get back on. You're going to score. We
Hey,
believe
you
in
give
you.
me the next one, I promise.
Desi with the triple nines is good. Good numbers right there.
Thank you so much. Back to the game. And back to
Thank you, Cecil. We just did a triple sub.
Not a lot from Captain Speed so far. They've tried to find him on the right, but
entered the field with some sort of scuba gear on. It's an interesting look.
It's, yeah.
Xavier Worthy got arrested last night.
We've also got Danny
Assault
Aaron.
against a family or household member by impeding their
Danny
breathing or
is a big
circulation.
injury risk
Nice.
For the rest of the team, as they're now all suffering with earache.
Perhaps more importantly, Theo
Ooh, good
Baker
find.
is on for the All-Stars. Looking like playing a midfield role alongside Chris MD. Not a bad place to have him, but it is the sidemen trying to get an attack going here. Vic Star 1-2,
Whoa.
1-2 as he's now known.
Yeah, he just gives it away there. Not
The
bad.
fuck? Where the?
Saying, I want more from you.
This is a
Yeah.
decision from Vexstar. You're putting your fucking
It's settled down a bit for
teammate in a
All-Stars.
no-win
One
situation
more.
there. All
A little
good.
bit of a lucky break. And now they have Danny Aarons, who is a little bit wild in the tackle, hence the pregnancy.
Yeah, they're kind of panicking there, brother. You're in a fine spot. Just hold the ball.
Well, a multitude of players. I think it was Kako, wasn't it? He threw one in against.
I've got to play the guy one on a wing with his fucking no one.
Oh, yeah.
Speed, we've yet to see much of him. It'd be great to use his space. He is being
All right, deep ball.
though.
Tell you what, that's a great ball from Danny.
Oh,
Theo's
he's
on.
finishing
It's
that.
through. He's got Nico in the middle. Finds it!
No.
To score it, lads.
No, the goal was wide. You can't get an easier chance than that.
Nico Amalana.
You're never going to get an easier chance than that.
It was gaping for
There
him.
was no, I mean, clean breakthrough. No one on the far post.
Tonight. Great pass from
XQC slow to get across. All you got to do is direct it on that.
One of the best goal scoring
And he
records in
fucked it,
charity
bro.
matches, Theo. Yeah, he does. What I would say is probably the right decision there to play it to the man for a tap in. Nico, you got to finish the job.
Insane
You've got
miss.
London Electric
I had a bad miss on
again.
FIFA last night, chat.
Ball here, Sketch. That'll
Uh-oh.
do ya. That
That'll
will
do.
do.
Fosh cleans up. Normally he gets his main to do it. It's good of him to muck in.
More deep
Ball by
balls.
Chris MD.
That's not bad
He's
again,
onside
you know.
as well.
He is. Now Speed
Okay,
can have a
Speed.
chance to show what he can do. Get it under control, Darren. Here we go.
So we're doing Speed just going to try and take for pace.
Great work from the winger. The
And we
cross
fucked it.
was not so good.
Speed's got too much pace for his.
So well to get there. Still alive.
Oh, we're
XQC
flopping. We're
comes to the
flopping.
rescue.
Speed's got too much pace.
Electric pace. Gets away from Mark Rober, but he just can't control it. It's amazing he runs so fast with feet.
Guy's got 99 pace, but like 40 ball control, bro.
Opinions,
Yeah.
Who's been good, who's been not so good. Remember, get the Foot Mob app. You can see all the live match ratings on there. It's great stuff. We had it last time out as well. And you can see how everyone's been
Live match
so
ratings is crazy.
statistically. And
Okay,
you get a
presses
chance to
in.
vote for the official player of the match only on Foot Mob as well. So get the app, get involved. All right.
Okay, decent triangles.
Nicked it there off Ethan. You've got to pick a pocket or two.
And he takes on Vic Star.
Oh, sees a party for Chris.
Still going here, Chris. That would be a corner.
Get Paco in there.
From Ethan. Never gives up.
Imagine Chris will take this one. Again, I think strategy for corners. If you can, get them on target, swinging in at the far post will cause the keeper all kinds of problems.
Chris there eyeing
Need Tommy out there. Tommy would feast in a game like this if his knee doesn't fucking explode.
Okay. What you got, Chris? He's looked for it at the back stick, and it's in. And who else but Theo Baker?
Theo's been cooking this game.
The score is better than he's ever been, and he's back.
I mean,
Nose would get in the way. Nose would block a goal.
Cracking header, Spencer.
I mean, that is a tale as old as time. Chris MD to Theo Baker, steeped in culture, YouTube history. The ball was a tantalising one.
Yeah.
The header was exactly what it needed.
For a center back, you got to mark a little better if you're there, KSI, my guy.
Defense, though. Who's man marking him?
This is why he's known as...
That's on KSI. We're ball watching.
Doesn't he? Time and time again.
Well,
Looking at the keeper, brother. That's your man. Don't look back at XQC. Brother, that's your guy. Don't look back at XQC like it's his fucking fault. Brother, it's your guy that floated on that one.
Here comes Ethan.
Sidemen, we've got some work to do now. For me, it's going to be a matter of time before we see Manny on.
Ooh, good one too. It's a little bit too short there.
Weather off as well, and he started the game strong.
He was
Toby,
yep.
looking for Josh. Chris MD spoiling the party.
And like you mentioned,
putting Ginge under pressure, good touch.
Chris, Angry Ginge.
Oh.
Theo.
Theo, there's a switch on here for speed.
He's onside.
He's staying on. He's doing
all right, speed on the right wing.
Good tackle.
Oh, cruncher.
Tell you what, that was perfectly engineered, much like all of the stuff.
Guy Speed really thinks he's Ronaldo, bro. That ass thinks he's Ronaldo. It's actually comedy, bro. Keepers usually do the punch out in the corners. I mean, that's not an easy punch, though, for someone that's not a fucking keeper. It's a floater back post. You want XQC to, like,
25, actually,
time his punch there?
On the ball. Wow.
Okay, good physicals to Deji. Hold up. Let him cook. All right, we're done letting him cook.
But Logan Paul against Deji with goggles on. You love to see it.
Here comes Road to Shore.
It's a lovely bit of play.
He's fancying a little run here.
Got Logan Paul next to him. He looks for the switch. Oh, and it's Josh. Oh, you know what? I'm not going.
Ooh, almost.
It's going to be offside anyway, but imagine
it's on YouTube. I'll think which Miami predictions. I think Miami win Game 5. But Optic also requires Optic to win maps, and I don't know. I'm optimistic there. He was definitely offsides.
Was it even off? Was it even off? I'm not sure the linesman's got it on right there.
I know. Let's have a bit of fun.
You nearly denied Josh.
Sketching XQC of the goalies.
Football history. That was like Matt Letitia, Tony Yeboah.
And if you are going to score your first goal, do it like that. Not just an easy free kick in the middle of the goal.
Can we get a message to the linos? Just let the boys play.
Oh, Rover has played Nico on it.
XQC, very well done.
Oh, absolute flop at XQC, though. Absolute flop.
Nico left one on him there.
Absolute flop.
But he's looking for redemption. Looking to get his goal back.
I have to say, both goals.
Mark Kleinberg's having way too much fun in this.
Not expect them to be at this level. I think they've been.
Ooh, actually, wait. That actually. Yeah, I don't think that was a flop.
When a keeper gets injured, you don't have a keeper on the bench, and yet whoever goes in probably makes you.
He's actually in pain. It looks like he's trying to stretch it out.
Last time he had a match rating of 0.3. The only person more useless with the hands in it is his barber.
Ooh.
Here we have Road to Shore taking it away.
Right, let's see what Logan Paul's got.
See what Logan's got. Terrible touch, speed.
Like how much
come back.
Has he played up against speed here? He's done well. Good
zero physical out of speed.
From Paul. He's going to come back here as a chance.
Ooh.
Strong challenge, Danny Aarons. That's what you get from him. But Logan Paul comes in. Danny's done it.
Good work out of Danny. They're going to play speed in now.
Theo Baker onside. He could play it to Nico again.
Surely Nico's going to score this, right? Bro, just.
It looked like handball to me.
KSI, sorry, not Carson. I only have a team.
That's racist.
Jumping up and down when he's using his
That's insane racism. It's all good though.
Will we see Clattenburg go back to the monitors?
We haven't seen Clattenburg camp for a little while. Would have been great to see his perspective there.
Ethan.
No, he's probably just in the mirror knowing Clattenburg.
They're trying to find Josh.
Decent work, recovery from. Oh, wow, dude, Ginger's a little too casual back there, brother.
Josh has just got to try and anticipate.
Ginger's a little too casual.
Find him. Get at the front post for the easy pass because the big cross to the back stick probably not his forte.
And there's FaZe Jason just kicking it out of play. If in doubt, mate, get it out.
JJ, when you're playing centre back, this is pretty much as much as you can hope for. It's almost certain to be a goal, and the
that was not handball.
There was a bit of elbow. It was shades of.
Yeah, but the elbow's next to his body. Like I don't. That's not handball. They changed the rules.
It was intentional.
Yeah, it's just they changed the rules.
Really should be a pen. Clattenburg's not gone back for that one.
I think Nico's trying to get that on his right foot. Just fucking.
This is the Clattenburg camera we're seeing right now, by the way.
Poke that shit.
The crowd goes wild for
JME in
as he comes on the field.
Good player, by the way. Physical specimen. If he's running at you, you want to get out of the way.
George says he has a large female.
Yeah, Jinxie's in. Jinxie is in.
For that adjective, George.
Well, I've actually got Logan Paul on the side.
I need more to drink. Hold on a second. Here, drink chat. I'm gonna make a coffee real quick. Hold on.
Well, maybe we won't go to him.
Logan, how does this compare to you're a specimen, you're an athlete, I mean you're a beast. How does it compare to other sports that you do, playing out in front of 90,000 and 2 million live streamers today?
Ironically, it's much more relaxing.
Yeah?
Yeah, kind of in my pocket here. It's not my sport, but I'm an entertainer and like, it's fun out there, I'm not gonna lie.
You're in your pocket, so you're saying what, this might be a new sport that you might try and look at?
Hell nah. No way, bro, I'm gassed, man. It's halfway through the first.
Yeah?
Nah, it's tough.
Okay, would you want to get back on the pitch and add to your team's performance, you think?
Hell yeah. They called a whack penalty. I think the ref is blind or something. He said I stepped on speed, so I did not. Play back the footage, I have it in 4K. 60 FPS on my GoPro right here. So yeah, it's a lot of BS, but we'll get back out there and do something good.
Logan, thank you very much. Let's go back to the game.
I'm not sure what penalty he's referring to there, because obviously the penalty was given for the Harry challenge on Nico, but he's done all right so far, Logan. Been physical in the midfield, but we've got an all-new midfield now.
Big nice cappuccino, chat. Big nice cappuccino, hold on.
Position. We also have Will and E.
Big nice cappuccino. Ooh, good tackle.
He is a strange man, I'll say that. Will didn't stay in the same hotel as the other players last
Over
night.
under 4 espresso shots. Well, I'm doing a double espresso, so we're already halfway there.
George Clark, terrible first touch.
Jinx with a decent challenge in the build-up there, but it's Toby on the ball now. He's got Ethan inside.
Okay.
Finds him. Oh, it's good interception, but it does fall for Ethan.
Lucky bounce.
Looking for
Ooh,
Josh once
NTs.
again.
Bro, Ginger's so casual back there, bro. This guy Ginger's is so casual.
Pick out, but Vic Star is there to mop things up like a high school janitor.
There's something he does in his spare
There you go.
time.
Can't be offside from a throw-in, of course. I know that's obvious, but to a lot of the players playing, they will not know that. Theo tries to get past Harry, one of the more competent defenders. He nearly, absolutely mugged him off there.
Harry wasn't having it.
Okay, corner again. Got a goal from the last one from this area. Chris MD, though, is not on the pitch anymore. He's been subbed off.
This is where you need your physical presence. George Clark, you're a big boy. Protect that goal.
Yeah, Theo Baker needs to be man-marked. It looks like Harry is the one being given that job.
Although Harry...
Lachlan with one of the worst...
Said Ginger's a tryhard last year?
Yeah.
Look at
Theo's
Ethan.
there.
Oh, he's getting straight back to him. Well, that's stayed on. That's stayed on.
Oh.
But Ethan will get there. Can he get it to
Guy
Simon?
Jinx, he's got no coordination.
Suffering from serious jet lag, it seems.
Guy Jinx, he's falling over every 3 seconds.
Beyond him. There we go. Gin's going to have to put a big challenge in here. No, doesn't need to. First 10 yards are in your head.
Okay, that's class from Ginge.
Like the way he just mopped that up.
Ginger's so dude.
It's going to be Max Fosh here on the ball.
Max Fosh, his dad, was a cricketer. He was renowned for his edging abilities. I saw Max's last night.
XQC, you could have picked that up, mate. He's well off.
There's no way Speed is on sides, yeah.
It's embarrassing at this point.
I think the keepers, one of the first things I'll say...
Speed in the 17 wristbands.
Goal is a bit of advice. It takes a little bit of bravery, but if you start like an extra 10 yards off your goal line, you can mop up so many of these through balls because they're clearly looking for them, right? They're thinking the keepers aren't going to come. If they start a little bit off their line, they'll get to these.
I mean, Speed offside, he is lightning quick. The only YouTuber who moves quicker is Danny Aaron's in a relationship. Here we go, and it's...
That's crazy calm.
To Danny now.
Touch.
Yeah, no, I agree. MTH is,
outrageous. Go on, Danny. Look at the shoulder barge. And he's found Speed. Speed's got Theo with him. We've got a few people offside in the mix, but he's not. And he could have had a touch, but he's got it anyway.
No,
it's
that's
another goal. It's Lachlan who's put it away.
No way. Terrible defending from
football.
The team in XQC, man.
With a wicked goal. One for the theatre fans there.
Gave Speed an unlikely assist there.
In time, Manny is being ready for the Sidemen game. You need him. And maybe a little bit too late. They're 3-1 down here, but
yeah, Manny is going to be pretty good when it comes in.
But that's an assist for Speed.
It's actually not that bad of a ball.
Wasn't offside.
The fuck direction is XQC diving, brother?
But Danny Aaron's in the build-up was instrumental.
He was. He got away with a
Guys like those FIFA keepers that like dive backwards in their net, like you're gonna save this, brother. Oh, actually, the post I hit him. Yeah, that's actually funny.
I want to get your reaction reaction to that goal? It's currently 3-1. What did you make of that goal then?
I'm not gonna lie, I ain't gonna lie. Speed ran down, made the assist, got it clean, straight, like literally straight through the field, got it somebody, goal. 3-1 right now, this is big. This team hasn't won since like 20.
What's good, Jaharvey?
So do you think this is the day? Do you think this is the day?
Yeah, the side men are usually class in this.
Okay, so if you win, I want to see.
But the YouTube All-Stars are getting off to a hot start.
Honestly, let me get a hype train.
Like a celebration?
Yeah, give me something. Give me some energy. Give me some
I might
vibes.
just trip out like this.
Okay. Oh. Hey, Kai's in the mood. Let's head back to the commentators.
It's really annoying.
The YouTube All-Stars has just been direct, bro.
Yeah, and you've inspired so many people with the
Oh my God, speed pace. Pace merchant.
He is so quick, by the way.
He's too fast for his own good, bro.
You know what? He's got a bit more end product to him. He's getting closer and closer. We obviously saw him in this. Oh, here goes Manny, though.
Here we go. Manny's on.
This
They're
man
taking
has
it serious
pace
now.
and skill.
The big question is,
Jamie
they're
got
still
torched.
struggling.
Holy
How long do they
shit.
leave Josh up front for?
Jamie got done in, bro.
Could be a problem.
And the only thing Josh has passed is his best. Get him off. Perennial underachiever. I've always said it.
I mean, the big thing is, obviously, they've been looking for him a lot, haven't they? They've been trying to play passes to him. Do they
See what
change
ball
that
Ginge
strategy,
plays.
or do they stick to it throughout?
Okay.
You'd love to get a goal back.
Out the back,
Get a
here we
bit
go.
closer. Just be one behind, and then you can still try and get Josh with a vital goal.
But Manny's in centre mid now. He's alongside Ethan. The laser beam on the left wing. Toby on the right.
Whoa,
right
bad chem
back.
there. Okay, good save.
It's all change. It's
get
chopping
away
and
with it.
changing a lot, isn't it?
Here goes Willeney. He's running like he has shot himself.
That definitely went over the line, yep.
I just think let them stay on. It's so close, Lino. Do you know what I mean? Let the boys play.
To be honest,
Let the boys
I
play.
agree when it comes to Willeney.
He was knackered as well.
Yeah. But he's...
Oh, that's a good ball. Theo, how's your touch? Oh, he's let it go. He might get it back here. Manny.
Minardi,
Oh,
is
it's
it?
through the legs.
Manny with
Did
the
he mean
nutmeg.
Oh, he definitely meant that. His brother Toby.
Lovely touch.
The brothers are starting to
ball.
put on a show here at Wembley in front of this packed-out crowd. Manny.
Just pulls away from face Jason into the space.
No.
Ginge knows where it's going every time. Laser beam. Probably
So,
the...
we're more than halfway through the first half now. 3-1, 4 goals. So we're on track for...
Load
probably
FIFA. I was playing
10
FIFA
goals
last night with the boys.
at this pace.
Went 20-0 in clubs
Who
playoffs.
can the sidemen look to bring on?
Went 20-0 in clubs playoffs, bro.
Seeing JJ being readied maybe by the best dressed manager in football, Cal Freezy.
I mean, Joe Weller, like you said before, he was having a big part.
Actually, we were 20-0. We ended up because we just started playing clubs again. We're in Division 2 in the playoffs. Even though we're an elite, like in a regular league,
Like they're just consummate defenders.
we're fifth. We're fucking balling.
Keep it moving. Mini Minter, can you get him
Might be an
back
opportunity.
into the swing of things here. Gets the shot off. There you go. It's what he does. Cut him open and he bleeds goals.
This is average 10 gameplay is insane.
Simon Minter. He bangs it home.
It's the celebration there in honour of his expected child. You love to see it. There's a baby on the way.
Well, he knows how to find the target. He's proved that.
Sports game legend. I like my sports games, bro. What do you want me to say?
3, 2, shoot, and it's a good chance it goes in. That's what we're learning from today. It was well struck, but it was straight down the keeper's throat.
It was. Plenty of pace on it. He's doing well to get it around Ginge.
Ginge actually did almost
Did
block
he get
that.
a little nick off him? Was there a little deflection off Ginge making it harder for Sketch? Am I being kind to him here?
No, he doesn't touch it. Lazy leg up.
It's sketchy from Sketch, let's be honest.
It is. Simon Minter. I mean, he does have a football pitch in his garden. I've got a dead pigeon in mind.
They playing a full 90, yeah.
And it's another
But they
goal
just
for
sub people
Simon,
in and
top
out, you
goal
know.
scorer in these matches, of course, by
You can be
some
subbed in and out
margin.
like an unlimited amount of times in this.
And there's going to be plenty more to come. Ginge maybe overplaying it a little bit at the back there. Nice little bit of play. Plays it to Will N.E.
Ginge direct ball.
I think you're better off going direct, as they have done here.
Yeah.
Lachlan up against Vicstar here.
Vicstar.
Not a lot of defending going on for the side man, bro. I'm not going to lie.
Jinxie.
Jinx has got a bit, by the way.
He has.
Now they're back.
He's definitely got a bit. Yeah, he knows.
Oh, lovely.
I think he played a lot between the ages of 5 and 9, is what I'm being told.
Pivotal
Okay.
years.
Decent ball from Jinxie. No one was there, but
Simon works back in. Row to shore
Here
comes through
comes.
with a big header. Will N.E. gets up.
Gets his mullet on it.
Here we go, looking over the top for Josh. You're asking a lot of Josh from that area.
You really are.
You need just to be a little tapper.
Okay,
Just a
Ginge.
little tapper, tapper, tapper.
I mean, Cal Freezy's football philosophy is like his face. They're just going long.
Speed, they're off again
Offside.
there. I think he was off. Lino's not going to flag for it. I'm sure he was off. That's a
Great
good challenge.
challenge.
He's still got it though, Speed. Play inside. Oh, you've got
Ooh, that was almost a class assist.
George
I think Speed was off though. The whoever's up front was definitely off, but I'm not 100p that
Was Speed not way off there?
Speed was on.
I thought he was about 5 yards offside. Ginge.
The ball just is attracted to him. At least something is.
That's fucked.
Danny Aarons.
That's
Gets
fucked.
the ball from Ginge. Looking at his options. He could use a bit more width out there, a bit more opportunities. But Ginge, I think going direct, look, it's like a flying V here. They're all off, apart from Theo, who's not. Bursting through.
Theo bomb? Oh.
He might be a baker, but he's cooking.
He really is. And this time, he's not
Second for Theo.
the hotel room. It's almost too easy.
Yeah, XQC got done in there, bro. I don't know where the entire defense was. 8 people off sides, and the one guy who's fucking on is Theo ran literally from 5 yards back like.
Theo Baker, everybody.
Yeah, that's a shambolic defending.
Yeah, he's also very reliable to get injured. I hope they don't jinx that. Speaking of jinx.
Was actually a good finish.
So far.
He's doing well. XQC, not much you can do about a finish like that.
Problem's XQC's gotta come out and take the angle off, bro.
XQC actually rocking it.
You gotta give yourself, you know what I'm saying? Like,
He is, yeah.
you gotta give yourself an opportunity to make that save. You know what I'm saying? Like, the farther back you are, the less margin for error there is there.
Long balls is definitely the future.
All right. Well, Sidemen got a lot to do. Ooh, good ball.
Sketches all over the place. Josh! It's coming. It's coming, guys.
It looked like
500 on Mac over, slasher over. A lot of people liking the slasher overs today. The line was super low. It was like at 52 or some shit, right?
I think whoever kicked it there, laser beam, yeah. It's a cracking. Representing Australia well with that.
Play him.
Gorgeous mullet.
Lachlan, I think, was
NT.
through there. Was it Jinx, actually? Jinx was completely through.
Not blocking that was a good finish, to be fair. I'm just saying. Oh, here we go.
I don't mind it, by the way. That's one of the best hit shots so far.
I'm just saying XCC's got to come out, though. He's got to come out and take the angle out.
George Clark, he grew up playing rugby and hockey. No prizes for getting.
Come out, take the angle, make yourself big.
And here he is.
Force him to go under.
Game played by thugs. Football.
There's a lot of subs. Holy shit.
Who's coming on for the All-Stars?
A lot of subs coming in. It's going to take a sec.
He's back on. That's not a bad move at all. He's going to go on up front, I think.
Yeah. And if you look at the YouTube All-Stars, basically no midfield. It is just defense. Then about 50 yards. Then
Okay, that's a good ball.
There it is. Oh, got to hit them.
Purge under 153.
Packed out crowd. You've got
The lines moved to low lob, but anything over like 52 is probably good there.
If that had gone in, you literally couldn't write a script for a better goal for him to score.
It's
They just got a little bit
what do you say? They'll keep playing it to him.
off the right side of his foot there.
Goal? I don't think so.
But at the moment, that's what's happening. They are behind by 2 goals, and it could get worse. It's a lovely ball over the speed, by the way. It's not quite got the legs on it, but they've got to be careful here.
Dude, Fenner runs so
slow. Picks it up wearing the number 0 today, but speed.
Oh, a crazy tackle, but he wins the ball.
When you've got that sort of pace, it's amazing what you can do.
Phase Jason. I don't think he's played football too much.
Jason got some questionable football skills. I watch his. Oh.
What a play out. Simon wants it.
Scam picks? Which pick?
Onside. Mini Minter. Can you play it to Ethan? Goes for the shot. Oh.
To be fair, Kelly posted a play yesterday that was definitely had a line that was mistyped by Prize Picks. A Draza 3, more or less Draza 3.5 first bloods was not a. That's not a legit line.
Neither of them took the penalties.
Yeah, very interesting decision that.
Someone definitely typoed putting that in. Zach's line should never be that high. Fair play on Jelly trying to cash in, but obviously the book's going to refund that situation. Good save.
It's not the most electric of efforts there.
It trickled towards Sketch.
Sketch really is more athletic than fucking XQC. I gotta say, you know. No, this is live right now, bro.
Make sure you go to sidemenfc.com to get those donations coming. We've already raised well over $1 million, And next time we find out where the target is, I've got a feeling it's going to be
Okay, good.
a bit more north.
Decent pass.
It'd be great to hit.
Jason not really floating into space there.
Here we are, Danny Aarons.
Gives it to Chunks. Nice little chop. Tries to find phase Jason. Manny on the ball though.
Manny on the break.
Logan?
He's making a great second man run. That's a foul off the ball from Will Ennis.
Probably. I mean, speed's probably quicker than Logan though.
Touch. Look at that from Simon.
Toby, free over on the side.
Yeah.
Oh, decent.
Outside the boot
Josh.
pass. Toby. Ethan.
Play man.
1-2. Beautiful
Simple.
stuff. And
Oh, that might be.
Could be. I don't think he knew much about it, in fairness there, Mr. Beast.
Oh, Mr. Beast's on the pitch. Didn't even realise.
We need to see a replay of that. Where's his hand?
Yeah, although he's missed a penalty, almost gave away one. Could have been his biggest giveaway.
Here's the
That's
replay.
crazy comms.
So, oh, man,
That's 100% a
he went
handball.
to his chest, so you could argue his hands weren't unnatural, but he literally put his hands on the ball.
He was protecting his
That's a
hands.
handball, bro. I'm sorry.
Corner. There's going to be some substitutions first, though.
Tell you what, angry Jim's going off just before defending the corner. It's a bold play.
Yeah, and Joe Weller's coming on as well for the sidemen, and he started the game very well, of course, got a goal.
Yeah.
Keegan Bradley, top 10.
Toby's
It's not that bad.
corner on the outside of the boot.
Travella.
Looking for Josh. Gonna fall for
Josh.
Simon!
Oh, good save.
Save from Sketch. He's
Let's go,
done it
Sketch.
again.
Very impressed by both goalkeepers so far. You've got to keep it relative to the sort of levels we're used to.
Actually
seeing.
giving it a go on like XQC, bum XQC.
I've been impressed.
Sketch, what's up, brother? Your match rating, mate. Keep playing.
Right, we've got JJ sideline with Cecil right now. Let's hear from him as we take this corner.
JJ, you just saw that save. You was in goal last time in the Summer Challenge match. Sketch might be taking a bit of that
I mean,
shine.
I can appreciate a good save as a former goalkeeper.
Oh,
Honestly, we're stinking.
Really?
We're stinking up the gas.
So why have you not entered the field yet? I saw you on the touchline. Are you not coming on?
No, I'm taking it easy. Obviously, I've got a fight.
he just got subbed out. He's playing.
Still in Dennis, so I don't want to injure myself.
They sub everybody in and out.
I'm
You're
sorry.
losing. You guys are
We
losing.
are losing. And I don't know. I feel like we're forcing the Josh goal quite a lot. Obviously, we want him to score his first. But it's just not happening, man. And
It's mad. Your team
right now, YouTube All-Stars are going crazy.
They're doing well. Your team's in the thick of it. Let's hope in the second half, when you get back on, you can go and save the day.
Yeah, facts, man.
Well, listen, back to Stephen and Spencer in the country.
W interview.
Here comes
Alex
Alex.
is on, and I think JJ with some pretty astute analysis of the game here. They have been forcing it a little bit with Josh. Maybe get themselves back in the game. There's no doubt they've got the quality to do.
It's got to get one before half. 3-4 going in.
I said that. He had a little overhead kick attempt in the corner there.
He did. I think that could be offside.
Yeah, it's off
Yeah.
against Mr. Beast.
We've got
Sketch wall is crazy.
No, it's not
Front.
Mr. Beast, it's Jinx.
Up front for the YouTube All-Stars. He is
Jokic dropping a
one of
30,
the
20,
most
20
subscribed
cash.
YouTubers. India, a rich culture. Do you like eating naan, Spencer?
Peshwari is my favourite.
Wasn't talking about that.
We've got about 8 subs ready to come on for the All-Stars, by the way, lined up. There's a forward ball to Josh. Great touch from Zerka. Through ball. It might not be a goal, but it could be an assist.
Oh my God, Sketch is massive. Sketch is everything in this
With
game.
my foot mob man of the match right now.
Lovely touch from Simon.
Weller, left foot. That's how he likes it.
Oh,
Oh, it's in!
almost.
To the commentator, but it's a second goal for Joseph Weller.
He scored again, gets them closer to equalising. When he's on that left foot, Spencer, he is dangerous.
They're having a good save. He can just push it out.
It's Weller that's causing Sketch the most problems because Sketch has been really good. But twice Weller's found the back of the net against the... and let's be honest, Sketch isn't the biggest of lads either.
Yeah, it's a big one needed before half.
He's got a bit of a task.
Actually, a lot earlier than I expected. They got an opportunity to tie
It
this.
was an incredible touch from Simon as well to just flick it back to him.
It's a good build-up from Josh there. Maybe we're seeing Josh as more of a sort of providing striker, not a natural goal scorer necessarily.
He's the brains of the side, man.
So true.
Not
Champions
the legs.
League ball.
Not the
Manny.
legs.
Now we know what Manny can do here. He looks for Josh. Josh trying to take it in his stride. Ethan, lovely.
Oh no. The fuck is Ron doing, bro?
So much composure there. To Manny. Wow. I mean, if the other players were on the same page as Manny, that would have been unbelievable.
It wouldn't be
Wait, Southampton are winning at Liverpool right now? No way.
Yeah, he's a joke.
Where's Shane at, bro?
Now, if we have another look at this save, the first save that Sketch made, he actually lost his glasses. So what meant was he gets them on just in time for Joe to get the second shot off.
Well, with a chance. There we go, Sketch.
It's all popping off.
You know, since Angry Ginger's gone off.
Bro, Sketch is fucking a massive wall right now. He's gonna break his glasses though.
I think if Sketch was to consider football long term, contact lenses probably a must.
Yep.
Sidemen really growing into the game now. Josh in the box. Just what I would say to Josh if I had a chance to talk to him, I'd say just calm it down. You don't need to rush that. You've actually got more time.
Looking like the goat for Pickford out there. Sure.
Normally,
sure. Okay.
It took him 14 years to propose.
Sure.
Here you go, another chance to look at this moment. He just gets his glasses back on, bless him.
Wow.
Saves it goes in and they come off again.
Do you know what? He's my man of the match.
It's unbelievable.
What a performance from the guy.
I feel sorry for him. To be fair, he's actually playing really well.
He is. He's certainly saved more than he's conceded. Danny Aarons to lump one up.
He seems to squint when he's got his.
Yeah, they do kind of need Ginge back there.
What they're doing for you,
they've been, they've. I mean, to be fair, they've been they have fucking.
Is this onside? I think you can't
no midfield with fucking Jason and Ronaldo.
Cominati in the middle. He finds it brilliantly.
Oh, it's a good defensive interception from Rotershaw.
Nice block from Harry.
Fucking Ron.
Good play from Chunks. Just in the hole.
Long boys.
Let's see it. What's XQC going to do here?
I've been with you too long.
That's the worst throw I've ever seen.
The future for the All-Stars. Just getting over that defence. But here's Manny. Josh, make your run, Josh. Make your run. Take the defender away.
He's onside.
Play it to Josh.
This is it.
Play it to Josh. No!
Oh.
My God. Danny Aarons nearly scored.
Oh.
This is a joke. You can't take your eyes off it. Danny Aarons nearly scored one of the most ridiculous own goals of all time. And then Toby,
nah, what was the entire sequence, chat? Nah, what was the entire sequence?
Well, it is to be today.
I mean, class goal, I'm not going to lie. Like, to actually put this one in. Danny Aarons will just put his own fucking net.
And if you look at
what a ball.
For the last 10 minutes or so, it's all sidemen.
I think
Danny Aarons just put that almost in the back of his fucking net.
ASAP. Great finish, though, from Toby.
It's all falling apart since Ginge went off. You're completely right.
Yeah.
And I tell you what, Simon,
Danny Aarons, wrong net, brother.
Put a little bit more on that pass and need to be in front of Josh. And that was the moment we've all been waiting for.
It was. But great. I mean, Toby has an eye for goal.
Oh my God, it's going to go in there from kickoff. You guys almost missed that one. There's a shot. But it's the half-time whistle. And you cannot take your eyes off it. It's
all to play for. All to play for, to be fair.
It's exactly what we expected.
Told you guys these games are high scoring, chat.
Spencer, we've got a massive musical special guest coming up. I won't tell you who it is, but
massive musical special guest.
When you hear it.
I mean, I've heard a lot of good things about this performance, guys. It's very special, is all I can say. So make sure you stick around.
It's you? Yeah, I don't know about that, Minor.
To get over to sidemenfc.com and make some donations. But as we get ready for this performance, let's go over to our presenters, who are Els and Munya.
Wow. 45 minutes long and it went in loads. Basically the opposite of my dating life.
All right, W half, chat. W half. W half. W half. We're going to keep watching, chat. We're going to keep watching. And then we're getting a coffee and COD once this is done, so appreciate y'all sticking around. Don't know if we're going to do a full watch party today. I'll be honest, chat. I haven't really been feeling the COD watch parties, to be honest. I'm not going to lie. I haven't really been feeling them, bro. XQC coming out to get more practice? I don't know what that's about. They fucking forgot something.
Thank you very much indeed. I couldn't agree with you more. How is it for all at half-time, guys?
Well, I don't ever think I've done a game where it's 8 goals in the first half. It's entertaining.
I'm exhausted.
It's boring? That's not the issue.
Aren't you? Well, let's get straight to it because there are plenty of goals to analyse. So, first goal. It was Joe Weller that took the lead for the sidemen. And I think
That's not the issue, chat.
Here we go again. The sidemen are going to take it away. Annie, what did you make of the first goal? Because it was quite controversial. It was a penalty in the end.
Tommy could definitely play in this.
Yeah, I think there's just so many bodies in the bottom.
That was such a clear fucking handball.
Blatant handball. You know,
it's just initially Mark hadn't seen it, but he had to look
you know, he gets the right contact. Yeah.
You wanna see a take, by the way, I just saw on the timeline. You wanna see a take I just saw on the timeline from people that are always just fucking miserable? This is like, dude. Come on, bro. Dude, what is this? Bro. I swear to God, people just find just any reason to complain about anything, bro. Like, Poch has got a staff of people that are scouting. Like, bro, it's not that serious. You can go have fun at a fucking game. Nah, I'd cook Edgar on fucking, bro. That's not valid, bro. Yes, bro, that's not valid. He has an entire staff. It's one fucking game for 2 hours, bro. Like, come on, man. If he wants to go have fun, maybe he's with his kids or some shit. Who the fuck knows? He's coming to have fun at a charity match, bro. It's just, it's come on, guys.
That free kick. After that one,
he's had to. He's been the best man of pitch.
Yeah,
he's been spending months scouting this roster. By the way, you guys act like the USA men's national team roster is difficult to pick. I can assure you, it basically picks itself these days. So.
Yeah, especially that, like you said, he plays that Messi, so you sort of like expect.
No, there are a lot of Americans playing in Europe, but picking the starting roster, like picking the actual starters, is like pretty straightforward these days. There are like 17 or 18 guys that are clearly going to make every U.S. men's national team roster if they're healthy. The rest of the spots are debatable, like the other 5, but the 17 or 18 of them kind of pick itself because those guys are a class and shoulders above. Because we have so many of those guys playing top level Europe.
What's he doing? He's got to mark him.
Don't have him know he should be watching Nathaniel Brown play bullshit either, bro. I'm missing with that bullshit.
At this point, they are absolutely flying all the YouTubing stars. This was Lachlan Enioluco.
Well, this is where, I mean, YouTube, you know, we talked about it, you know, they've got to dominate, try and dominate the first half. Good work there from
U.S. team's best players in LB.
And then, yeah, I mean,
our best player is either our left back or, you know, Pulisic, but sure. You could say the same thing about fucking Austria and Alaba. Who fucking cares?
he doesn't know what's happening there, does he? Oh no.
Oh, it's not easy though, is it?
Oh.
It's not easy for
It's unlucky.
That's so nice of you, Jermaine. Thank you for that. It was. Okay, let's take you straight into the next goal. So this was Simon Minton. We know that.
And once again, Jedi Robinson's having a good season. Oh, not unironically, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he is actually good. That's part of the Nathaniel Brown problem, because I would really like for us to try and get Nathaniel Brown to commit, but I think Nathaniel Brown probably is concerned that he's going to always be competing with, he's always going to be competing with fucking Jedi for that spot.
Yes, I think they're trying these techniques now with the knuckleball, etc. And the ball's moving. The goalkeeper's done really well today, even though he's conceded 4. I will say he's done actually a really good job.
My brain dead takes yesterday on the show made it unwatchable. All right, then don't watch then. Bye. Bye. We'll see you later. Go watch some other content, brother.
Oh, baby celebration because you've got a little one on the way. You've got to love it.
He's been waiting for that moment.
Now, again, in commentary, they were raving.
What player? Holy.
And then he took the scoreline to 4-2, Emil. Talk us through this bit.
I wouldn't be too happy with the defending on this one, but
what player are you talking about?
He shows very calm nature.
Bro, can I talk about yesterday's show? So I think my co-hosts are stupid, bro. Sometimes I think that, well, Liedzma is not that good, so you know what I'm saying. Like, Ricky Liedzma is not that good, but let's look. Last night's episode is a situation I get frustrated in too often on the show, because all my co-hosts know is wins and losses as a player, and they don't understand or don't make any attempt to understand the business. And it frustrates me because they weren't listening to what I was trying to say on the show yesterday. I got visibly frustrated because LAG are in a weird situation, right? You got to think that the goals as an organization are to try and build a winning team, but also develop French talent so that they can monetize and make a business and grow their fan base out of it, right? Primary and secondary goals. The problem is that they're failing so hard at the primary goal that they need to make a decision about whether or not they're going to continue to make that the thing that they want to target, or that they want to actually go in on trying to understand on the sort of depth options in the French world, what's out there. And the point I was trying to make on the show yesterday before Pat cut me off like a fucking moron is that the problem with that decision is that I talked to an immigration lawyer earlier this week, and I asked them right now, if you were to apply for a P1 visa, having never gotten one before, so it's not a renewal, you're trying to do a new petition, from sending in the petition to getting your visa stamped, like getting your visa back in your passport, how long would it take? This person told me that for most people, assuming you don't expedite, like, you know what I'm saying? If you're just kind of doing it in a normal way, it might take 8 months. Because the processing times are longer and it's even hard to get appointments now. Almost like COVID level, take appointments. 8 months. It is now March. So if you started today, then you potentially would not get your visa done until the beginning of next season, maybe. And so the point I was trying to make on the show yesterday is that I think LAG, what Gorillas Mage probably should have done, in something that a lot of these teams don't do, and I never got to make this point because I got rudely cut off and never got, and you know, Tommy didn't try to help me make my point. He just sat there and giggled the whole time. That if they wanted to do that, they should have hedged in the fall. They should have identified 1, 2, 3 guys and said, look, we're not going to sign you to a CDL deal. We're going to sign you to a Gorilla Mates contract. We're going to bring you into our org. We're going to pay for you to join our team. I probably should do a CDL contract because it would help the visa process, but whatever. Don't necessarily need to. And that way that we're going to have your visa sponsor, it's going to cost us a couple $1,000. In order for us to feel like we got value out of that, we want you to represent the brand. You know, when you stream, we want you to, you know, have our branding on your stream. If you do YouTube, we want to have your branding there on socials. We're trying to get you to represent our brand when you play challengers because you'll be on loan from our team. So when you play challengers, we want you to rep our shit. And that way, when they inevitably get called up, they're on the Quote Academy team. That would have been a smart play. It would have required them to probably send somewhere from like 12 to 20K probably, realistically, to pull that off. And that would have given them the safety of mind that they could theoretically pivot. But the problem that they're running into is that I don't think that they could go that full French thing right now because they're just not going to be able to get people over. Now, what you could do, and again, didn't even get a chance to bring this up, is what you could do is you could say, fuck it, and not pay for a visa and just chance it. Because I don't know, I have no idea if Activision cares or doesn't care about that, you know? But the problem with the people on my show, and eventually is going to just tell me off the show, is my co-hosts just don't understand business. Pat pretends to understand business, but every time this conversation comes up, he doesn't. He knows shit. I don't expect Sam or Chris to, because they've never been in that position. They're trying to expand their horizons and expand their thinking, but they've never, you know what I'm saying? But Pat should know better, respectfully. Pat should know better. The business is to win games. The problem is that's not the business, bro. The problem is that is a very simpleton take of what sports management is. I will say that it is going to be very hard for anyone that is not FaZe or Thieves or Optic to consistently win the CDL. Yes, you want to build a consistent contender. You want to try and drive for W's. But you're not telling me that people in these positions are trying to build an actual business. They're trying to make money. They're trying to monetize. They're trying to build a fan base. They're trying to build a local market they can activate in. They're trying to build something that's going to sustain long term. And that's what I try to get my co-hosts to wrap their heads around, but they're too stupid to understand it every time it comes up. And I get frustrated because they can't expand and open their minds to that concept. All they see are W's and L's and practice and all that. They don't get it. They never get it. And I don't think they ever will, to be honest. I hope that they can start to expand and think about it, but Cloud came with the $5. Honestly, would it be beneficial, like for gentlemen to have a challengers team? Like, are you saying, Cloud? Are you saying like an EU or NA? Because my answer is different depending on that. I appreciate the 5 as always. What's Kai saying?
So when that ball is coming your way, you gotta not only when you have it in your feet, look up, look for your teammates, but make sure those passes are well executed, well divided.
Guys, you're missing the point. I'm not saying wins or losses. This is what I was arguing against on the show. I am not sitting here and saying that wins or losses is not important. Okay? I'm not arguing that. What I'm trying to tell you is that it is way more complex. Wins and losses are only part of the fucking equation. Making money, developing a fan base, trying to build a sponsor partner thing for you to activate on. Brother, there's 7 or 8 different things if you're in, say, Gotaga's position that you're trying to contemplate. And that's why I don't understand, because everybody, I got frustrated at chat, I got frustrated by co-hosts. They just think that everything is wins or losses, and it's just not. That is just a very simple view on how the world and that business works. So, like, listen, LAG put themselves in a position where they went all in on a trio that had a lot of experience in the pair with Linz, and has not worked out. Okay, I think Linz, in my mind, is probably someone they should still retain. I don't know if in a new team comp that he makes sense to continue on. I think yesterday, we reviewed a play that I went back and watched, and I think we were too hypercritical of Linz on that play. I'm gonna be honest. I went back and watched that because I didn't really watch the Hacienda map, chat. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I didn't really watch it. I went back and watched a play that Sam wanted to talk about on that Hacienda P2. I don't think that play was as bad as Sam was making it out to be. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I went back and watched it in the whole context of the play. And yeah, the chance of someone pinching wall with 45 seconds left with the streak up is probably low. But they had a guy closet watching his cross in lobby. So it really wasn't as bad as Sam was making it out to be. I think Lynn still makes a lot of shitty plays, though. The issue is Kiz is the only player of value who's actually like good at this game on their team. I think that's the biggest issue. And I think the AR's got to go. And it's a question of who they want to bring on the AR front. I think Chris's point about trying to build a better version of Fella's team with Lunars, with Kiz, is probably like, you know what I'm saying? So. But I don't know if they're going to go in that direction. Well, Syrup, they're in the spot that a lot of people make mistakes in esports. They suck. Their team sucks. And there's 2 things they can do. They can either reflect on the decisions they have made that cause them to believe in a team that sucks, or they could double down. And that was kind of where I was trying to go last night. I was like trying to explain the business side of it. And I was trying to then go to the point of like, if you're Gataga, you've got to make a decision here. Like, do you want to build a team that's going to contend on weekends next to events they might not make champs, but at least they'll contend? Or are you going to continue kind of do what like Boston did last year and just kind of believe in this young player that you want to build upon, that you think is undroppable, right? That you think you would rather have Linz on your team than Kyler, when that might not be the right self-reflection that you should take in that situation. Like, that is a convo that I wanted to have, and we never got there because my co-hosts are too stupid. Respectfully. So I'm done. I'm trying to not crash out about it more, but like, I wanted to have a bigger conversation about ownership decision making and, you know, contextualizing what happens in shitty team situations like this, because my co-hosts, you know, have been in teams like that before. But again, they prevent themselves from me getting to that point because I had to fucking argue some stupid shit on the show. $5 from Clyde. NA so they can have their exist in the US. Yes, I think they should. The problem is that it's expensive, right? You're talking about sponsoring French players to come over here. You have to pay for their housing as well. That's a pretty expensive endeavor. I don't know if they're willing to spend the money on that. Guys, we're going to do picks in an hour. It's too early for picks. It's too early for picks, guys. I'm just tired of us doing. This is why people like my last stock, guys. I have done the flank now for 5 years, and we have the same shit that happens in the spring every year. And I'm really tired of it happening. I really don't want to sit there and just spend an hour calling everybody shit. I want to have everybody knows these teams suck. Everybody knows Falcon sucks, LAG sucks, Boston sucks. But I want to contextualize them sucking into a bigger convo. And the problem is my co-hosts have an inability to do that consistently every year on the show. And every year around this time I get frustrated because I try to come on and have a bigger conversation about the business, about how do you manage that situation if you're a player or you're a manager or your ownership, like how do you self-reflect? And I can never get there with those convos because my co-hosts just, all they can think about is just play that play. People suck. And it's like, cool. Well, that's why, that's why people stop watching our episodes in the spring because it's just, we say the same shit over and over. Anyway. How with the $2, make them all do content and build their brand, but that doesn't make you money. Halftime show? Who is it?
Yes, Wendy. What's going on? Are you all good, yeah? Alright, what a lovely day. A serious match. May want to go. I can't lie, every year it's getting better and better.
We're stalling, okay.
Better, man. I got a special guest, a little friend that I want to bring out. Is that alright if we perform some music for you, yeah? Okay. You may know him. You may not know him, but you'll know him after this. It's my good friend, but he's gonna need a little welcome. When I say AJ, you say Tracy. AJ.
What's a good get? AJ Tracy's a good get.
Alright, let's go, man.
Kendrick, bro. They don't got the budget for Kendrick.
Hey, Wembley, what's going on?
That's a good AJ Tracy. This is baller, bro. Sometimes you should bluntly present these topics. I wanted to, OVG, but it didn't work out because Pat kind of segued it and then kind of like didn't really give me the space to bring it up and then just didn't listen to what I said. And then it's just like, whatever. I just sat there. I was like, fuck it. Like, I don't really care anymore. I love Sam, but Sam is probably starting to learn that like it's really difficult sometimes when you just watch. I like, okay. So I'll give you an example. The Linz play yesterday, the P2 play, and I kind of said it on the show. I don't think that he needs to really watch well because the chance of someone making that play is low. But like, someone has definitely tried that in practice. Like, you're telling me that it has never occurred to someone if they spawn front to just cut middle and go well with like 45 seconds left? Like, at some point, someone in scrim at one point has tried it instead of face smashing front. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think it's the world's worst play. You know? It's just hard. We don't see scrims every day. We don't see like how the meta evolves and how people try to overload and make pitches and shit like that. I get Sam's point though. Like, you could just bang front and like it ended up working out, you know? But why is opting keeping Kenny? Because I think they all still believe that they can win. That's what Zinni was trying to argue yesterday after the show. Is that I think where he's going with it, based on me reading between the lines, is they still think they can win. But I don't have that faith in them. I haven't seen anything in the last 5 months that makes me think that they can pull that off. And missing with this, they were good online before Major 1 bullshit. Cloud with the $2 super chat. Remember, Gentlemage fans will watch streams and support. Gentlemage fans, I talked to a lot of them at the event. Like, they respect the fuck out of their team. They respect the fuck out of Kiz, especially, too. I think a lot of those fans have really embraced Kismet. That's why they really should not drop him. Matt with the 29 months. Appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. I think Kiz is the player to build around that squad. I hear you, Whoa, but I'm not going to change who I am if my teammates or my co-hosts are not willing to expand their horizons. So I think I'm in a lose-lose situation. It doesn't matter what I say in those points. I'm just going to get Lens in the chat. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Respectfully, I love a lot of people in the Zoo Mafia, but too many of the people in the Zoo Mafia are fucking cheap. And they can enjoy their low-wage fucking lifestyle for the rest of their life, bro. Just being a sheep. It's all good. They're not wolves. They're sheep. So. It just is what it is, chat. I have respect for a lot of people in Zoo Mafia, but I don't for a lot of other people. They're just tryhards and rage baiters. And fuck them. Why should I care about them? Why the fuck should I care? They don't watch my streams. They just say Len and Tom chat. They don't support our community. Fuck them. I don't care. There are a lot of people in Zoo Mafia that come in here. I respect those people. I see the names in both. There are people that come in here and hang out on both streams. I respect the fuck out of those people. But the people that don't come in here, that just chirp me and Tom chat all the time and at me on Twitter and do a bunch of stupid shit, fuck them. I don't care about those people. Scully with the $5. Your choice of words and times you get to the point is so poor they missed the plot. My problem is I would much rather, when I was younger, I had an issue where I would try and make points and I would skip steps. So now I just try to be a little bit more safe and try to give my thinking, because my thought process is we'll do a 2-hour podcast. Why does it matter if I take an extra 30 seconds to make sure that people understand the full context of what I'm trying to say? But I guess we live in an ADD fucking generation, so I gotta somehow walk the line on that. But I hear what you're saying. It's just, you know. Yeah, it's a good crush out of me. I'm still blown away by building around Kiz. Why? Kisman is good. Bro, if you put Kiz... Dude, the way that Kiz plays and the plays that Kiz makes for the win... Bro, if you put Kiz on phase for Zach, you get 99 Kiz. Kiz, like... Kiz isn't a World Star Slayer type, but he can go off and he makes plays for the win, bro. Watch his arrow. Watch his arrow in matches. And I know it's not the great POV watching their team this year, but if you watch his arrow and the plays that he makes and how he reacts, he knows how to win, guys. If you know, he knows how to win. That's actually so underrated. And Sam's probably made this point about watching arrows. Like you see that he knows what to do and how to like play situations. You know what I'm saying? You don't need everybody to drop a 1-2. But you put him around people that know how to win, and there's a reason that he's been winning last couple of years. What's my opinion on dropping a player like Kenny? I would say that Ken's got to play better. He's statistically one of the worst, if not the worst player in the CDL this season. Being a past champion is not an excuse to be ass. So I think he knows it. He's got to play better, bro. This is what it is. And if he can't figure it out, he gets dropped. That's just how business. It's how it is, bro. It's how it is, guys. It's a business. You got to play better or you get dropped.
My friend KSI is going to come and drop some music. You made some noise!
I don't think Linz is ass. I think he's super underdeveloped. So I think Linz has definitely got that special factor. When you watch him play sometimes, he definitely can go off. But he's got to continue to just develop and learn how to play structured COD. I asked around, and I like the word that I get with Linz is he's definitely trying to get better. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's definitely trying to get better. It's just, they're not on the same page when I want to play. Ooh, nice pyro. I mean, the song was a big hit. I don't know what you guys want to chat. The chicken minis? Go with the chicken minis, bro. Wait, Sketchy got a lower rating than XQC on FootMob is crazy. LG would definitely think of it, I agree. I mean, the problem is K says it's not key. If you're gonna stick with a backing track, you gotta be a key to song. That's the issue. Am I done with the fling? No. I'm just tilting about last night. I thought that show sucked last night. What press pick update? There was a clear direction with their team. It just hasn't worked out, and they just suck now. They can't. They don't know how to play S&D. They don't know how to play S&D, guys. That's the biggest problem. And I don't think they're gonna figure out with the squad, so they gotta solve. Wins Australian Grand Prix? I have no idea. The whole prize picks got updated? What do you mean? Looks exactly the same for me.
Alright, let's enjoy the second half, baby. In a bit.
Look on my phone?
Wow, what's a moment. AJ Tracy.
They changed the mobile version?
JJ performing thick a bit. Here at Wembley Stadium, a sold-out Wembley Stadium. Munya, what do you think?
Absolutely incredible. Some proper bangers there, and the thick of it as well. JK, honestly, look at what these boys have done. We're looking at a packed out
Actually,
stadium.
I heard we're breaking.
Insane.
I don't know. I just was frustrated with the show last night, Sam. I feel like we don't listen. Not necessarily you. I think you were fine, but I got frustrated that Pat wasn't making an attempt to understand my POV. He just wanted to take pot shots at LAG because he's still salty. He got dropped in Modern Warfare 2019. As if you know what I'm saying? As if he wasn't also an offender in that situation. You know what I'm saying? So. You know what I'm saying?
JJ, a hell of a performance there. Fair play to him, by the way. He didn't even look phased.
Guy likes to cook LAG, and rightfully so. There's a lot that they've done that's wrong. But let's not act like he told his team not to scrim until December because he thought the game was changing. Take some fucking responsibility, brother.
Letting us know his thoughts on the first half. I don't think some of you guys could hear it, so we're going to play it for you now. Take a look.
Guys, it's not a... Listen, boys. LAG's problem is not a coaching problem. Falcon's issue is not a coaching problem. Sometimes in esports, guys, if you're a coach, you just have a combination of players that's not willing to learn or not understanding the right way to play the game, and they don't know how to play off each other. So... Taking a shot at guys while he isn't here. Trust me, people do it to me all the time, Dak. I don't give a fuck, bro. Y'all have seen other streamers talk shit about me when I'm not in stream. I don't care. I don't care. I don't give a fuck, chat. I stopped caring about that shit years ago, bro. I don't care. If he gets me dropped from the flank, I don't give a fuck. So. Yeah, I'll go back to making more money, fucking, I don't know, working for EFG or some shit. It'll be fine. I don't care. Don't care.
It is a controversial. I mean, Ginge was joking about putting a bet on himself to score. I'm starting to think he actually did it.
There's Mark Clattenburg, of course, with the match ball. A big 45 minutes ahead in what is the biggest sporting event, let alone football.
All right, 4-4 at half. Let's get it.
And it's live. Sidemen FC.
Yeah, I cry about it all the time, but Tommy talks about it on stream. It's a W crash out. Interesting, chat. Interesting. Interesting, chat. I talk about it. It's crybaby cheese, and other streamers do it. It's a W crash out. Interesting, chat. Interesting. Interesting, chat.
To be flown to Doha, 5-star hotel experience, unbelievable stuff, fantastic food.
Interesting, chat.
So if you head over to that last to leave the football pitch video, click the link in the description, you can enter, and maybe one of you.
The David Worthy shot stuff is funny. No, we're not dropping anybody, bro. It's not that serious, guys. Come on. Not that serious. I just like my thing at this point is I just want my co-host to understand. Everybody knows these type of games at this point in the season sucks, and we have a lot of bad teams. Let's have cooler conversations, more awesome conversations than just these guys suck. They need to blow it up. That's my key point to all this. Let's have a more fun conversation about topics around that, talking about how to improve mindset, like give people really how do you get out of the valley the teams are in, instead of like going on the show and just wanting to rage because they suck. I find that so boring. We do this every year in the spring, and I get so bored of it on these shows because it's like, oh, no, we're bottling a Ginge.
JMA snuffs it out.
What a chance that was from kickoff, by the way. It's the FIFA glitch. Speed. Oh, chance for
Kaisenat. Oh.
He scuffed it really.
Let's get a prompt for XQC with the Suns. Bro, is Wembley east-west? No way Wembley was built east-west. Is this for real? Chad, is Wembley an east-west stadium? Ooh, nice tackle.
Heavy challenge as well. Clarkey picks it up. It's an absolutely frenetic start to the
Bro, why do people build stadiums east-west? Can we talk about that? Is that not a stupid fucking concept? Why would you ever build a stadium where the sun sets in one direction? I don't understand about ballparks either. Why would you not always just build stadiums north-south?
Is a very clever man. A lot of inventions.
I know it doesn't always work that way with like a plot of land and a bunch of other shit, but like, why wouldn't you always just build it north-south?
Feels lovely though.
Yeah, it's gonna like make midday games because you're gonna have the sunset on one or sun be high on one side, but at least you don't get the sun low on. You know what I'm saying? It's an AT&T problem. It's clearly the problem at fucking Wembley. This gets brought up all the time with the games around this time of the hour at Wembley about keepers on that side having to wear hats and other shit because it sets right in their face. I don't get it. It's because of the wind? Is that literally the reason?
No, he's playing a 2.9 out of 10. Sounds bad. It's 2.3 out of 10, better than his.
Is that actually the reason it's east-west?
You've also got Joe Weller on an 8.7 right now. Mini Minter 8.9. Theo Baker 8.6. They're still in the headlines at the minute.
And Joe Weller, he's on a hat trick.
Could it be now? Corner comes in, headed by Logan Paul.
We're gonna clear this.
Sticks it back in the mixer. JME gets up. Needs a keeper to claim it. It's Logan Paul.
Hello? Like, Sketch, come out of brother and go get that ball.
WWE Superstar.
No way. Sketch didn't just come out and just put your fucking hands out, bro. Get a foul.
The man is in his prime.
Where's Shelley? He's not on yet. He doesn't get on for a bit.
Beautiful header.
You talking about a new stadium built in one of the most congested cities in the world?
Like a salmon.
Let's look at the Wembley Stadium plot.
Back in the lead for the first time in what seems like a long time. Questions will be asked about the lack of defensive challenges here, but Logan Paul.
I would love to know, looking at this on a map, why they couldn't have built it north-south. Why is Wembley Stadium east-west direction? Ooh, good save.
By XQC. Let's put that up to a 3 for his match rating.
He's flying.
Off to Joe Weller.
And that's a better throw this time.
Wembley's east-west orientation is designed to maximize sunlight exposure to the pitch, aiding in grass growth. There you go.
What an amazing moment for those guys. You know, they've started off.
They don't care about the sun setting. It's a growth. It's a agricultural problem, I guess. Which makes sense because they've always had turf problems as fucking field. I don't know what's up with that. That was a big problem when the stadium reopened. Ooh, good ball.
He told the police, "You've got to catch them all."
Ethan trying to get it in the mix up. Good defending.
Mr. B says no.
Tell you what, he's got a bit of an engine on him.
Yeah, he does. He does. I mean,
Jimmy.
he's lost quite a lot of weight. He's in his fitness phase.
Speaking of people that lost weight, Bazinga gets it in the mix.
Logan Paul
trying
again.
to make it too.
Ooh. See, that's what I'm saying. Sketch, just come out and get the ball, and they'll call a foul on you, brother. Like,
Pick on someone your own side.
just come out and go get it.
Logan is a WWE wrestler and a Trump supporter.
Yeah, Xavier Worthy is in a lot of trouble.
Let's get that checked, shall we?
Sketch assessing options here. Goes short from the goal kick as he.
A lot of stadiums are built northwest or north-south, Chad. That's why.
If you're going to play it to someone under pressure.
In case you were wondering.
For MD is your man. Lovely little ball here for speed. Now up front. Can he get past Clarking? He's got the pace.
Oh, good pace.
And Ginger's in the middle.
Good defending from George.
NT is out of speed.
George Clark is no slouch.
No, Clarkie's not slow, you're right. The speed is a joke. Look at him getting the crowd up for this. It's going to be a corner.
The Wembley Arch is actually what I call his backside, so it's great to see them both here today. Look at it on the big screen. Wow. Chris MD with the corner.
Speed's been shooed off it. Now what can Chris do from here?
Bro.
Is a Mexican wave going around? Trump will put an end to that.
Could Theo get another one and make it a hat trick?
Almost.
He knows where to be in the box, this lad.
XQC. Another save. Good start to the second half for him.
Make sure you have your vote for man of the match later in the game on the FootMob app. That's how we're going to decide it. There is also going to be a top goal scorer award given out. Could it be this man?
Goal.
He needs to score a few to get himself in contention. Josh plays it out here to Mark Rober. Got a bit of time.
No, that's not the issue, Minor. We just need to be open to bigger combos.
Weller challenging, needs to be got rid of.
Chaos.
All right.
Fire once again. Chris MD.
Ooh, okay.
Wow. Got away with that one. That's outrageous.
Bold.
It's a Theo Baker.
Speed would win this race. It's just whether JME can do enough.
Speed. Bro, this guy can't score. This guy can't score.
He's not going to get.
How the fuck? This guy's incapable of scoring a game. Bro, are you kidding me?
Well, it just comes down to the final bit. I'll tell you what.
I mean, XQC was in no man's land. All he had to do was hit that on target, and it was a goal.
He tried to go to the top of his boot. He
bully JME off the ball, but the finish
towed
is not great.
He just towed it. Adama Traore vibes like dead ass. Yeah, I'm saying he could just side-footed that past fucking XQC.
This is nice.
It's easier said than done, obviously, but
Bazinga into Josh.
there's been the thing with him in all these matches, though.
It's a good interception there. Deji overrunning it though, gives it to Manny. Manny looking at the back post for Weller. He's on a hat trick here. Can he make it three?
Oh, that's a pen for sure, yeah. That's a pen for sure.
Josh, surely.
Clattenburg wants a word with Foch.
Josh, you've got to take this. Hang on, what's going on here? It's a yellow card for... What?
No, we're doing the Uno reverse bullshit.
Yellow card for Foch. He's pulled out some sort of contraption.
He pulled out a shredder and it didn't work.
Did he shred it?
He tried to shred it and it didn't work.
It looks like he's got a shredder there, which would have been a lovely moment.
He's tried to shred it. That's what's happened.
No, we're crashing out.
Here we go. Replay. Is there a penalty to be had here, you know, Max?
When the fun stops, stop.
There we go.
There's your clip.
He's shredded.
He's trying so hard to get the clip, bro.
Outrageous.
No, we don't.
The commitment.
The commitment, bro.
Joe Weller, though.
Clear pen. Awful tackle.
Josh is going to take this penalty. This place is going to go wild if he scores it. Zerka, take your time, pick your spot, and make history.
Zerka just can't score in these games, so let's see it.
From boiled sweets and Viagra.
Josh. Yes! There you have it.
It's been an ongoing thing.
Can fly. Do not adjust your television sets. Do not refresh your browsers. They said it couldn't be done. Well, it's been done, and it can't be undone.
The sidemen complete the collection. And Josh gets his goal. Look at what it means to the...
The suit is diabolical. I tip it, though. I tip it.
Everyone delighted. I
I tip it though.
Dry eye in the house. Well done, Joshua Zerka.
The crowd adore this man.
It's a good penalty, to be fair. You can feel the weight lifted off his shoulders.
Sketch had no chance with that one.
Well done, my son. Right, now we've got a game. 6-4. You two All-Stars.
A commanding lead.
What's going on with the All-Stars?
Something Deji needed a few years ago.
And he did sue as well. There was a massive sue in there. There's a replay of the
Scores another one.
For Max Bosch. He's shredding his
Not tipping rich people with suits that haven't been tailored. No way.
Square, will he square?
Offside.
Have you goal, Ginge?
Handball.
Ginge has tried so hard to set up Speed there. Speed took about half an hour to get onside. Ginge manages to hold it up, gets in the chance. He's still
Like, surely they get Speed a pen here, right?
It's another penalty. Spencer, how haven't they clocked onto this kickoff move yet?
Bro, Ginge is like waiting for him to. Bro, like. This dude, Speed isn't capable of scoring near Buzz.
I'm not even sure that was going in.
No, Speed's getting a pen. There's no way he makes this, bro. There's no way the XQC. There's no way.
Surely he scores this.
He missed last.
Surely XQC saves this, right?
Could this be his moment?
Here we go.
The former mayor of Peru.
There's no way, right?
Darren, aka Speed.
Oh, he got so lucky.
He's done it, and they're all on the pitch. They think it's all over.
That's a good sue.
Wow. Scenes.
That was an awful pen. That was an awful pen.
It didn't come quickly, but Speed finally gets his goal, and look what it means to him.
Awful pen. He got away with it though.
It's reminiscent of Pele winning the World Cup for Brazil and being lifted by his peers. In the last 2 minutes.
Awful pen, but he got away with it.
And Speed score. This is drama.
XQC nearly got a hand to it. It's almost not going to happen for him.
Well, you've got to say, the real hero in this is Mark bloody Clattenburg, giving the penalties and giving us what we wanted.
He's doing his job, Spencer.
6-5, Stephen. There's plenty of time to go. 11 goals. We've broken the average. We average about 9 goals a game. We're on 11, and we've still got over half an hour to play.
And Josh is pissed off. He's just had his moment stolen from him.
What a game of soccer ball.
And here we are.
Logan Paul against Kai Sinat here.
Nice in that. Nice little back heel.
Hello.
Lovely.
Oh,
that's loose. As is Chris.
Gosh, that's lovely.
Ooh, Squishy with the Twitch Prime. Appreciate it, man. Thank you so much.
This through ball, they're looking for Speed and Ginge every time here. Yeah, I think Ginge was on, but Speed was off.
You know, you spoke about the thick and quick lineup that they had up front. It's worked for them, for the YouTube All-Stars.
Yeah, it's a hell of a game, and Ethan getting through once again here.
Oh, far post is there.
It
Oh.
wasn't that dissimilar to his goal at London Stadium, breaking through the right side, this time not on target.
Almost a
Yeah, no, that's why I said last night. I think Chris's concept of doing fellows team, but like with Lunars, but you just have kids on the squad would be a W play.
Honestly, the Premier League,
You know what I'm saying? Speed's always offsides, bro. That's the fucking ongoing thing in these games. But like, I agree with that.
the fans want. Weather.
So many storylines.
That being said, though, guys, OP Burnout with the 5 months. I'm gonna let you guys on a secret, bro. No way.
This is your moment, Ginge.
He scored.
Is he offsides though?
Was offside. And if he left it for Speed, he wouldn't have been. And he might go back and change it, but let's just pretend we didn't see it. Ginge gets the goal. The decision to put him up front.
All right, I guess he wasn't. I guess he was onside. I don't know about that. Guys, let me know. Let me let you guys into a secret about the esports business. Winning does not get you sponsors. Winning does not get you sponsors. Sponsors and partners have other KPIs, other goals, product retention, new audience generation, click-throughs, promo codes. They don't give a flying fuck about a team stacking chips. They care about teams and they care about teams and players that will generate direction and audience and attention to their brands and their products. It has nothing to do with wins. I'm sorry, a lot of you think that, but there are plenty of businesses in the esports space that win a lot, and they do not generate sponsor or partner leads because nobody gives a fuck about that.
Welcome to the 21st century, Lino. The Berlin Wall's falling down, if you didn't know.
Joe Weller free on the...
Guys, another thing. Wins doesn't necessarily also grow fans. That's another take that some of y'all will have trouble wrapping your head around. There are a lot of organizations that have done a good job winning in esports, in big esports and small, medium esports, but they don't grow an audience and they don't grow a brand. Yes, you get an extra 20,000, 30,000 people, you know, following your Twitter account, whatever, but those people aren't going to interact. They're not going to create volume. Guys, brands and sponsors, followers as a top line is not the biggest metric for them. They want to know volume. They want to know when on a post or a video or content goes up, how many people are actually interacting with that. So
Why she left him.
Okie dokie.
But again, I love that those combos on the flame, but we're incapable of doing that.
Simon.
Oh, fucked it. Good save from Sketch. Oh. We're just diving at the ball. That was insane. That was insane. That was insane.
Cecil is with the
Where's my sponsors and partners? I'm not a big streamer. You think brands are lining up? I'm lucky that Prize Picks, for example, wants to work with me. Great partner. But I don't got brands and sponsors lining up to just fucking, you know what I'm saying? I'm not that big of a fucking streamer, you know? Ooh, I took a deflection too. That was an insane save.
All morning, all night. Yeah. Been running around, been fine. Did you know what you was going to do when you scored? Because the celebration just... No. I was like, right, lock
All right, bro. You're just being dumb. Go watch another streamer, bro.
Like, okay, panic. What a great goal it was.
Just trying to bait.
Congratulations. You've now joined the whole side, but now being a goal. It's done now, yeah, it's done. All you got to do now is win this one.
Oh.
Yeah. Who knows? It's pretty in the balance right now. It's good. It's really good. Lots of goals. Hopefully it's fun at home. Yeah. Love that. And back to Stephen and Spencer in the gantry. Thank you very much, Josh. Thank you.
Ween, aka FaZe Jason, trying to score something very acrobatic there. And great scenes from Clattenburg's body cam. Willenee winning the corner for his team.
Putting his head on the line, Willenee.
I love it.
One of the greatest blocks. Here we go. Speed. Speed's away.
Speed with a huge touch. Surely this is it.
Come on.
No. God, bro, this guy can't finish.
Right the left foot.
What is he thinking? There's your evidence. Speedboat.
You're right,
no
barely
driver.
works. Left foot.
Nico is there, who's got such a good goal scoring record in these games. He wouldn't have missed it. Having said that, Nico missed a few in the first half.
He did. Speed takes the ball away. Incredible. I mean, he is so fast. Dare I call him a speedophile? Callux, where did that come from?
Let's give XQC a little bit of credit, making himself...
Bro, this guy's speed can't finish. It's actually fucking insane.
Here he is again.
Oh, a little bit of miscoms there with Kai.
Play the ball.
That's why his name is I Show Speed, not I Show Skills. That is true.
In terms of
that's true.
For the neutral, putting speed up front was
bro, all he's got to do there, bro, he's away. All he's got to do there is just wait for XQC to, like...
He was doing well up there, though.
XQC to just set and then just pick your spot, bro.
In these games, but the only troll he's had has been with those
He's got all the time in the world to pick a spot. And you don't have to roof it.
And here we are.
Pick the corner, bro, like...
Make himself a handful. It's going to fall for chunks.
Inside the foot, pick the corner. Like, what's XQC going to do, bro? He's not 6'4".
The deftest of touches. He's got to be off, but Theo's not. He's off, surely there, Nico.
Good save, XQC.
This linesman is stealing a living. If he's getting paid, it's too much. Chunks.
A moment of
Chunks is going to bang this, though. Oh, XQC.
That is what you call goalkeeping. It's gone absolutely through him like the curry I had.
Making the UCL final, Liverpool. And honestly, a lot of people have been trying to convince me about Inter Milan. I'm actually starting to come around to Inter might actually do this. Inter might actually do this.
In this case, through the body at XQC.
Chunks gets his goal. A moment of madness from Callux, and he pounces on him. And when Chunks gets time to open up his body, my word, you're going to get punished.
Straight at him.
Oh, you know what? I think they found the tactic. hit it at the keeper.
You're better off just kicking that one away, son. Just kick it away. 7-6. Someone's going to hit 10.
They should change the name to Belter.
Barca? Nah.
7-6.
Another goal for Chunks in another game.
Barca good though, but nah.
Can the YouTube All-Stars cling on to this lead like a pet owner around a dog botherer?
What's good, Riley?
Josh on the big screen.
Good little pass into Harry, who's having a bit of a run forward here.
He fancies it.
He's going to hit one. Interesting choice.
Zuma would be great. Tom would be great in the charity match. I agree.
Been told to play out from the back from their gaffer. You can see
I've told Tom, he's like, it obviously he's got to like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Chris MD.
he's got to get back into playing and all that shit, but I think he'd be great in a match like this. I've told him that.
Jason, or if you're British.
Yeah, there's just no support on that side. Okay.
Could be on here as well. XGC's got to come. Does enough. Does really well, actually, in the end.
Yeah.
Today's coffee, I was just sipping on double espresso.
Wow, this game is just an absolute...
13
And
goals.
Blinker? We have to get like 100 gifted, bro.
2/3 of the game gone.
I'm just going to rip her Blinker right now.
Around the corner from Harry. Gets it to Laserbeam, gets it to Toby. Here's Simon. Back to Harry. There's a ball for the middle for Manny. Gets it to 1-2.
Ginger's going to start. Oh, yeah.
Rip that shit. If you drop 100 gifted, I'll rip that shit. I don't give a fuck.
Quick throw.
I'm going to hit 10 putts too.
Sketch does well. Basically, if I was playing up front for the Sidemen team, I would play on the centre half that's not Ginge. It's very hard to get it round him.
A drinking stream? Nah. Because it's also like drinking is like pretty TOS in most situations on Twitch now. Also, I don't really enjoy drinking, bro.
He's being closed down fantastically from George Clark.
George Clark.
Who the fuck is Tim?
He is an athlete, that boy.
No, I haven't done picks yet, Johnny. I haven't. We'll do that after this game's over. Yeah. Good speed finish. Oh my god. Bruh.
It beggars belief at times what he's actually capable of doing with that ball.
You see so many players.
Tim Pepperoni.
Moment now. We've had tons of scorers today. These guys are hungry. Manny being one of them. And this is a cracking pass.
He's come a little bit late. He's done enough. If you had Theo Baker up front, where speed is right now, I think the All-Stars are leading by 3 goals at this point.
Chris MD just in the hole.
Watching Simon past the age of 14. They've got some good content though.
Where's the right back?
They've done a lot of setting YouTube meta with what they do. Like, I don't know if I agree with that.
KSI's picked it up.
Obviously, they got a young audience, but some of their content's good. I don't know if I agree with that, bro.
Another ball over
bit
the
too
top.
much on that.
This is what I'm talking about with the starting position of the keepers. If Sketch starts off sort of near the edge of the box, he'll mop up so many loose balls here.
Very true. Harry won a private jet from Mr. Beast, which annoyed him as he thought he'd said Palaket. Here we go, Chris.
MD.
He's got Chunks to his left.
It's a great ball for Nico. It's on his left side. Speed's in the box. He's got Chunks behind him.
I think Toby's
MLB opening day? No, because I think the Yankees are going to have no Stanton and no Garrett Cole this season. So no, not excited for baseball season.
Here he is.
Garrett Cole took questions today. Surely Speed finishes this. Oh, what a connection. What a connection. I don't know what excuse he's doing, but damn, what a connection. Hold up. Hold up.
What a move from the American.
Okay. That's W combo right there. Where the fuck is the Speed Kai celebration?
Since the last game, Kai has made some huge steps. And they were just to go on the coach today. But look at that finish. Hungry for a goal, and he gets it. And what a move from Speed to just dink it past the defender. Audacious.
I think we're seeing he's much more adept.
User joined your channel.
There's a marking. Watching this Sidemen match right now.
Oh, you're watching it too? Okay, bet I'm about to hop in Discord and stream it.
Good content.
It's honestly great content.
Great content.
User was
Dude, I can't believe Speed had to score on a penalty, man.
Yeah, he almost fucked it.
Any means possible.
You gotta tip it.
I'm live, by the way, in case you don't know.
I mean, you're in the Streams for Live channel. I would
Okay,
assume
bet.
so. Yeah, that's fine. Huh?
Wait, who'd you just move in here?
Dim Ticks.
Why do you need a Discord stream? It's on fucking YouTube.
For Dim Ticks, so we can be synced up.
Yeah, we're synced.
You can pause play on YouTube.
Oh. All together.
Oh, big tackle.
And he rubs his face in the dirt.
Is it Emil's All-Star game? Yeah, something like that.
JJ. Over to Weller.
Something like
Are
that,
these
chat.
cats any good?
A couple of them are alright, but this is more just calm entertainment. Oh, we're getting done in.
Wow, what a save. I think I'm ahead of you, by the way, Ben.
What time do you have in your game right now?
68, 41, 42.
All right, I'm gonna hit it 2 times. Both hit it 2 times at the same time. I mean, listen, Dimmy, you've got Sketch as one of the goalkeepers, and you have XQC as the other. So you let me know.
Okay. Yeah. All right. I see.
You let me know. Sketch has actually been. Sketch is low key making some good saves. Sketch is low key making good saves.
He's in goalie with glasses on. Like, how's it even possible?
I mean, I think XQC has been a bumming goal, but like Sketch has actually made some saves.
How do they know the rules of soccer?
The rules are not that complicated. What?
Oh, okay.
Can't be offside and just no fouling.
All right.
Just kick the ball around and try to score.
The best player.
Mark is the only player on 9 or more, and I don't want to scare anyone, but XQC is up to 3. What? He's flying.
These are heights we've never seen the likes of which.
Sketch is on a 1.4, but I think that is very unfair. I think Sketch has been good.
Sketch is, yeah, I think
Best
he's
player.
certainly made a few saves.
On the pitch?
Yeah.
I have no idea.
Weller, he does him again. Just goes at.
It's a yellow card.
Oh, yeah, fucking guy on the side, man, I would assume. That fucking tall motherfucker.
Kick the ball away there.
Pretty nasty.
Have a word with him. He's on an 8.9, Weller. He's not far.
I think I would absolutely run circles around you on this fucking pitch, brother.
Who?
You. I would run circles around you, bro. Yes.
Dimmy just ran up. Nah.
Man, don't even talk to me, bro. You're dodging me, man. You were straight dodging me.
I'm dodging you. Okay.
I'll expose you to your stream right now.
Yeah, man, because I want to go race outside in 20-degree weather with 18 mile winds. Sure.
Easy excuses, man.
Sure, man. Oh.
Corner ball.
Fuck, dude.
You ain't got a clue, Clattenburg.
You never understand offsides? I mean, the rules pretty straightforward.
Right.
Once you just know, you gotta be in front of the 2 defenders. That obviously can change a few situations, but
That's stable Ronaldo?
yeah, Ron's in this game, Jason's in this game.
There's no way he's good, bro. There's no way either.
Nah, he hasn't really done anything.
5.12 XG, 8 goals. So both teams outperforming their XG, perhaps explaining why the keeper.
I gotta leave soon, bro.
We've got Danny Aarons back on the pitch. He's soon to become a father. I wonder who'll grow into the new teeth first, him or the baby.
Oh.
Willany on the ball here. He wants options. Usually Chris MD's the man to come and get it, but I think he's come off the pitch.
Oh, Jinxie. That's why they call him Jinxie. Look at a little shimmy there.
Theo Baker.
Ooh.
Randy.
Suicide pass that.
Ethan on the ball.
Good tackle.
Any fights?
No, bro. These guys are all friends.
No one's gonna fucking throw hands on the pitch. It's a fucking charity match. Ooh.
Raise more money.
Can he save it? Inbound still.
Oh, big deflection.
Oh, bang it in!
Good clearance off the line. That.
Theo Baker, you cruel man.
Oh, dude, Jason, what are we doing? How do you win in PGA career mode? Like, what do you mean win? What does win mean? Like, win an event, win the entire season? I don't understand. That was Ron, not Jason, my bad.
So close, bro.
Both got frosted tips these days.
That's crazy.
Listen, Sketch is moving on the line, bro. You got to tip it. He's fucking selling out.
He's been starting to also come out a lot more to take the angle.
Straight to Danny Aarons, who's now on the left.
Ben, I didn't watch the first half. Any good goals?
Yes, there's a good free kick goal. There's a good outside the box shot.
Another interesting decision from Danny. Nearly scored one of the most ridiculous own goals I've ever seen in the first half.
There were some solid finishes.
Now, they're asking for a pass back, but I don't think
you got to take the context into the game.
Sketch's prime Neuer. I don't. So sure. I want to see Sketch. I want to see Sketch come up the middle of the field and fucking sweep. Prime Neuer that. All right, there's gonna be 18 subs now.
Randolph is all
We're not calling for the 17 subs that are staying on the fucking side right now.
Randy by name, Randy by nature.
Here we go. Surely speed scores, right?
That's a great ball.
No.
Pick him out.
Well dealt with by JJ.
Yeah. Randy.
I don't know how golf season works. Okay, the way it works in PGA is obviously lowest score wins events. Oh. But in the final event of the season, everybody it's like a.
Yeah.
If you're number one, you get started -10. Next person -9. And then you just play the road out.
Mark Rober.
That's the current format of Tour Championship, but they're going to change it. It's going to be probably match play, which will be way better to watch.
Oh my god, they're subbing the whole fucking team out, dude.
Yeah.
And George Clark, what an engine. Let's ride that car. Oh, we've got stable.
Fucking Logan Paul with the goddamn headband on, bro. Is he texting somebody?
Bro, this guy Speed can't finish.
Yeah, he sucks, bro. I think he just sucks, man.
It's actually really bad.
It's impressive his inability
See,
to
you
hit
got a
the net.
Ronaldo tattoo?
So many chances, Speed. I know he got his goal, but
His inability to hit the fucking net is actually insane.
Let's be honest, a bit of charity.
Darren
He should have scored
Watkins.
others.
Darren, what are you doing? More like.
Yeah, it's less Ollie Watkins, that's for sure.
KSI.
Just hit a one touch on it, man.
With a big clearance.
Control it.
Better.
He didn't want to touch it. He just went.
Need a goal soon.
He like tried to like
Away from them.
place with the inside of his foot. He's just. Bro, he's playing XQC, just toe poke it towards the net.
Forcing it too much.
Literally just toe poke it with pace low. XQC's not going down to save that
All the
shit.
time in the world.
They've got to press them, so they need to get back in this game. They need some
Literally
energy
just
in the front line.
peck a corner and toe poke it. XQC's not diving sideways. You're good.
Sit off Ginge. Got to be careful here.
Nah, the CBS segment was funny as fuck. that segment was really good this week. Him and Jamie fucking roasting each other was so funny.
Nice. Nicely worked.
You got Jamie to curse too. It was actually it was good.
I don't know what's going on there.
Toby against Theo.
Your Ronson scam.
Past him.
Oh.
Manny.
The
Play
brothers
back to your
linked it
brother.
up.
Nasty. They're gonna score here.
Oh! Game on!
Yep.
All right,
Balls.
banger.
Good goal from Manny.
Yeah, Carragher was really funny in that segment.
Link up. It's beautiful to see.
When Manny's on the pitch, you've always got a chance. Time and time again. He just shows his class.
Beautifully worked through the middle.
You guys are just better than everybody.
Manny finishing it.
It's unfair.
Parents must be very proud. Once again, it's a finish that is barely down the middle of the goal, but had a nice bit of height on it, which Sketch doesn't.
And they're dangerous in that position. Toby has an eye for goal and a nose for hanging clothes on. Here we are. Speed up against KSI.
Love that. Oh, he's got a little elasticon.
Oh, okay. Brian.
All Stars don't win this game, and they miss
No, I
out
don't.
on a massive opportunity to get a rare victory here. We'll be looking back at Speed's chances and Mr. Beast's missed penalty, of course.
True, but Speed he's made a lot of the chances out of his. Well,
Ben.
Hello. Okay, good pace from Speed.
What's good with Optic?
It was a big match for them. They're 0-3 right now. They got to basically win out. They got 2 matches this week and 2 matches next week. And they just can't win a map against anyone not named the Vegas Legion or Vegas Falcons.
They play today?
They play Miami today. And Miami are like a decent respawn team. Like they hold their own against everybody in respawn. But their search is like very hit or miss. The rest of these like not that good. So like, I don't know. The problem is Optic's got to start with winning one fucking map this split against a team that's not named Vegas. You know what I'm saying?
Here we go.
Like they play Toronto tomorrow, and Toronto 3-0'd them in about 15 seconds last weekend. So
I thought they were good.
Toronto Ultra.
No, Optic.
I mean, they're supposed to be good, but a team with this caliber of talent shouldn't be 3-59 in fucking map count to split.
Crazy.
Optic player visas? What players in Optic need a visa? AG? Brandon? I assume that's sorted.
Ethan has got the faith. The faith. 8-all. And it was a lovely move from the sidemen.
Yeah, Simon providing once again. Ethan with a finish. Difficult one for Sketch. I think his vision might have been a little bit affected by the players and also the fact that he can't see anyway.
Just takes a nick off Lachlan there.
Oh, got tipped.
Made it harder. But it's a knee slide. It's iconic. It's cinema. Look at it. What a man. What a man. We've got Cecil on the touchline. I think he's with some of the All-Stars. I think it's Chunks. Let's see what he's saying.
Yes, listen, we're live. It's now 8-8. It's now 8-8. But since you guys come off, they got back into it, but you scored. I scored.
Exit 1-3 under was sweating. Yeah. That was definitely a sweat yesterday.
You both scored. You think I care
You did mention teams can do substitution and it was a P1. It's a little bit easier with professional sports and esports, but it just comes down to organization, to be honest. A lot of teams don't know and don't care and don't really sit on the visa process as much as they should. There are a number of teams in the CDL who have almost fucked up players' visas applications because of a lack of attention to detail, which is unacceptable to me. Unacceptable. What's good, Matt? Oh, Matt, I missed your fucking... I think I shot your resub. Did I miss your resub, Matt? If I did, I apologize. We're the goalies, XQC and Sketch.
User left your channel.
Correct, Minor, I agree. It gets very difficult, especially with the Trump administration, if you fuck up that process. They're already starting to cut down on visas. Ooh, big tackle at speed.
Look at Manny. Nobody closes him down. They don't want to get embarrassed.
Fight day? Yeah. Decent UFC card tonight, for sure. You would smoke me in FIFA? Okay, Troy. Alright, brother.
Get rid of it, mate. Jeez Louise. JJ.
Oh no, Speed surely scores this. Oh, huge saves at XQC. I don't know why they didn't cut it back to Speed though. I don't know why you wouldn't cut back to Speed.
But my God, was it worth it? Get his rating up to a 5. Don't make me come down there, foot mob.
Is this true, Troy? Did you used to be a FIFA pro? Is this true? Is that true, Troy? It literally should have passed this to fucking Speed. Speed was wide open. Speed surely hits in that there.
9 to the 9, says XQC.
Look at this chance. Nico, by the way. Is he drawing a blank today? I think he is. And Danny Aaron's there with a
Oh yeah, he might have jammed his fucking finger there.
The last person to tell you to pass to Speed because he can't finish his dinner.
I didn't know that, Troy. You should play fucking clubs list, bro. I already play with... Oh, what do you play with your other coach, bro? I already play fucking with Cap and Shane and fucking Spinner, bro.
Who goes in for the side men?
JJ's been in goal before, but he won't want to risk his wrists. Nobody has to fight Dylan.
Man, oh.
In a few weeks' time. March 20th.
Your ass? Damn. We'll get good then. Get good then, Troy.
Freezy might have a decision to make.
Get some Bracken.
Freezy in goal, in the suit. That's what I want to see.
Oh, we'll have a look.
Imagine the scenes.
Of course we'll have a look.
Tim Howard is definitely a great keeper, historically.
He's 6'6", and that's just his neck.
Definitely the best keeper I've seen for the U.S.
Mexican wave going mad. It's the London wave.
That performance against Belgium is an all-timer for sure.
Scenes here at Wembley.
And this is new territory for Theo Baker to see someone else down injured.
And we almost... That game would have gone to penalties. God, now you're actually tilting me off of planet Earth, bro. We low-key could have gone to pens in that game. We got shelled, and literally one of the best fucking chances at the end of that game gets fucking bottled, bro. Oh, bro, I'm actually so tilted. It was Chris Wondolowski, bro. I'm pretty sure it's Wando. Wando had a huge chance at the end of the game, right?
And at this moment, any goal that goes in could be the winner. And we've got 8 minutes.
It was Wando, and Wando had like a ball on like the 8-yard, and he just fucking interesting corner routine. Okay. I'm pretty sure it was Wando, right? If I remember correctly. Julian Green scored a goal in that game. Julian Green scored a goal in that game. Like, bruh.
He wants your vote.
He wants a clean sheet from now. Forget the rest of the 82 minutes. The game starts now.
You got more chance of a clean sheet at the P. Diddy party. Come on. Here we are. Theo Baker.
This game's actually kind of tight now.
Finds Jinxie.
Play speed. Oh.
JJ's turned into a bit of a man mountain at the back, dare I say.
Jinxie always goes to take the man on his. Great confidence.
Julian was the future, and now, yeah.
A lovely little ball from the middle there from
Can he get away from Jings?
Big star.
It's Simon.
Big tackle.
Big challenge
to Simon.
Nope.
He can hit them.
He leans back with it.
Mr. Beast for
Clock does not stop, ever. It keeps going. They just add time on the end.
Wow.
He's turning into a bit of a fullback there.
Beast by name. Beast by nature.
It's all those feastables.
He once helped 2,000 people to walk again. It was almost 1,999 with that tackle on Mini Minter.
Theo on the ball. There is a potential option to get it out to the left.
Lachlan.
Instead, goes to Lachlan. Incidentally, was not awarded that goal in the first half. They gave it as an XQC own goal, which might be hurting his stats a little
That's
bit.
poppycock.
Yeah, I think it was Lachlan goal all day long.
Brighton clutched up.
Ball forward. Bounces off toe.
Wait, did Liverpool lose to fucking Southampton? No, right?
Chemistry.
Okay, they won 3-1. Scored 3 goals in the beginning. Okay. I was about to say, I hope they lost to Southampton. They were very funny.
Sidemen FC, get yourself over there.
I think assume if this is tied after 90, they'll just go to pens. I don't think they're gonna play extra time.
And by word, you've been entertained.
16 goals.
I don't think these guys can go for another 30 minutes.
Could be a goal here for Nico. Queuing up.
JME. Man don't care about your goal, Nico.
Men don't care.
I haven't seen a queue this
Corner.
week since the website launched the tickets for this game.
US best outcome for 2026. The USA, with the talent they have, could theoretically make the quarters, and with the right draw and the right performance, could make semis if they actually like lock in. But they should, at minimum, the way I think they are, they should make quarters. They have the talent to make quarters. The starting 11 of that team like literally all plays in Europe, so I don't know. Like they have the talent to be a good team.
That's a decent delivery, you know. Great defense
Ginger the back post. Carry Minardi.
They have a bit of an issue at center back right now and keeping, but we got time. Oh.
That was beautiful football.
Canada clears? No, the fuck they don't. Miss me with that shit.
It's just not happening.
Don't give a fuck about Canada playing good in one World Cup qualifier stretch. They went to the World Cup and got dumpstered, and they went to the Nations League and got dumpstered. So miss me with that shit, bro. Miss me with that shit. We'll see. We got Nations League coming up in like 3 weeks. We'll see if Canada can actually do one. But Canada's got a big problem with depth on their team. So we'll see if they can clutch up. USA isn't making out of groups. Well, this is how I know you're a non-ball knower, because they're discussing 3-team groups for that World Cup with the expanded format. But so that's how I know you don't know ball. We've gotten out of groups in every recent World Cup. There's been some World Cups where we didn't qualify, obviously, but we made it out of groups in every World Cup we qualified in for the last, what, 24 years? Out of some hard groups, too. Really hard groups, too.
Just those two at the moment with 2. Bit of a pile up here.
Here we are, Ethan. Lovely play.
March is definitely salty he didn't get the U.S. job, but I kind of like that we got Poch. That might work out for us. I'm just a little bit concerned that Poch wants to play certain style with rigidity, and I don't know how you can do that at international level. You need to be a little bit more flexible, but we do have the athletic players to play like a Poch press. So, and like I could see McKennie playing the Dele Alli like shadow striker role pretty good on the overloads in the box. So, the key player for the U.S., the game changer player for the U.S. team, just on some real shit, is Gio Reyna, because Gio is just not in a good spot in his career right now. Is not comfortable, and if he can actually realize his potential, he'll be the best player on the team. But I don't know if he will. I don't know if he can.
And nothing else.
Zerka on a 7.8 rating. Love to see that.
Ginge making a late run.
Yeah, I saw it. Trey, that's a good play. Mac, lower end 57.5. Zach higher 6.5 game 2. Gio higher 20.5 game 3. The only problem with the Zach one is it might be a quick search against Boston. We'll see.
He'll want this.
And he could hit it as well. Chunk's trying to score, I think. Could be a
Isn't Jonathan David, if I remember, was eligible for the U.S. and chose not to play for us, right?
Oh, it's a mistake. Weller's going to run on this.
Lachlan's quick, though.
Like, David was born here. He's an American citizen.
It's like Jeff Hurst.
Oh, what a block. The Ginge?
He is a stalwart.
What a man. I'll tell you what, he's blowing, but he ran so far.
Caleb Williams better than Jane Daniels cap.
To the near post of his own goal.
If there's any scouts watching.
Ginger's been class today. I agree. Ginger's been class today. A little too casual with the ball at times, but he's been class back there.
Fitness regime. No disrespect.
I mean, it works for him. He's a unit. Can he get this cleared?
Ginge got a
Oh. No, No, we just praised him. That's a huge mistake. Oh my God. We just jinxed that. We just jinxed that. No. That's a huge miss.
You might have just cost your team the game with that.
George Clark.
No, it's a huge mistake. Easy clearance.
Chris MD celebrating even though his team might have lost with his pal Clarkey. You won't find many nicer guys in the YouTube scene, by the way, so I'm very happy for him, but Ginge, that is...
Yeah, I mean, there's not much Sketch can do there.
He's absolutely posted.
Look at it. Oh, he's just gone too early. And it was going in, you know. It would have been an OG. Clarkey's at least...
Here come the YouTube All-Stars, though.
If they score now, it's an absolutely crazy finale. They've got less than a minute of
I mean, you know what they also say in that situation, though?
But there should be injury time.
You know what I'm saying? If you're under no pressure, just chest the ball.
Here comes Chris MD.
Great pass to Theo. If anyone could score, it's this man for a hat-trick.
Oh my God, it's actually going down the wire.
Jeff Hurst, he famously scored a hat-trick at Wembley to win the World Cup. Well, Theo Baker can join that list. A hat-trick at Wembley.
I'll tell you what.
Yeah, I mean, obviously inside the foot and go across. But if you know what I'm saying, if you're not comfortable, just fucking chest it. And then clear. All right, well, it's 9-9. This has been a fucking cracker.
Lovely pass from Chris. No mucking about.
XQC, yeah. I mean, that's par for the course there.
Of Chris MD and Theo Baker.
Forget the postman. The Baker delivers.
Although you could say when they've needed something, it's really come from XQC.
We're going to pens. Oh, shit. We're going to pens, chat. We're going to fucking pens.
Have we seen a penalty shootout? And let me tell you something. Top secret. Prime.
Going to fucking pens, chat.
To pay £1,000 for every penalty that goes into charity.
I say it's 10,000, Spencer.
It's 10,000?
It's 10. Forget 1,000.
Oh my word, they must have sold a lot of Prime. £10,000.
Nah, some of the pens we've seen today have been fucking horrific. I don't know if that's true. We're going to see some misses for sure.
In this shootout. We're going to go down to El Zamunya, but do not go anywhere. Penalties are around the corner.
Scores, level, atmosphere, electric, cheeks clenched. First time ever we're going to pens. Els, what is going on?
Honestly,
Yeah, playing keeper in a game like this is tough. I agree. To be fair, like that's kind of the idea. I think is to obviously have this more fun, put people in goal that don't really know what they're doing, and like make it a high-scoring game. It's more fun for the people attending. You know what I'm saying? Like I get the thought process. You know. It's a charity match, and I think they've chat. I saw that they probably have raised like 3, 4, 5 million. I mean, W, honestly.
The fans have been secretly hoping for in a charity match for a long time. So it's going to be really interesting to see who they pick to take these penalties.
I mean, look, regardless, record numbers raised, 9-9. That's got to be one of the highest scoring charity matches. We need some W's in the chat, basically.
You definitely need some W's in the chat.
Must be entering the chat right now because this is unprecedented territory. Every year, Els, I think to myself, we can't top it. We can't top it.
I don't think you can top this. This is the home of British football, 90,000 fans, penalties. We still don't know who's won, and anything could happen literally at this point. Both teams have done really
The
well.
production for this is really good too, chat.
Honestly, okay, so obviously we still need to announce player of the match. Who have you got down?
I have a few. This is going to be a really tough one. Theo Baker, I think, just edging it because of that last goal there.
Are they? That's kind of insane. That's Temple out of prime. Is that true? That's Temple.
He's come back today really strong. Just for the story as well, Josh scoring his first goal at Wembley.
Oh man, that was special.
Yes.
That was special. I agree, Theo Baker.
Yeah, he does. Hunter, he's got a GoPro on his chest.
Absolutely nestling them away. Zerka, that was special. Speed. We got to talk about speed. Scoring the penalty. It was funny because Speed was like, okay, I've scored 1 goal. I'm actively going to try not to score more. That was interesting. Yeah. But obviously, big day for him. Chunks, did we get a Chunks goal? We did get a Chunks goal. We did absolutely get a Chunks goal. So
2022 World Cup final now, but I appreciate the thought process there.
So,
chat, we're gonna do coffee and call once this match is done.
Who's winning?
So appreciate y'all sticking around. We're watching the end of this.
Just because of the experience, maybe a penalty taking.
I'm gonna go rogue. I'm going to go rogue. I'm going to say YouTube All-Stars for the first time in a long time. It's a split vote. Call it break.
Simon have only lost this game once, I believe.
Well,
I remember.
The good thing about penalties, I know we have a little bit of fun at the goalkeeper's expense sometimes.
They've only lost this match once, I think.
It's a hell of a gig to put yourself in goal in front of 90,000 people with very little experience. But the good thing about penalties is the goalkeepers get a chance to be heroes. They're no longer the villains, they can be the heroes thing.
Mike Gesicki to the Bengals? Like, actually, though?
I mean, who saved Mr. Beast, Ben? Was that XQC?
Yeah, and Sketch getting the boys up for it. No, it was
All right, no one wants to see that, Sketch.
Yeah, he was XQC, sorry, you're right.
So he's got a little bit of confidence coming into it. Sketch is up for it. He's had some great moments in this game.
325, 5.
Has come before if you're the goalkeepers here. Just think, honestly,
3 years, 25, 5. So it's what?
It could. Oh,
10,
you don't wanna be the
9.
person who skies it over the bar, puts it wide.
8.5 AAV. That's not terrible.
We got a shot of who was putting the hands up.
8.5 AAV for
scored one today.
He's an emphatic
a tight end. That's not too bad.
Chunks. He's had his moments with them, but had back into score. Nico, after the day he's had, will he put himself forward for it?
If there's anyone that's played in some of these games and hasn't scored, surely
Why would you pick game winner live when you don't even know the order? You don't even know the order of pens. You don't even know if he's fucking anchoring.
Of scoring at Wembley.
But this man who's stepping forward has had that feeling time and time again. Simon Minter.
Huge moment for him. He's had a
If the Eagles get Myles Garrett, fuck this, bro. I'm not watching football.
He knows what he's doing from
That's cap. I will watch football, but if they get Myles Garrett, I'll be pissed.
There's no way Sketch saves a penalty from Simon. There's no way.
This is the banker. It's just which corner he's putting it in.
All right, 5 will go up, chat, and if we're still tied, we'll go to fucking sudden death. Oh.
I can't believe it's not butter. What just happened?
What a save!
I can't believe Sketch is playing with fucking glasses on.
It's a chance to be heroes. Look at the smile.
Nah, Sketch has actually been tippable in this game, bro. Sketch has actually been tippable.
And the YouTube All-Stars can't believe it.
That's some early momentum, bro.
What a moment for Sketch.
No one saw that.
Mathematically, chat, mathematically, it's a slight advantage to go first in pens. That's a big save.
The NFL experience coming through there.
It is. Playing in the safety.
Sketch, that's not right, bro. That's not right. That's not right, bro.
Seriously. Deji, please score this, mate. Where's the goggles now, son? Left-footed. I didn't even know he was left-footed.
Let's see from Deji. Awful pen, but XQC doesn't dive. It's all good.
He puts it away beautifully.
Awful pen, but XQC doesn't dive.
Unlocked from Prime there.
Of course it is.
Stick it on the totalizer.
What
Every
a finish
goal
from
that goes
Deji. I never knew he was left-footed.
I don't think
He doesn't dive.
Kick a ball before. That's why he's played in pretty much every game, but I've never seen him kick a ball.
He shows Simon how's it done, how it's done even.
So the YouTube All-Stars are in the lead, and now it's over to Mark Rober, who needs to engineer
Hey,
away.
wake up.
Who's poking me?
Sidemen back in this game. 44 years.
Adam had poking said Sketch is insane. I agree.
Oh, I say that makes him experienced.
Insane save. Could Sketch double it up?
Mark Rober against Sketch.
Has he got a foot like an engine?
Rober
Oh.
sends the keeper the wrong way. Well done, you.
Sketch gotta be careful coming off his line there.
Great finish from Mark.
He's trying to fully play some mind games, but
And he keeps the sidemen in the game as Theo Baker steps up.
It's another 10k from Prime as well. Thank you very much. Sketch, at one of the moments of the game, denied Miniminta and denied 10,000 to charity. Thanks a lot, Sketch.
Theo's
Theo.
already got a hat trick.
I think he's my man of the match, especially with you consider the redemption arc.
see what Theo can do. He's been pretty good today.
Spoil it, it'll be if he missed the penalty now.
I just can't see it happening.
Theo! Yeah! That's what you got to do.
You just gotta pick a corner. XQC's not going, bro. You don't even gotta go high, bro. Just pick a low corner. Just literally bounce that shit in. XQC is not coming across. He's not even gonna try and dive.
£10,000, chuck it on.
Cha-ching.
Yeah.
Here comes 30k so far we've raised in the shootout. Harold up.
Vickles reply to Sam. What did Vickles say?
Oh, he can. Especially when there's a lot on the line.
He needs to score, to be fair. Not mathematically, but a miss here would put the sidemen in a...
He said maybe losers not replace Seattle in the same position. Guys are trying to. That's funny. Oh, I thought he saved that. No, Sketch actually guessed right.
A ridiculous save from Sketch.
Too much pace on that, but that was almost MT.
Simon boys voice must be through the roof. Look at
He definitely came off his line, though. He came out way forward to save that. Hold on, bro. We're coming way off the dude. It's all good. It's all good. We're not enforcing the rules. It's all good.
Denied by Hugh Wizzy. But it's a team of bankers.
This is actually a big pen because it's real dicey if you miss this in 3-3.
The only thing he misses.
Again, XQC's not diving, so yeah, that's what I'm saying. Just pick a corner. That was actually a really good pen. You can go low, it's fine. I want to see a replay of that. Did he?
And he was calm and composed there.
Joe Weller bowling up.
Yeah, he did the no look. I was about to say it looked like he just no looked that.
2 in the match in total.
Now I can tell you, Spencer, he's going to hit it to his right, keeper's left. But I'm not sure Sketch will have much to do about it.
It's a long run up. Weller.
Oh, what a pen. That was class. You're not saving that one. So Javi replied to Sam's "I can't watch this LG anymore" tweet from yesterday, and he said, "Maybe Lunars is not the right place. Seattle is in the same position, and one player changed their whole dynamics. See, guys are trying to play the Barca 2009 system with Anthony instead of Messi." My only response to Vickle is I don't think swapping a main AR for a main AR is going to change in the way of like removing Charlie for Neptune. Subs are like the sub impact, especially in a game like this, is more significant than a main AR. But I see what Javi's saying, but I don't think it's a more systemic issue. Oh. All right, they have to make this. Have to make this.
And who's the man to keep them in the game?
JJ. It's the main man, the captain of this ship.
JJ's blazing this over, bro. Watch. JJ's blazing this over.
He basically started the UK YouTube scene. And now you've got the whole world watching, my son.
Guys kicking a penalty in front of 90K at Wembley.
I mean, if he doesn't score contractually, we're not allowed to.
Stamp down the spot. Make sure you stamp down the spot. No, we're not stamping down the spot. Oh, that's not a good play. That's how you slip. No, you got to stamp it down, bro.
JJ has to score or the sidemen lose.
Not like this.
A slow run up. We didn't need this.
It's not going to work.
Come on, JJ. Put it away. That'll do.
That was class.
Well done. He's in the thick of it.
I've never seen that pitch cap.
I was convinced Chunks was going to be on this last penalty. It's speed.
No.
Oh no, speed? Oh no. Oh no, chat. Oh no. Oh no. His pen that he did score in this game was not good.
He wins it.
Oh no, we're putting speed in a real pressure situation here.
XQC, this is your
He's got to do some Ronaldo run-up cheese, bro, and blaze this over.
Across the last 2 games. I think it's about 15 odd. But forget about that. Save this one.
I agree, Cindy. You just got to pick a direction and go. He's doing the Ronaldo, bro. This guy's so annoying. Oh, dude, this guy's so annoying.
Never heard if this goes in.
Here we go.
Speed! No!
Oh my god, XQC sucks. XQC sucks. That's a horrific pen.
But it gets in over the line. There's the backflip. And it's
XQC sucks.
All-Stars win on the biggest day in Sidemen history. They've spoiled the party.
XQC.
Adam, I hate to say it, XQC costed, bro.
Dude, Sketches him, Ben! Sketches him, dude!
XQC costed, bro.
Yeah, no, I mean, listen, bro, it's hard to save pens, man.
Not that pen.
Listen, man.
That pen was the easiest pen to save of all time.
Sketch is the MVP, man.
No, I think Theo probably is, but Sketch is
It's
good.
definitely Sketch. Sketch
Nah,
is
it's probably Theo.
You're insane. MVP's got to
Alright,
go to Sketch.
I'm leaving.
Channel switched.
Can we see a replay of that? How the fuck did XQC not save that?
Incredible.
Well, there always has to be a winner in these games. But let's face it,
Let's fucking go. Tina with the fucking firebomb. Let's go, Tina. Let's get wings in the chat for Tina. The GOAT. The fucking legend. Absolute 5-ski from Tina. I gotta hit a putt now for Tina. Hold on. I gotta hit a fucking putt. I hit a fucking putt.
His nemesis, Chip.
Where has he got that suit from? And was it a charity shop? It would make sense.
In a
Charity
fucking
game,
pot.
Charity game, charity shop for the suit.
I think he's recently moved into the area. There we are. It's a lap of honour.
Cash. Cash. Cashola. I'm doing good, Tina. I'm doing good. We should talk, Tina, because I think I might be coming down to Austin for the CS major.
Hey, listen, I've seen a lot
So
of
we should talk.
right? I'm subscribed to Mr. Beast, but
It's in June.
Speed scoring the winning penalty.
Might be coming down for that.
He better be talking about how Sketch is a machine that stopped almost everything. That was insane. Sketch him.
No, it's not a lap putter. I wish I had a lap putter. Wish I had a lap putter. Let's watch the victory celebration chat and we'll do coffee and COD. So in like 8 minutes.
How are you feeling right now?
We won. We went out there. We did. I think everybody as a team, we came together and we used what we had.
Good media training.
And it was all about playing together and doing the right thing. And we brought it home. Shout out to
Float the river? Floating the river is great.
Shout out to Sketch. And you scored at Wembley. Amazing.
Yeah, amazing.
Hey, bro. What? Here in the UK, we don't really have rhythm. Show them something real quick. What? We don't have rhythm. We don't know how to move. There we go.
You know, I have rhythm is crazy.
Celebration dance right there. Kites and that from the States to the pitch.
Schlitterbahn is good.
Let's rove. Mr. Baker.
Schlitterbahn is a W for sure.
I'm allowed to swear.
Whoa, Theo.
That win, so perfect. Speed getting the winning penalty. Wow. I'm genuinely speechless. Like, that is the best thing ever.
Theo would, I mean, listen, neither speed penalties were good.
Dude, get that on the LinkedIn header ASAP. That's big move.
Garrett adding me, not. I golf, I do golf, correct.
Who else we got? We have got Mr. Fosh. Let's grab Fosh.
Ranger, it's a big game today against Ottawa. We got to win. Playoff game, basically. 10-7, Garrett.
I've been working on that shredder for months. I've been testing it every single day. And obviously, when I made the challenge, the batteries came out. And so I pulled it out. I just heard no whizzing. And so actually, when I threw it against the ground, that's called the battery to go back into place. So, you know, hey, turns out all you need is
No problem. I appreciate it, Tina. I'm going to message you, Tina. I'm going to message you about the Austin shit. I still got to find out if, I still gotta find out if it's gonna be for this brand thing, but I'll let you know. Cause I wanna come for the whole week.
As a captain, last penalty was up to me and I won, man. Hey, and the game was probably my ups and downs. I probably missed some goals, but at the end of the day, our team won. I got my first goal, and everybody about to be happy. Hurt. Come on, you two all-stars. Come on, man.
Here you go, Garrett. That's round 79 last season.
Speed game for life. Let's go.
Hey, me, backflip on 3, 3, 2, 1. Yes, I did one as well.
Red team is full yappers. I agree.
Right, we are here.
I want to see the trophy lift shaft. Yeah, I don't know where they're getting the shit out.
You didn't win today, but you are still a winner because you finally scored your goal in a charity match.
It finally happened. It was looking bleak. I was injured all yesterday. I've had physio all morning. I'm taped up.
Got the KT tape, okay.
It's done. What a story today's been.
What a score it's been. 90,000 fans, entertainment, loads of money raised. We haven't got the final total, but we've already beaten records. We beat 3 million at halftime. So.
Jesus Christ. Wow. Yeah, no, thank you, man at home is donated. If you haven't already, please do. We greatly appreciate it. That's what this is for. And if you've watched, if you've been in the stadium, thank you. As always, I hope we delivered. Because, yeah, this has just been a very surreal and crazy time.
Amazing. Well, go take it in, Josh. Congratulations.
And
right,
come with me. The conversations are rolling. Who do we want? Clarky, your goal virginity is gone.
Yes.
How does that feel?
Well, it's one of them ticked off the list. Hopefully it means the second one tonight. No, honestly, I had absolutely no idea that it was my goal. Hence the complete lack of celebration and just sort of pointing at Toby.
Filling Wembley is typical, but I'm not. With how big Simon is, bro. Their YouTube account has 22 million followers. They're like the OG. You guys talk about like AMP and FaZe and all of this. Like, you know, when FaZe Clan was blowing up at the same time, so were the Sidemen, dude. Like these guys were the one of the first ones to really do it, and are still probably the biggest in, you know what I'm saying, in region. So these guys are the biggest. You know what I'm saying? Like they're the biggest UK YouTubers, bro. Let's get the sketch interview.
You shocked a lot of us. That was insane. How you feeling?
I feel great. I feel amazing. I love the UK.
A bit higher. 7 over was your best round.
And
I don't tell you, bro. Golf's hard.
I love it. I love football. I love football. Yeah. Soccer, like this is football with you. I love it.
Football with the U. I don't know about that, brother. What the fuck does that mean?
Fingers crossed. Who do we want? Who do we want?
We're getting Cecilin.
Yes, here we go.
We have something special to tell you.
We have some stand in the middle here.
Yes, sir.
What an amazing save.
Yes,
that
sir.
You made in the penalty shootout.
Yeah.
Against this man here.
I'm sorry, bro.
And it wasn't just the save in the penalty shootout, but I'm gonna let you know that.
Not yet, Jokum. We're gonna do it in a few minutes.
Let's go. No way.
Don't break this shit.
Are you kidding me? Let's go. Thank you, bro. Dude, this thing. Let's go.
Sketch played a match. I would not have predicted that.
Bottle service. Bottle service.
Bottle service is crazy. Whoa, do not drop this shit, Sketch.
Is the highest. The highest? The highest. This is probably not. Definitely the highest. This was insane.
Sketch, it's been a pleasure.
Thank you, bro.
He was class. He did have some good saves today.
We're gonna head back to.
He just scored a hat trick though, but it's all good.
Cena. We're gonna head back to Cena over in the pundits.
All right, chat. Let's lock in. Let's lock in. Appreciate it. That was a W segment. You guys enjoy the Sidemen match? I always have fun watching the Sidemen matches, chat. They're enjoyable, and they're also for charity, guys. They're also for charity. So shout out to them for doing it for charity. Packing 90,000 in Wembley is also fucking tippable, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's fucking tippable. All right, let me switch on the titles. Change on YouTube as well. Yeah, no. Go on. Good luck with that. Good luck. Tweet? What about what tweet? What tweet are you talking about? You can just say fucking tweet. I don't know what that means. What the fuck does tweet mean? I don't need to, bro. You don't like tweeting out links is like you get super deprioritized by the algorithm on X. This is kind of pointless now. And people come through anyway. They just kind of know. I've done this for so many times. They know around noonish East Coast time to come through that you know, that I'm doing this, so. Let me pull up a few links, chat. Breaking point. The prize picks up real quick. Golf is definitely tough. What's good, Bill from Prize Picks? W name. Well, I've been feeling the COD matches lately. I mean, I don't know, bro. The watch parties are just like, it's tough with like bad matches, you know what I'm saying? And I've been getting good streams in before and shit like that. It just, sometimes I just don't feel it, bro. I don't tell you. I don't feel like I could be like entertaining and all that, you know? This is what it is, chat. This what it is, chat. I don't tell you. Yeah, matches 1 second. I'm just trying to pull up one more thing. Pull that up. All right, chat, I'm gonna run the bathroom real quick. I will be right back, and then we're gonna run this. As I read YouTube chat, bro. Rangers game? Yeah, I have it. I have it up on my other monitor. I have it up on my other monitor. Big game. We have. It's a must win basically for us. Essentially, so. Oh, 1 second, chat. We move my cam here. Give me a second. I'm trying to lay shit out the way I want to, chat. Give me a minute. I'll be good. You from Ottawa? The Centerwagon? Well, we can agree, disagree then. Alright. Good fucking. Alright, there you go. Alright, chat. Coffee and COD. As always, the segment. Sponsor our prize picks. We're gonna play some picks here in a second. If you guys want to join me on the prize picks world, use code BENJ. You get 50 when you play 5 on the platform. That 50 some good promo. You can use that on a bunch of stuff. So make sure you check that out. Use code BENJ, BENJ. Shout out to all of you that have been using the code. All right, let's get into it. We got 4 matches today, chat. And we have some good ones. We've got some bad ones. It's a good mix of some Time Respecter series and some good ones, theoretically. So let's get into it. I'm going to go through all the matches, chat, and then we'll go and we'll try and lob a power play. So first off, we got FaZe versus the Minnesota Rocker. FaZe 2-1. They have 4 matches and a pretty easy schedule. Minnesota, Boston, LAG, Cloud 9. Like, I think realistically they're going to be like at worst 5-2 with this. I think the difficulty for me in a series like this, because I think these teams played, didn't they play earlier this year? They play earlier this year? I feel like they did, right? I feel like they played earlier this year, didn't they? Is that the minor? They battled. They got slammed last map, but this is a good gritty series. Okay. It's just tough with Minnesota's current form. They've been pretty good, but I just don't see a lot of avenues for Minnesota to really, really kind of attack some elements here for Minnesota. I think Minnesota can take a map, but it's just in search, for example. It's just with Minnesota, we talk about this a lot with them. Like, you just get them off of this map and it just kind of opens up, right? But who knows with FaZe, they do be testing maps. They might try to score up with Minnesota on their best shit today. I would say that don't be prepared for a gritty series if FaZe want to test maps in this one, because they do be doing that. But if FaZe kind of go the obvious route here and don't play them on Vault, I think there's a 3-0-3-1. But it might not be. If FaZe in series like this, where they've got easy matches on the rest of the schedule, they might not give a fuck, to be honest. So you never know. Map set is not out. It's not out for another probably hour and a half. Bro, I gotta get the ad blocker. Hold on. I need to fucking give it 1 second. Hold on, bro. Thank God. Jesus Christ. Okay, there we go. All right. Next up, our 4:30 match. What's Scum pissed about on stream? I don't know what that means. In context to me, that's like it's such a weird thing to type. Like, what is he pissed about? You talking to me about Reddit? I don't care. I don't care. Cloud9 versus Carolina. Big match for both teams. Cloud9 already secured winners bracket with their win yesterday. Carolina, let's see what their schedule is a split remaining. Cloud9, Miami, Vegas. Yeah, they should find 4 wins with this. Miami and Vegas aren't that good. They should be able to beat. This one could be a real grueler, chat. Cloud9 is very serviceable in S&D right now, and that is a problem for someone like Carolina whose respawn isn't that consistent. I know you see the records, but there's a bunch of maps in here like a Hotzi, like a Skyline that C9 have been very serviceable on the last 3 weeks. I think there's a lot of respect that Carolina needs to play in this situation, so. I don't want to make a phased map set prediction because there's a row where they just square up with Minnesota on their best shit as they can. So. What did Tommy tweet? Luigi hit his breaking point? Alright. Another Tommy crash out stream, I guess. Luke Littler money line? Like, sure. And I don't think I would ever bet against Luke Littler, but okay. I have no idea what Tom is crashing out about, bro. Who knows? He crashes out every day. Who knows? Yeah, I mean, obviously there's a good crumble lineup and all that, but like, C9 is a really hard team to read in series like this because I just don't know if they're going to get on and the respawn's going to look great and they're just going to bowl people over, or are they going to get in a gruely with C9 and then be in a position where they clutch up map 5. Now, the thing with Carolina is in those situations, I have good value on them to clutch up, you know? Because they're really good at staying in an S&D map, counter-adjusting and grinding it out. But the respawn for Carolina is very day-to-day with them sometimes. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, they... Super... Some weekends they're in, some weekends they're not. So, I think there's a Game 5 gruely, to be honest. If there's any Game 5 gruelies this weekend, it's this one. C9 let red card what? Hard point? Yeah, if I'm Carolina, Hossie hard point's not getting played in this series. I'm not playing Hossie. You might have to play Skyline against C9. But I don't know, bro. Dante, I would much rather chance like the Kremp kind of fry that he does on Skyline over Dante dropping another like million bomb on fucking Hacienda. So this is my read on it. C9 do not scam when they get good side Hossie. I don't like teams picking against them. So I think it is what it is. It's going to be Skyline, but I think you just chance that if you're Carolina. I don't know. Maybe they're more confident in Hossie, but C9 has been a huge bread and butter map for them. I don't know if I agree with that. They've been very clinical on that map. They don't make a lot of mistakes. The searches, I think C9 could play whatever, you know? They don't play Skyline at S&D, which they shouldn't in this series. C9's not going to play them on Vault. And it's going to be probably Hossie. It could be a Hossie protocol. It really could. I mean, C9 are good at Hossie search, but I do think that there's enough tape now on how C9 plays that map. And Watching how C9 play that map, I think there's some exploitable things you can do, especially on defense side. So. Yeah, this is a game 5 banger, bro. All right, next match. I don't want to spend too much time on this one. This is a hot 3-0 chat. Does anyone feel this is not a hot 3-0 for Thieves? Is anyone in chat and you need to supply evidence why you think this is not a 3-0? I would love to know. I would love to know why anyone would not want this to be like. I don't know. I don't have any evidence of like other than Thieves Toss map 2 that I see this not go end in 3. Bro, Boston slaying right now. I mean, Snoop's obviously having a great year. Shout out to Snoop. The rest of this team gets skill diffed in like every series, bro. You can pick whatever game mode you want. Hardpoint, S&D, control. It don't matter, bro. It don't fucking matter. It don't fucking matter. Here's the control stats. Ugly. S&D stats. Guys are actually decent at search. I'll give them that. But against better teams, they don't win searches. The respawns are just, yeah. The respawns are ugly, bro. Fancy team in what? These remaining matches? Oh, fuck. I clicked the wrong button. Boston, Optic, Minnesota. So they should run a table with this. The Optic one's the weird one, obviously. If Optic are back to being decent. There could be a big momentum series for Optic, but that's next week. And then Minnesota last. They could do weird stuff with the map pool in that one if they're already 6-0. But I think Thieves are probably getting top seed. Brandon got me today? I don't know, bro. They've been so fucking ass. We'll get to them in a second, but this is my fantasy team. This is my fantasy team. Anyway, I think it's a Thieves 3-0. And then we get to the last match, and this is the one that I think a lot of people are looking forward to. I think a lot of people are looking forward to this one. You know, Optic's in a real rough spot. They have a very difficult rest of these 4 matches. After this one, they've got Toronto, Thieves, and LAG. LAG is probably the most winnable one of the set. But they basically got to run out because the problem for Optic right now is that with all of the maps that they have dropped, they are 0-9 in map count in the actual qualifiers themselves. And it's going to screw them in these tiebreakers against teams that have won 5, 6, 7, 8 maps already. Optic bounces back. I mean, I think they will, but it's just impossible for me to predict them to win because I have just been waiting and waiting and waiting for them to figure it out. I've just been waiting and waiting and waiting forever for them to figure it out, and they haven't. AG overs? I mean, I've still been a fan of the AG over, but it's nothing to do with the prize picks. I'm talking about just win-loss. These guys can't win maps off of anyone that's not named Vegas, bro. They just look like they have zero fucking teamwork and coordination. I don't care about role swaps and this, that, and this thing. They just don't play together. They don't do shit together. And they're not single-minded in how they want to play COD. When you're not single-minded on how to play COD, you don't play quick enough. You don't play fast enough. You're too reactive. You're too indecisive. I thought, ooh, hold on. 2-1 for the Rangers. Miss pass. All good. Keep it deep. Yeah. I thought that Scrap last night, you know, after the flank, Zin came in trying to start shit. And then Scrap came in because he was playing, you know, Rocket League with Tommy. And I thought Scrap made the point that, you know, they just need to simplify things. They just got to kind of, you know, they might be overthinking it, which I think is a fair take. The problem with that take, I will say, is that, yeah, you know, that's the first thing that everybody does when they're in a bad situation. They try to simplify, try to play more free. But that works if everybody's got an understanding about how the game should be played. The problem is, I don't think that's the case with their team. That's my... That's my kind of read on it. Like, I see where Scrap's coming from, you know? But that everybody's shitty team, like every shitty team tries that. Every shitty team does that. And it doesn't usually work for them. I think for Optic, they're just a full-on, I think it's the same thing I said last year about them. They're a confidence team, bro. When they're confident in their gameplay and that crowd's going and they feel the energy, it all gets in a flow and they suffocate. But when they've got to deal with pressure and adversity, they just fucking wilt. Time in and time out. Well, that's the other thing too. The Rangers just the ball in the back, puck went in the back of the net, but I think the whistle already went. I just don't think the four of them know what they want to do. Obviously, Ken right now is probably the player that if they have a bad split is probably going to get replaced. But I think their problems are more systemic than Ken dropping a 0.7. I think replacing Ken or Ken getting a couple more kills may result in them winning a few more maps, but it's not going to result in them beating Thieves or FaZe. Which is the bar that they're at, bro. They're not, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want to now have this thing where we're moving the goalposts where it's okay for them to get sixth. Because that's not what this team is built here for. They're built to make it to finals and win. Maybe it's not realistic to split because of the way they're playing, and so we should talk about, you know, if they back into a top four, like that's a really good placing considering where they started. But long term, this should be a championship contender. So now Miami's vulnerabilities do kind of play a little bit in Optic's hands because, okay, we can go game by game on my thoughts on this. Okay. Hard point. Both teams, I mean, on paper, this should favor Optic. If pre-slump, this would favor Optic heavily. Because Miami's playing a lot of Skyline. They're playing a lot of Vault, and these are bread and butter Optic maps, but now they're not. And I just don't know what maps Optic are or aren't comfortable in this set. I really don't. And that's what makes it a little bit difficult to predict vetoes. I think the only certainty is that Optic doesn't want to play Protocol hardpoint. But maybe against Miami, they kind of like dangle it and it just stays in. I don't know. Uh-oh, this is going to be a 3-on-1. Wow, what a save. But Optic have been playing all these straight up maps and getting fucking dumpstered, so I don't know. It's a double-edged sword. You want to play a Hasi that's got a little bit more tactical depth to it, but you're not comfortable as a team, so you want to play the scrimmy maps, but the problem is that the other teams have experience playing the scrimmy maps and you blow every 50-50 situation, and yeah. Optic tried that with putting Protocol in the bag against Toronto, and it didn't work out. So I don't know. I don't know what Optic's going to do with the hardpoint vetoes here. Like I said, normally I would favor Optic, but not now. S&D is the one game mode that I think reasonably, I think Optic will have a chance at, because Miami still aren't that good at this game mode. We go take a look at actual S&D stats. You see that Miami are one of the lowest first blood percentages in the league, and also one of the lower first blood win percentages. They have really struggled to take over S&D maps, and when they've had an advantage, they've struggled to win rounds consistently in this game mode. I mean, we can scroll through, and I like, bro, like all the stats. If I highlight the row are just ugly, bro. They're just ugly, bro. These are in general stats, but, bruh, it's not good. It's not good, chat. So I think for Optic, if they can figure out this game mode, which at times has been up and down for them historically with this 4. Troy, I would say my match predictions are FaZe 3-0-3-1 versus Minnesota. C9, Carolina game 5 over C9. I think you guys 3-0 Boston, and I think Miami 3-1 Optic. I think Optic will get 1, but I just can't pick. I can't pick Optic, bro, until I see 1 go in the bag. I think they'll win a map. I think they'll get 1 in the bag. Because Miami have this hard stuck red card S&D veto, which kind of understandable against Optic. You would say historically it's been a good map for them with Kyler. Actually, wait, sorry. I think that's Hardpoint. No, it's S&D, right? Yeah, Hardpoint is the red card. They're all over the place, S&D vetoes. 4-4-4-4-3. Trying to think, where does Miami want to go with this against Optic? Where would I, if I were Miami, what would I want to play against Optic? Considering our S&D issues. What maps should you guys play today? Against Boston? No, I want to see more Hosty reps out of you guys. I want to see some Vault reps. I think you guys dumpster them on like a Skyline or a Protocol, but I think Hosty, I want to see more Hosty reps out of you guys. You know what I'm saying? There are a couple of like borderline sort of mid-pack teams that at least in matches are playing good on Hossies, Troy. And I know you guys have, you know, obviously you got off to a slow start on that map, but like you guys have been better as of late. Seeing more Hosty reps is nice, you know? And make sure you're comfortable on that. But I don't know. Again, I assume you guys, I don't know what your strategy is going to this. You know what I'm saying? Like, are you testing maps? Are you just kind of going standard? I don't know what you guys want to do, you know? You guys are 4-0. You're already in winners. Like, if you guys want to test maps. Like, this would be the series to do it, you know? It's no disrespect to Boston, but it just is what it is. Well, if you're nasty on a map, chat, we don't talk about this a lot, but if you're nasty on a map, what is there to learn playing against a shit team? No disrespect to Boston. You're not going to learn anything. But play a map that you guys are, you know, iffy on, or you have a couple situations you want to work on, and you can actually make progress on those things in a real match because you think that may come back around in a real situation. Troy's teams in the past have done that. New York Subliners were a great example of this philosophy. Of trying to make sure that going into the series that matter, that you're comfortable in wherever the direction that goes. And we're not leaving situations on the board untouched that we haven't addressed or talked about, or at least try to get reps on. You know what I'm saying? You might have a bad hill, and no matter how you play it, you always suck. But at least you want to keep like trying to get better at it, you know? Like, there are a lot of teams that just don't have the confidence on that and can't execute that, which is fair. But there are teams that always just comfort pick because they're just... They feel like they have that. They act like they have their confidence, but they don't. That's basically what I'm trying to verbalize there. But anyway. If FaZe Trio doesn't win champs, something has to change. It depends on how the rest of the season goes. You're asking me to talk about an event that's 4.5 months from now, probably. 4 months. There's a lot of season between now and then. What if they go out and they win 4 majors and lose champs? Because the team they play is hot. You're going to say that season was an L? They just won every other event? Yeah, they should probably have a few more wins as a squad. No shit. But they're also a team that's won the last 2 pro lands, if we're going to be like keep this a buck. And they were in finals of 3 of the last 4, if you count Major 4. And they won 2 of those finals. And they probably should have won 3. I don't know what they did against subliners in Major 4, but... I agree, Troy. I think we should replace League Match. Here is... I think they need to go in 2 directions. I'm going to pause the music. 2 directions that I see. Direction 1 is blow up this League Match format and go to a Pro Series point system where you have seeding tournaments online that seed into how you do your LAN events. I think it's a little bit confusing to the viewer, especially in a closed league format. So there's that element. It's an educational problem. But from a competitive standpoint, it's better. The only problem is that you would significantly reduce the number of matches that shitty teams would play throughout a year, and I don't think they're down for that. So you have a political problem there. Personally, for me, that's a goal. I don't know. Did they blow a quick whistle? That should be a goal for the Rangers. They're looking at it. I think the other solution is fuck 5 matches, fuck 7 matches. Every team should play 11 matches a split. And there are some games that will be on a secondary stream, not in a national TV style situation, but that's okay. You play every team, every split. So 11 matches, you play everybody, so you can't complain about schedule. You can't complain you didn't play this team during this split. Yeah, you didn't play them that week or this week, but it is what it is. They ordered the goal. Let's fucking go. But that way, it's full competitive integrity. You play everything. You would play 11 matches in 4 or 5 weeks, so it works out to be about 2 to 3 matches a week, which is fine. It's a lot of data. It's more matches, more pressure for teams. I think that's the way to do it. Now, the league wouldn't do it because you have owners that, again, don't want their teams to be on secondary streams. And people concerned about AMA, but I don't know why anyone would care about AMA for online fucking matches, but brands do. So, but I think one of those 2 solutions work. I think like what we're going to get, like chat, I'll give you an example of how this is going to suck. This that we're getting after this event where teams are only playing 5 matches, 3-4-3, nobody is going to watch these fucking games by the time we get to the middle of April. Nobody cares. So either add more games so there's more integrity, or ditch it. Now, there's a third solution, chat. BENJ third solution. BENJ third solution. I call it the LAN League solution. You split the season into 2. You have 12 teams. You would add 4, so you get to 16. Okay? You'd get to 16 teams. You'd have 4 teams qualify in. You'd have a full 16. You break everybody up into pods of 4 for scheduling reasons. It just because you're not going to have all 16 teams in wherever the LAN is every single week. This just helps with scheduling and a few other things. Pod scoring. And you would basically do a double or a triple round robin, depending on your budget and like time and schedule. So at minimum, you're playing 30 LAN matches. At maximum, you're playing like 45. You would go, you'd be at the league for probably 2 weeks, and then you'd be off. Now, obviously, there's a bunch of reasons why this hasn't happened in a long time, but that would be the best version of doing league matches because you would be playing these pressure series at LAN. So. I don't think saying that would never happen, I don't think is accurate. I think the problem is that there's a number of cost barriers in particular that I think prevent that from happening. Problem one is ESL does not have the same footprint in NA anymore as far as studio space to be able to support a league like that. Now, some of y'all might say, well, what about ESA? The problem with ESA is it's an octagon spaced. They have a lot of events going on. I think there would be a lot of issues from a league ownership standpoint about letting Optic just rake money in that situation. So, just an issue there. There's a political problem. Although I think it'd be a good solution because I think that facility could do a great job hosting the league. And I think they would, you know what I'm saying? I'd like if every weekend was a online home series tournament. What are you talking about? Home series with like only 8 teams though? Are you saying like all 12? Well, how they seeded the minor. I just think the problem, Troy, is you're going to shitty teams. Vegas in that situation. Let's say you have 4 splits. Let's say Vegas are the worst team on planet Earth, Troy. They're playing 4 matches a split times 4 and not making champs. You think they're going to be down to reduce their match count significantly in the season to that? That's the problem with that format. You're going to significantly, drastically reduce the number of matches that people at the bottom of the league play. And I don't think they're going to be down for that. You're going to cut it by 20, 35% by doing a format like that. You need to create something where, no, I know. But even then, it's, bro, right now you play, right now if you're Vegas, right? You played 9 matches first split, 9 matches this split, and then 6 ideally in the next 2. That's 12 plus 18 is 30 minimum. Assuming they lose every match. Like, you see my point. You have to consider with any format like that, because I'm not saying your idea is bad, Troy, but the argument against that is always going to be where you're completely reducing our ability to 1, play matches of volume, and 2, sell inventory to that volume. Because we're not going to be able to go back to the brands and renew at the same value that we're at before. Because we can't offer the same inventory. And there's not enough make goods that we can offer to really, like, we're going to get fucked on the partnership side, on the sales side. No, it's not even about whether they can win or not, T-Bones. I'm just talking about minimum matches. Because Team Slump, you have an Optic situation where they can play minimum matches a split. You know what I'm saying? Not every competitive league is going to be competitive, bro. You guys love pro sports. How many shit teams are there every year in pro sports? Yeah, it's a professional league, so like some of those teams actually win matches. But you see how many fucking matches the White Sox lost this year? Valve's format is stupid. Valorant has an insane format that makes no sense to me. That's a dumb league format. Why the fuck would you make a format where people play like 4 times a year? Stupid. Dumb. But yeah, I think, you know, we all agree we want to see open events and this, that, and that. I'll say that the things that we want as a hardcore competitive community, the league, okay, this is, you guys are not business conversations that I can't have on the flank because I will just get cooked. Hard truths of BENJ. Guys, we all want open events. We want, you know, a lot of, if we're going to do online activity, we want to see these tournaments. We want to see multiple matches at the same time. When you talk to owners in the league, they say that's not what our fan base wants. That the AMA data doesn't support that. And that's just the word of a vocal minority of people that are passionate, but not the actual majority of people that watch. The majority of people that watch are only going to support their team and they don't care about all this other shit going on. And if I say that on the show, you know, I get cooked, but it's like, that's just what they say based on the data. My argument against that is like, I don't care because the metric that you should care about is interest and excitement. And those people are still going to go and attend an open event. They're still going to go and spend money. There's going to be a lot more passionate event like that, more things going on, more touch points. Who the fuck cares about online AMA? Who cares about AMA on a Thursday or Friday of a tournament when people are playing matches at 3 p.m. when they're still at work? You know what I'm saying? People are still going to be tuning into the finals if good teams are playing. Those are the apex moments where people are paying attention. Guys, I'm giving you the argument as to why the league and owners refuse to support activity where there are multiple matches occurring at the same time. Why do you think we don't get more pro-ams? Why do you think, guys, we don't get more pro-ams? It's because those groups feel like people are not going to watch en masse those activities. Now, I'm not saying whether their argument is right or wrong because I disagree with it. Okay, chat? I disagree with it. I disagree with that. Because to me, I don't give it. Like, my answer is, who cares? Like, who cares? Like, if you're talking about building an esport, what's more important to me is open participation. What's more important to me is not cultivating or trying to figure out how to get more 25 or 32-year-olds to watch. My thought process is, how do I get those 14, 15, 16, 17, 18-year-olds that still don't know what the fuck they want to do with their life, thinking about maybe they want to play. And they go to the event and they play in challengers and then they stay around and they spend money and they go to every event. And they participate and they want to be pros. They play online tournaments. They play wagers. They play rank play. That's a better approach to how I think you would go about the ecosystem. Than, you know, brand and sponsorship. And the reason that I feel that way is because I don't think the esports as a standalone thing is going to be out here making cashola unless you're CS. CS is like the one exception just from a brand marketing standpoint that I think the economics of CS work in a couple of different situations there. Not for everybody, but a bunch of teams, a bunch of TOs. But for COD, it's a marketing expense. It should continue to be, for the foreseeable future, a really good avenue to drive participation into the title and spending money on the title on MTX, on team skins, at events, buying merchandise. Like, how is the league merch this ass? How is the league skins this ass? Anyway. That was a good crash out. All right. What's next? Prize picks? We gotta make a 4-pick. Okay. How my lineups doing? How's this golf lineup doing? How's this golf lineup doing right now? I have Rory under 70.5. Isn't tee off to 130. I have Wyndham, Clark, birdies are better versus Ben. Wyndham doesn't tee off till later. Ben Griffin is got 1 birdie on the day. So I think we're doing pretty good there. My YouTube title is misspelled? Is it? This didn't update for some reason. There we go. Is it misspelled in the... I don't have the word party at all in the description of this video. I don't know what you're talking about. Core with the 13 months. Appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. Anyway, Core with the fucking GOAT. He's always the fucking GOAT legend. How are tickets not live for Major 3 yet? Yeah, I don't know what's wrong with that. I don't know why tickets aren't live yet. It's definitely weird. All right. So this bet's looking good. And then I have Scotty over JT. And I don't think JT's teed off yet. Unless he has. No, he's off. He'd probably just hit a shot. Okay, so he's in the fairway. I probably should, James. It's actually a good idea. All right. Anyway, we're gonna be checking those golf picks, but I think it's gonna hit. I got a couple of COD picks in already. Trying to remember which one is which. Both these were ones that people submitted earlier today. But I don't remember which is which. I'm not gonna lie. But I just want to tell a few people that had some good picks, so. All right, let's get into it. James, I'm talking to people on YouTube too. That's who I'm addressing. All right, what do we want to do? What do we want to do? What do we want to do? We're going to do a 4-pick. Let's pull up the fucking matches again. ATL, Minnesota. There's a couple of ones. I really like, I really think the simp map ones are been pretty good lately, right? Yeah. Have. No, I didn't. His one nuke that he posted last night got refunded because the line was fucked up. All right, chat. This sheet, I think, eventually. I have talked to Peyton, but I won't be surprised if eventually Peyton provides a way for you to buy access to the sheet. It's not going to be free, though. He's not going to get this out for free. But I'm going to talk to Peyton and see what's going on with that. Sim map 2s have hit 5 at last 5. I mean, Chris is generational on S&D. Fucking does everything, bro. Chris in S&D, this split, has 49 kills in 52 rounds. I just want you to comprehend that. He has 49 kills in 52 rounds. He is getting a kill. He is getting 0.95 kills per round. Like, you got to think eventually. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, do we fade that or do we just keep running with the hot? I don't know. We might need to keep at it. Honestly, what's his line at? 7.5 is fucking insane, though. 7.5 is fucking insane. What's Zach been up to? 9, 9, 7. Zach's at 35 and 52 clip. It's still pretty good. It's still pretty good, but that would make this like a very 50-50 line then. There's not really 6.5. At 6 is value, 6.5 to get 7 is no value. Is MC, is there a possible MC fade angle here in Surge? Yeah, there might be. There might be an MC fade angle. 7.5 is insane. He needs to get 8 to hit it. That's a lot. He's 8 on UD. Well, then you need 9. It's fucking nuts. What are the search maps in this? Well, Minnesota are not going to play fucking protocol. Wait, Minnesota's S&D map pool is so weird. They ban a red card in Skyline, but they still play protocols. I don't know. The only weird one in this that gets weird is if FaZe start to try and work a Hossie angle, but I don't think they'd play Minnesota Hossie S&D. This is the wrong team to try that out on. One of the maps is going to be Volt Search. I think FaZe would probably rather square up on Vault, but I don't know. Maybe, I don't know. These are all saying earlier with FaZe in the series. It's a weird, there's a weird map pool fucking situation here, depending on how they want to play it. FaZe are going to body them in fucking control, though. Let's see. 4KB10. Well, Geo's on. Holy fuck, that's low. He was only hitting overs because they were going the distance on protocols. Yeah, this is a Geo under map 3 for sure. That's the read. At 22. I could take a full map 1-3 under on him. You want to be safer. At 56. He's going to start working on other hard points. They have, but they keep getting Team B, and their hard point they want is not in a fucking series. Why aren't you going to do the watch party? Sometimes I just don't care to do the fucking watch party. Who's a better under for Mass 1-3? Nero or Pollux, the $2 Young C's? It's a good question. Nero's at 60, which he do be hitting, but Paul's at 52. Paul X's season against a 52.5 is 8 out of 10. Nero at this line, what was it? 59.5. Oh. I had to message Peyton because I think when he moved this new sheet, it's not working. I mean, Near's been good value, but against better teams, he dropped 90 in 3 maps against Optic is fucking nuts. Against better teams. He had in December though. Against better teams. Against the iffy teams, he'd be hitting these. I don't know. I would say Paul's probably the better pick. You're saying for an under, right? No, designer, no. I mean, to be fair, Chelly, I was bored yesterday. And I wanted to go get a workout in. And it's just like, I don't know. YouTube watch parties are like not worth my time, honestly, chat. I could be doing way more productive things in my life than the whole YouTube watch parties. It just is what it is, chat. I don't know what to tell you. If I'm doing it for the love of the game and not because it's like a good career choice or a good life choice right now. I don't know what to tell you. If it was on Twitch, I'd feel differently about the situation. But YouTube, the way YouTube works, and at least for me, it's just like, it's not worth it. If I were getting 5,000 viewers or 1,000 viewers on YouTube, it'd be a little bit different. But I make essentially nothing on YouTube watch parties, bro. So I was already thinking about not doing them this season. The only reason I have been doing them is because, you know, the hardcores in the chat really want me to, but I'm gonna be honest. I'm really in a position where I think potentially next major I may just not do them at all. No, I'm still gonna be streaming. I still love doing coffee and COD. It's lit and I have a fun time doing the pre-streams for 5 hours. But the watch parties are just not worth it. It's just not worth it. I can be getting more productive. I can be spending that time, you know, doing a little bit more deep dive into analytics on the flank and like actually being more productive about growing the show and some other shit. Like, it just, I don't know. I'm just kind of wasting my time. I'm not blaming you guys. It just is what it is. People want to go watch other streamers, the watch parties. Like, it just is what it is. I'm not mad about it. It is what it is, bro. I appreciate you guys like coming here for the pregame. That's my gimmick. You know what I'm saying? That's always been my gimmick. And you guys make it fun. But for the watch parties, like I'll still hang out in the call and shit. But the watch parties don't move it, bro, for me. So. I'm not clicking some random fucking link in chat, bro. A tiny URL. Nice, bro. Moron. I don't know, Nick. It's still iffy, bro. Like, I appreciate if like that's like, you know what I'm saying, but YouTube watch party, I'll say this, and I think Sam and Tom will probably agree. I'm really waiting for the league to go off the YouTube deal because the economics of YouTube are just not that great for a streamer. For like a content creator, especially if you're very large, you can still make some good money off of YouTube. But like Twitch is way better for the live. Everything you get with the package of live. Young season of $5. Come on, Ben, out of everyone in the watch party. You don't give me a headache. Well, I appreciate the gas, but I don't think the community feels the same way. So, I'm not crybaby cheesing. I'm just saying how it is. Like, I don't care. You know? My thing is this, is like, I don't care because I know my thing is the pregame. Nobody else is doing this. Nobody's trying to get into this. I know the dope check guys kind of tried. They don't really do it. Like, this is, you know what I'm saying? This is my thing. You know? And I enjoy doing it. You guys make it great. He looks at $2. Abe, Dan, Paul, and Slashers Matthew Moore. I actually don't hate that. A lot of people are taking the Austin line today. A lot of people have come in today and have looked at this 1-3 for Austin at 52. and made the play. I actually won't be surprised if it's up there on the most popular. Yeah, it is. It's actually farther down than I thought. Rancor map 1 over is the highest played today. People really are people assuming with this line that they're going to play Skyline map 1? Is that what the assumption is here, chat? Are people taking the over on this because they think it's Skyline? Bro, Chelly, you tried yesterday to get on a I saw I saw what you tried to do yesterday before they clipped your wings. That's tough. It's all good. Unlucko. I don't care about the vlog shit, Rick. I don't give a fuck. I don't care about the vlog shit, chat. That stuff I don't care. Maps are out in VVS. You were saying earlier the maps are out, and I would be surprised if they're out based on your track record. I fear if they're not out, that's a timeout. I fear if you're wrong, I'm timing you out of chat. So you have about 30 seconds to apologize, or I time you out. So let me know. Wrong link. Or needs to update these links. They're wrong. Oh, your response is chill out. All right, we'll see you later then. You apologize? All right, you get one reprieve, brother. You're getting a yellow card. I accept your apology, so you're not getting a red card? No, I know, but like I don't think he's ready to do it yet, Chelly. I don't think he's ready to do that yet. I talked to him last night. I don't think he's ready to do that. Price pick link? Let's see his play. I say crying dude. All right, brother. If you want to go watch another streamer, bye. I don't care. Go watch someone else. I don't give a fuck. Bye. You won't be missed. All right, I'm pulling this up. I want to see what your play is. Is this the fucking 4 overs? Dan, okay. So this is an interesting one. Simp 28 map kills more, which I like. Chris has been in on a heater. Purge under map 1 because they're playing LAT. They're going to get choke slammed. I actually like that. Geo under map 3. I like. And Dan Ghosty. Bro, I love this. I'm tailing this, bro. This is a good fucking bet. I actually really like this. We got Buff, BMF Ray, and JD Herc with the subs. Appreciate it, guys, with the back-to-back. Thank you so much. I think I'm fucking absolutely tailing this, bro. Absolutely, chat. I think this hits. I'll link it in chat. Alex Pereira, yeah, I think he wins tonight. We have Challengers news, chat. Challengers news. Bet to never tailing a Ben Slippy always shocks. All right, go watch another streamer then, brother. Bye. We'll see you later. Illy is teaming with Encourage, Abe, and Lurks for this weekend's Scrim Intel tournament. Illy, Encourage, Abe, and Lurks. Huh. Well, I appreciate that, JD. Thank you. We try to keep it a stack. Illy, Encourage, Abe, and Lurks. I mean, Andrew's got to play better. He got shit on in the Elite this split. He's got to play better if he wants to get back in the league. I don't hate this, though. At least maybe for this tournament. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, what do you mean squash a beef? What do you mean by that? Bat Hank with the tier 1. Appreciate it, man. Thank you so much for the sub. My little 3 train, guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you for the subs. Fucking get it. A 3 train arena. Let's go. Anyone complaining about that whole encourage situation is a fucking loser. Who cares, bro? This the stupidest fucking argument I saw this week on X and on Reddit and on this platform about Tommy and encourage, bro. I don't understand why. I don't understand why people care, and who fucking cares, bro? Who cares, dude? What we say shouldn't be the deciding factor on how people make their team changes. They do, they shouldn't have fucking jobs. Who cares if Tommy puts encourage's name in these situations? So dumb. People were actually just so stupid. And I don't know why they were going after Tom on that shit. It was actually, it's actually insane. I'd crash out if I were Tom about that. Cause it's just like, I don't get it, dude. I don't, it's just stupid. BMF Ray with the gifted sub. On a forward train, let's fucking go with the gifted sub to Monkey Bomb 54. Appreciate, man. Thanks so much. Coming in, keeping it moving and grooving. No, we haven't hit it. I'm only on my 2 espresso shots and a coffee this morning. I'll get another espresso shot probably closer to 2. Now, Tom's my boy. Like, I'm always going to ride or die Tom. You know what I'm saying? Like, be my homie. The criticism that Tommy gets about being biased on the show are so stupid to me. I don't get it. Who cares? People like complain to us like privately that you know, we spread agendas, and I sit there and I'm like, brother, you work for a team. Why the fuck do you care what we say? You're the one making decisions. Who the fuck cares? If you or your ownership can't get past that, you shouldn't be in COD. Bad Hank with the 5 bomb. Clap it up, chat. You know what we do? We get a 5. We get a fucking putt in here. We're on a 9 spree now. Let's fucking get it. Appreciate it, man. Get the putt in. Take this putt. Cash. Fucking cash. Fucking cash. I'm just an online putter, bro. This is an online putter, bro. Would I like encourage to get a chance on a team like Optic? I don't know if encourage is good enough to be in that situation, at least from my POV. I think all of those Falcons guys, or sorry, the Stallions guys are really good. But that's a pressure situation. I don't know. Bat Hank with another gifted sub. He's now on a 6 spree. Absolutely popping off. Getting us to a 10 bomb. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. You're absolutely just fucking going off now. 6 gifted on the day, passing James Bond villain. You're actually a fucking legend. Who knows? James Bond villain might be fucking... I don't know. These days it might be fucking Jeff Bezos. During Amazon owns the rights to James Bond now. You never know. Jeff Bezos is literally fucking Blofeld, bro. I think those Stallion guys are good. I think that they should try and really bridge the gap back to Tom, because I think they really did Tommy dirty in that whole situation. And you know, getting that bank as Mitch comes in with the fucking 5 bomb, bro. You guys are going crazy today. You're going fucking crazy. All right, another putt. My guy Mitch, 25 in the chat. He's always popping off in here. We're on a 15 train. Like, okay. Okay. Okay, chat. Okay, chat. All right. Oh, I pulled it. I pulled it a little. That was coming. There you go. I didn't really line that up well, chat. I'm gonna be honest. I didn't really line that up well. Guys, we're on a fucking 15 fucking spree, guys. You guys are popping off. This is like popping off in the fucking chat. Let's go. 4K streaming on Twitch? Yeah. They've had it available to select people. I don't think that I can pull it off on Spectrum. Realistically. Realistically, I don't think so. We're gonna try, chat, and do a 4K stream. Here, chat. Here's what we're gonna try at Major 2. We're gonna try doing a 4K stream at the event. The feed that we get is only gonna be 1080p, so I'm gonna have to upconvert the 1080p feed into 4K. But like the camera and all that stuff will be like 4K, so we're gonna try that out at the event. We'll see how it goes. I think I have enough bandwidth. We'll see. If it's got issues, we'll go down to 1440 and we'll give it a go from there. But appreciate it, Duke. 360p, yeah. I probably should make that a YouTube series. That would be a good, like, I should do that as a midweek thing. That's good, like, Tuesday content, to be honest. I think. It was, honestly, the idea that you guys have been pitching on that is actually really good. I never thought about doing it. I know that's, like, a very popular thing they do, like, I know, like, there are a bunch of, like, political YouTubers that do that. They do the whole, like, sit in a circle thing, debate thing, but we could do a version of that. Wyndham Clark fairways. I think 7.5. I mean, what's his driving accuracy right now? They probably had that clocked, bro. Off the tee's 24th. That's not too bad. And total he's in second, obviously, because he's gaining a lot all around the green. The chipping's been really good. I would take the over-under on the strokes. I think the conditions are easier, bro. It was like 10-mile-an-hour winds. It's only 5 miles now. It's going to get harder for the lake group. But 7's not too bad. It can get up to 10, 15 there, so... They've been saying that the conditions have been softer today. I mean, what's the scoring right now? What's the scoring today? I mean, there's definitely lower scores. I mean, obviously the guys at the bottom are really struggling, but there's a couple of guys too. There's a 3-under on the course right now. No, a couple of 3-unders. Nick Taylor's 400 through 12. Novak is 500 through 15. Like, there's 65s out there for someone today. 66, 67s out there. So yeah, I think Wyndham Clark could definitely, it's 72, so it's doable. Scrap time does go up on Spotify. It should. If you can't see it, let me know. But as far as I know, it should be up. Like here, chat. Like there's some good rounds on the board right now. Tommy Fleetwood gonna probably back into potentially a top 10 here. If not a ground. I'm a 10-7. The only reason I don't like fairways hit is that the way that Bay Hill gets played now is that the fairways aren't super wide, and these guys like to cut the corners on the scoreable holes and give themselves like a wedge in, but that brings in the rough when they try to cut the corners on 1, on 10, on some of these other holes. And then also on the holes that round the lake on the front, guys like to miss to the right because they don't want to challenge the water on the left on their tee shot and have to go back. Brady with the 5 USD. Who do I think is a better season, Lewis or Charles? So this is an interesting question. A lot of people have been debating this. In my mind, I think that Charles Leclerc is one of the best one-lap drivers in Formula One. As far as putting in a qualifier lap, I think Charles is one of the best drivers at that. The problem is that Lewis is a way better racer. Lewis is way better at managing his car and managing a race. And I think on a team like Ferrari that doesn't always set their drivers up to succeed with strategy decisions, I feel like Lewis is more flexible to that. So I won't be surprised if Charles is really good off the rip, but don't be surprised if Lewis is total in points by the end of the year. This has been the criticism of Charles his entire racing career in Formula One. Like, he is a really good qualifier racer, but then he has to put it together for 50 laps. And he's not as good. Lewis is getting old. I mean, sure, but if you watch Lewis race, like, he's been dealing with a shit car for 2 years. I don't have a lot of confidence that Charles can win. Nah, I think he can win a driver's championship, but I feel like McLaren and Lando have more of a chance than Charles, though. If I had to pick one. Russell? No. I think Charles is better than Russell. I'm very curious how Russell's going to race this year, being the #1 guy now. McLaren were a couple of shitty decisions away from actually making the title race competitive this year. Or last year. Do I think Williams is going to be good this year? Well, that's a key question. Williams is really good at the tests. So I don't know. That's the big question a lot of people have. Because they've obviously been dog shit for so long. But Sainz is putting in absolutely like banger laps on the push laps at testing, so who knows? If Williams is competitive, it'll be very fun, but I'm not holding my breath on that. I don't know what Tiger's doing. Obviously, his mom passed away, like... You know what I mean? Like, you got to give him some space on that one. Sainz downplayed it. I'm not surprised. Kimi Antonelli, I have no idea. I have no idea what to expect from him at Mercedes. I don't know. Mercedes' problem with their car, as Soham is pointing out, the last couple of years since the regulation change, they are very dependent on the track as far as performance. And I don't know. They're when it hits their setup, they're very competitive. When it doesn't, they're not. So, I don't know. Lazarus the $5. I use Thunder Picks. Can you check Sib to get more? I don't know if I can pull up Thunder Points on here. I really can't because of my deal, unfortunately, Lazarus. I don't hate the picks, but I have a prize pick deal. I can't really pull up competitor websites on stream. Sorry, but I appreciate the $5, guys. No, I've not read Newey's book. I'm really excited for the future of Formula One with Cadillac coming in. New regulation soon. Lewis on Ferrari is an awesome fucking change this season, so. So yeah. Do you have maps yet? Lando to Red Bull? You know what? I don't like the move, guys. And you want to know why I don't like the move? Lando and Max are low-key friends. I know they had some like beef this year. Max is way too competitive, bro. It's not going to work. Max is not going to work well in that type of situation. Max is like, I think, going to go down as one of the greatest racing drivers of all time. But he is like not a team player at all. He is the opposite of a team player. And a lot of the great drivers are like that. Lewis is like that early in his career, for example. Alonso's been like that. You know what I'm saying? It comes with the mental fortitude that you need to build to be able to race in conditions like that. But I don't. The Max and Lando bromance would not survive them teaming together. I think it would just get too dicey. Because when push comes to shove at the end of the season, only one of those drivers is in the championship or not, unless they're running away with it. And they're just 1-2ing every race. And at that point, they're just like, fuck it, we're so far ahead of the other teams, let these guys race until you win. It's not how it really plays out. No, I have not. What did Albon say? What did Albon say? He said it's like having max sensitivity on a PC mouse. Like he just wants to feel everything. Like he just like. I mean, bro, Max. Like I said, Max is gonna go down as one of the best drivers of all time, for sure. But Max is also like, I was talking to RJ about this last night and Adam, like, cause I think Max like pushes the limit of overtaking and defending in corners and forces the FIA to punish him. Like he does not care. He will weave. He will cut people off. He will cry baby cheese about it, and he doesn't care because he'll do it and get punished and then cry about it. But like that's because he's trying to push the limits of what he can get away with. You know what I'm saying? Like that's his game that he's trying. He's not gonna like be polite about it. He doesn't care. It's not at that point that you're being polite. It's costing him placements. So yeah, I mean Naboo. That's what I'm saying. Like in the back of his head, he's got to know that at that race. Right? He's got to know in that situation that he was in the wrong there. He's been in the right in a couple of situations. Lewis, you know what I'm saying? Lewis definitely clipped him in some situations where Lewis is in the wrong. But Max gets away with a lot of bullshit, bro. And oftentimes this season did not. And they called him out and they gave him penalties. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. Max is not in the wrong when George dive-bombed him into turn 1 at Austin 2 years ago. That was not on Max. But there are plenty of situations, especially with the new regulations on how they handle corners, where Max is weaving in turns. You know what I'm saying? Like Max is weaving. And Max is not being the guy to the apex. And yeah, so. I'm just excited to see Max do that on Lewis and Charles this season. I think that's going to be, you know what I'm saying? Hold on a second. I'm waiting for these maps to pop, chat. I don't think they popped yet. I know the lines are down, so I'm waiting for the maps to pop. Someone asked me my thoughts on TGL. I think TGL is great. I think TGL needs more balanced teams. I think they need a better sim tech, which they'll fix eventually. And I think they really need Bryson and Phil. I think Bryson and Phil would really help. Because Phil is just going to yap the whole time, and Bryson's actually low-key funny in situations like this. What are maps? I don't know yet. I'm waiting for them to pop, bro. The sim thing, if they had better sim tech, you would get over the sim thing. Because I think the like setup they have with the green and stuff is pretty cool. I just think the simulator tech they use is not as good as some of the other simulators that are out there. I think someone's probably gonna do that, Anthony. They're not using the best tech they could. And you see sometimes that it misreads certain situations. You see sometimes that the ball physics on the sim are not that good. I think what would be smarter is for them to partner with what I think I'll tell you what I think they should do. Here's what I think they should do. I think they should partner with either 2K or EA. I think that they should combo that with one of the better sim-related techs like the GC Quad and use those realistic video games that have better ball physics and roll physics and pair that with more accurate simulated data that they would get from the GC or whatever, and you would have a much better visual experience and more accurate experience. Because like what you see is like, I don't think the greens, for example, like the greens that they play on, like the way that the spin control happens on those greens is really awkward, the way it's visually shown. So I think they can make it a better viewership experience, but there's some political things I think going on there to what Brendan said about Tiger's full swing partnership. They're probably getting in the way of that. Zinni tweet? What is Zinni tweet? Bro. Dude, Zin's a fucking moron, bro. This guy Zin's an idiot, dude. This guy Zin's a fucking moron, bro. This guy is so stupid. It's actually insane. This is funny. It's a great pick. It's good content. But we have maps, chat. We have maps. They just got posted. We got posted. FaZe did not go for the vault angle in this one. So it's protocol, red card, protocol, Hasi vault. Which is a great, it's a great set for FaZe. I think it's a 3-0-3-1. It could be a game. Here's the angle on this, weirdly. Is that it's hard for me to see how Minnesota wins one of the first couple. Okay, let me rephrase this. Maps 4 and 5 for Minnesota are potentially an opportunity because FaZe's Hasi hardpoint is like, you know what I'm saying? And I agree with Chelly, it's great for the unders, just double protocol. FaZe aren't going to lose map 3. Red car S&D, FaZe's red car S&D is pretty good. I think this is probably a 3-0, but if this goes 5, I think Brocker have a chance. FaZe, last time they played Vol S&D, like they scammed super hard. And Minnesota are also very good at that map. Minnesota on Vol S&D is actually like pretty good. 6-1 on the season on the map, so. Not FaZe's ass. They literally have won the 2 last lane events. So saying their ass is not exactly an accurate statement. Saying that they have some map pull issues potentially in a series like this would be a smart take. But next, what that is what I call a Patrick Price take. Saying not FaZe's ass when that's really just the 4th grader take that you can play. But all good. I don't run my life like that. All good. FaZe S&D and Hasi, they don't play Hasi S&D. It's their auto veto. They don't play it. Right now, there's an auto veto. I assume at some point, probably closer to the middle of the season, they'll start to chip away at this. But right now, they'll play another map on Search. Sim map 1 could be cooked, correct? Because protocol could be a blowout. Rutgers protocol hardpoint is a little bit iffy. I'm not gonna lie. Recent records on hardpoint protocols, they Barely beat C9. And I think it's the only time they played the split. Last time they played was also against C9 that they beat them on. And then they played against Toronto and got fucking smacked. They played against FaZe and lost. So Toronto and they lost. So they're it's really funny. Lowers on the Optic boys, depends. What's good, A-Twix? I'm trying to chat. Is Rocker good at protocol? Hardpoint now. It doesn't seem like they're that good at it. I kind of minimized the Ranger stream, I'm not gonna lie. What's the score right now? 2-1? Alright, bet. No lines back up? No, not back up yet. Thoughts on Cincinnati is like what? As a city? It's pretty cool as a city. I went last year. Had a good time. We went for a Bengals game. Thoughts on Teed, Sib, and Scrap maps 1-3 over? Let's see the lines. TJ is at 57.5. That's, I think, doable. Dante is at 57.5. And I mean, he was frying yesterday. And Scrap's always good for the over. I mean, he dropped like 1 million kills last series. The only problem with the Scrap over... is that I don't know if the series is going to go long enough for him to hit that. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the only problem with that is like, what is Scrap's like? Hold on. On like some of these 3-0 series, does he hit it? I mean, he hasn't in some of these series. In the Gruelies, yeah, but in some of these 3-0s, it's tight. It just depends on how slammed Boston gets. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's a determining factor, especially in the control, if like shit is like gonna go to distance. Buzz, DM me, and I'll DM me on X, and I'll answer your question. I was responding with DM. Ghosty lower map 1-3. I mean, bro, any Thieves unders are not a bad play today because they could absolutely smang Boston out of this fucking series, guys. It's not a bad play if you think it's a 10-minute fucking series. You know what I'm saying? Saying, can you just take a screenshot and just send a screenshot link? Or like tweet it at me or something. They do, Roger. So like, for example, they took all the map 1 lines off of this first series to adjust. So like, you can do a couple of things. Like, this is where the betting risk comes in. Because if you have a hard read on what you think the maps are and you don't think they're priced correctly, like, you can nuke it early. You know what I'm saying? But they're going to put these lines out and they're going to be right on the 45, 55 line of percent chance happening. And like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you're full gambling at that point. So anyway, I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick, chat. Just give me 1 second. I'll be right back. I really got to pee. Why do you think Boston going to win the S&D, Syrup? Why do you think Boston going to win the search? Why do you think Boston going to win the S&D? You guys start giving LA team more credit in S&D? What do you mean? We gave these plenty of credit in S&D. I've literally been gassing up their search this whole split. Like, what in this stupid ass take is that? You think I've been sitting here and saying they still suck ass at search? The only bad S&D they've had to split was that one fucking stinky on Skyline. Where they first round quadruple hit underground, because that's a fucking good idea. We're going quad vent round 1 on Skyline, like, okay. Oh, you tweeted at me? Let me pull it up. I see it. Good W tweet. Reese under map 3. I see the thought process on that. Reese has not been a high kill player in controls. Dante over map 3, which is doable because I think it's a Gruely. Purge under, just in general, getting cooked by Thieves. That line was higher. You're getting it at 50, which is not bad, but it's on the low end of where that line could be. Oh, almost a huge chance for the Rangers to score at their goal. And then Scrap under map 1, I actually don't hate. Yeah, I know the maps are up. We've been going over it. Arnold Palmer. I think that ideally Wyndham Clark should be able to see this out. The only thing with Bay Hill is that It is a course where one ego decision is going to result in him dropping a 6, and everybody comes back into the field. So I think the only way that Wyndham doesn't win this is if he shoots like 72 today, and like someone like Scotty goes out and shoots like a 67, and they get in that final group, and Wyndham just, you know what I'm saying? Like he doesn't outscore that person on Sunday. Well, I think Wyndham would be good value, because the thing with Wyndham is like, I think that doesn't get talked about a lot, is he's actually pretty good around the greens. He's obviously a like bomb and gouge guy. He hits it a mile.
Your channel.
Yo, what up?
Hello, user.
What up? What up? What have you been up to today?
Dude, honestly, not much, bro. I went to bed really late last night.
Why'd you go to bed so late?
I don't know. I think the storm kept me up for a little bit.
Oh, was it like
a bad storm?
Really bad weather?
Yeah.
Yeah, weather's been not too bad here. I watched we played FIFA last night. Went 20-0 in clubs playoffs.
Holy shit! You played 20? Oh no.
No, we played like more, but the clubs playoffs were ended 20-0.
Damn.
You gotta get it, because then I can actually play midfield, because I gotta play wing right now, and like it's not too bad. But like, bro,
you play any?
Yeah, Shane plays any.
Okay.
Shane plays any. I play, the way that we end up playing is like, Cap kind of plays like a false 9. Spinner kind of plays usually out and out winger. Shane obviously got the other striker because we play the 4-2-2. And then I play wing on the right side, but I'll tuck inside and be like, I'll be like an 8 if we need it. If like they're like overloading that side of the field. I'll like come in and just be like the glue in midfield. And I'll also come back, because the problem in FIFA and clubs is this, unless you put the CMs, even if you put them on center half, they don't mark. They don't like cut lanes. They don't mark. They don't like do anything. They just lick walls. So like someone's got to like help Shane out on covering people. But yeah. Anyway. What were we thinking for this first series? Protocol map 1.
Did they put picks back up?
Yeah, they're up now.
All right, I'll take a peek. Dude, I mean, I have FaZe blowing them out map 1, so, and the numbers reflect that, to be honest.
Yeah, what are you thinking, double S's?
Yeah, Nero at 25 is really low though. I mean, one sec, let me pull up averages. Sorry, my dog's
Any unclub is shitters. I'm sorry, but having played club since FIFA 12, there's nothing I hate more than watching my computer players make stupid ass decisions game in and game out. So if you want to subject yourself to DDA and FIFA cheese, go ahead, but having an any prevents at least some of that from happening.
Oh yeah, wait, what?
I don't.
Whoever said that is faded.
It's an EU NA thing I've learned. A lot of EU people feel really strongly about that you shouldn't have an any in clubs, and I sit here like, unless you're playing with 10 people, like I just don't want to play with 5, and then I sit here and watch my AI just fuck up decision after decision after decision. I can't do anything about it. That's not the whole point of pro clubs. I want to have, the whole point of pro clubs is having fun with your boys. That sounds like the opposite of fun. That sounds like just subjecting myself to fucking RNG cheese from fucking EA. That's not to say that DDA doesn't happen, because I watch Shane make plenty of challenges with computer players, shoulder challenges that he doesn't win on some bullshit because we're up 3-0. But at least he can like actually like create a shape and press, and we can actually make our tactics. What a fucking save. So. Sorry, I had to rant on that. I'm so any shit is so like I get why people feel strongly about it, but it's fucking so dumb, bro.
Damn, these lines are really low.
That's what I'm saying. I don't really. This might be a wait for Zuma and see what he says. This might be a like we'll let Tommy sniff it out type situation, because I don't see any value here.
I mean, if I had to pick right now, I'd probably go there. The issue with this is if these teams were both good at protocol and it was more of an even matchup, I'd want to do double Moors, 100%. Right? Because if we get a 250, 200, like most of these hit. But the issue is I'm predicting like a 250, 150, you know? So like there's going to be, we're missing like a third rotation completely. Which sucks.
You want to see maps again, chat? Here are the maps.
Sorry about the dog, bro. He's yappy today.
No, it's all good.
Yeah, someone posted that clip of you. I saw actually the clip. I didn't know it was from today of you like talking about your. Did you see it, Ben? You were talking.
But what?
Someone posted a clip of you, I think in the Zoo Mafia, like talking about your watch party. Let's see if I can find it.
Yeah, I was talking to my chat about it. It's just like, it is what it is, bro. I have no hard feelings about it. My gimmick's the pregame gimmick. People come in for pregame and they go elsewhere. Like, that's why, you know what I'm saying? If I'm not feeling watch party, it is what it is.
No, that makes sense.
Yeah, I don't have a problem with people, you know, who want to watch, you know, Tom's stream or Sam's stream, or the main broadcast or the Scump watch party. But I appreciate everybody comes in for the pregame yaps. Like, that's my gimmick. That's my lane. You know, I'm not going to be, you know what I'm saying? It just is what it is, you know?
Yeah.
So I'm not mad about it. Just try to get people in my thinking why sometimes, like, I'll sit there, do it for a series or two and be like, you know what? I'm going to go eat dinner.
No, like, I get it. Plus, fucking YouTube is definitely, like, the value in me for streaming on YouTube is not monetary value. I promise you that.
Yeah, it's awful on YouTube. It was way better on Twitch. Bro, I used to make, like, bro, YouTube with Twitch was great when I was doing at events, doing the 14-hour streams on Twitch. Like, it was just, it was really good for the business, but
yeah, I just straight up
now.
Yeah, I just straight up stopped caring about copyright on YouTube. I don't care if they demonetize me, bro. I'd rather listen to music and enjoy my fucking stream than sit there and not get demonetized to make a couple $100. Like, I'll pay a couple $100 to be able to listen to music on stream if that's what it is.
A
If
couple
it was
$100 a month? Like a stream.
No, like per stream. I think I'm like I guess I still get the super chat money, right?
Yeah, no, that is still yours.
Okay, so yeah, it probably is less than that. So I mean,
yeah, I mean Twitch ad money. I mean that you're assuming that based on like Twitch ad rates. I don't think it's that much on YouTube. The problem with YouTube is like the CPM difference from levels of creators is way more significant than it is on Twitch. Like it's a lot more unified on Twitch on that front, even if you don't jack up the hours per whatever or ads per hour. But on YouTube, like you got to get to a higher level to unlock, like significant higher level to unlock like the good CPMs. YouTube used to be a fucking money machine like 10 or 15 years ago. Like early YouTube, like when, you know, like the phase guys were growing and shit like that. Bro, the CPMs on YouTube were fucking insane. Bro, you could get like a couple dollars a click sometimes type shit. Like, and now it's a fraction of that.
wait,
you know?
Map Force Hacienda, right?
Correct.
What the fuck are these lines?
For Hasi?
Yeah, I'm about to nuke.
Assuming that it gets there.
Yeah, I'm fading in BZ and
The only thing though, not to dissuade you from this, is that this could be like a gruely hostility with both the teams if we got this far.
yeah, it definitely could be.
But I like fading Abe. Abe's been really uncomfortable on that map last couple times they played it.
Yeah, I think I'm fading Abe and Polly.
I like that. That's a good. Even if you get refunded, it doesn't get there. That's a good fucking dart. I like it.
Could probably fade Geo as well, bro. 28's crazy.
Yeah, I think I might do Geo instead of Pole.
I'm down to do Geo instead too. I'm putting a rack on it. I'm gonna tweet it out, so I'd get that in ASAP.
Yeah, we're gonna get refunded, but it's fine.
Yeah, that's true. It could be 3-0 angle.
This is gonna be a 3-0. Someone in my chat you said quit the app, please. All right, go watch another stream, brother. Bye. Bye.
My bad.
Bye. Well, bye.
Yo, that's on me, goat.
We'll see you fucking later, man.
That's on me, goat.
What'd you bet today, Jace? What'd you bet? Since 2019, only 2 players have better scoring average than JT at Bay Hill. The only problem is like the line's already just moved, by the way.
All right.
I think 26.5, 27.5.
No, that's what it was.
No, that's what it was. Just refresh. Sketch collab? I coached Sketch. Sam and I coached Sketch fucking last year.
Oh yeah, that's true.
In the K-Son tournament. It was good. It was good content. Sketch had no idea what the fuck he was doing, but it was great content.
And the map 4s are gone.
No way. This is Jace's bet. Jace,
Dude, did anybody in chat get it off?
Jace, can I show this on stream? Jace has got Hydra over map 1 at 29.5. Don't hate it. Paco dropped $1 million yesterday. Purge got under in the 50. I like. Oh, the popular bet today. TJ over 57.5. Generational Crumble lineup. And Metals map 1 over. Assuming, I think a lot of you like that map 1 because you think it might be a Skyline map 1, I assume. That's why I think Red Core is the most popular prop at the moment, map 1s.
Chat, you guys got it? All right, W BENJ chat.
Yeah, shout out to y'all that snuck in with us.
You got that, BENJ?
Yeah. Oh, I got in. Tell Chelly to start stream. He'll start stream when he wants, guys.
Yeah, yo, bro,
Right?
I'm chill. I like to chill in BENJ's stream,
Everybody
bro.
get a fucking grip, like.
I like to chill with my face cam off. You know, BENJ's there. Fucking.
I can't wait till Major 2. You and I are sitting in the box. We got a beer in hand. It's nice, like fucking 12:45.
Letting out some COD and some March Madness.
Some March Madness.
Tom, that's actually the dream.
Tom's gonna rage, bro. He's gonna rage next 2 weeks. I can already tell.
Is Lauren? No, bro, they're in Vegas for March Madness.
No, I know, but I'm saying that Tom's gonna hate if we fucking just start celebrating a buzzer beater in the middle of some like gritty fucking COD map.
Dude, I mean,
fucking like it is what it is. I already told him it is what it is, bro.
I don't know if I'm gonna be on like all day because I am coming with my girlfriend a couple of the days.
Yeah.
So like I don't want to subject her to me sitting on the flank watch party for 6 hours, but like I'll definitely hop on for like a couple matches here and there. Like
yeah, do you, bro? You can come on as whenever you want. I mean, I think so. The thing we're trying to figure out is the box that we have is not super big. Like there'll be seats that people I think will be able to sit in, like actual box seats. But as far as our set, if we're gonna use like the flat part of the box, it's gonna be a little tricky. What we might do is there's a box next to it that we can purchase from the venue, but it obviously costs some coin. So we're just trying to figure out if that's worth it or not. Because I don't know if it is, and Tom kind of agrees. We discussed it. Like it would give us a lot more space. It would come at like a decent cost. So we'll see.
Gotcha. Did you have a 4-man?
Microphone
Kills over
muted.
23 months. Appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. Did I put a 4-man in today?
Yeah.
Honestly, not yet. I just tailed a bunch of other people.
I was wondering what those two at the bottom were.
I tailed a bunch of stuff, and I think I've got good. I don't know. The board wasn't speaking to me today.
That's fair. I mean, I fucking struggled to find a fourth. 3 spoke to me. The 3 that were no-brainers that I put in my 4-man was Estro Polex combo less.
Yeah, I
mean, I got it at 109.5. It's not 102.5. So that's good value there. I took Purge 1 through 3 less. Either the hard point not close or the control not close. And then Rancor map 1, I think they play Skyline, bro. I don't see a world where they don't play Skyline, and Rancor averages 31 on that map, so I had him at 27.
You know, I've been spinning that Rancor proppy about that map, so you know how I feel
Rancor,
about that.
Yep.
Speaking of proppy, we got my guy Killzoy with a 5 bomb. Tell you, am I making this pot with a 5?
I think so. I think so. Do you want me to run a prediction? Do you want me to run a prediction real quick?
All right, let's see it.
Oh, well, never mind. No prediction. He's about dude, get the mic out of the way, dude. That's money.
You've been fucking cash today. I've been literally making like every pot.
Money.
Today. I missed like 1 pot. And I've had to make quite a few today.
Fortunate Sun Pizza. I've heard of it, Bash. I've never been there. The fuck, Killzoid? Where do you even find that picture?
No, it's insane. Chris is hitting double out. That's him. Chris hitting cheese, bro. That's some Chris's hidden cheese, bro. You telling to pair with your Nero less map 3? I mean, I like. Okay, so map 1s, I feel like these lines are a little tricky, so I'm not a fan of that. Map 2s, I mean, listen, Tyler is their solo B player. So if they go B and he's active, he can hit the 7. Zach has been pretty good on red card and MC. Simp obviously is generally their opener at A. So you could, if you think Zach's gonna have a pop off, the combo first bloods may actually not be that bad. If you also want to fade it, that's also not a bad play too. And map 3 unders, because I just think map 3 is a 3-0.
For the C9, I just saw someone ask for my map predictions. C9 series, I think if I'm Ravens, I'm vetoing Hasi. Like dude, C9 look unbelievable.
Hasi hard point I would veto. Hasi control I would leave it.
Oh, I'm only talking hard point. I don't really care about control vetoes. And then if I'm C9, I'm obviously vetoing protocol. And then from there, well, what else would you veto if you're C9?
It'd be red card, but I'm trying to remember.
I'm not scared of Ravens on red card, bro. I'm really not. If I'm C9 and I've been playing this good, if they want to fucking find us on red card, I'd rather.
Let me see.
C9 sucks at proto.
That's what I'm
C9 on
saying.
proto is actually like they look lost.
I'm trying to think, like, when's the last time they played protocol? They played it twice. They're 1-1, but they're 1-0 on red card. They banned it 3 times, so I think protocol and hardpoint probably gets banned. They've banned Vault 3 times. I don't think they're gonna ban Vault against Ravens, but they will ban protocol. So I think you're right. Protocol, Hasi probably get out. We have red card, Skyline, Vault. So I just don't know. Those are all square up maps.
Yep,
I
it's
think
gonna be a mix fest.
C9's gonna for sure ban red card S&D, and I think if you're Carolina, I think you got to get rid of Skyline, and you probably just accept the Hasi S&D square up. But I think that Carolina are pretty good at map adjusting on that one. A lot of C9, like C9's good at that map, but they just do shit together. I don't think that C9, when I watch them play Hasi S&D, they don't do anything crazy. They just put Dante and Kremp in really good spots to make plays. And it works. But they don't like do anything nuts. They just play very straight up, and like people on the defensive side just tweak and make mistakes or give away too much space. But C9 plays disrespectful S&D, or Carolina plays disrespectful S&D, so I think it's gonna be a fun series. I think this will be the series of the day. Right here. For sure.
100%.
Yeah.
I think we said that on the pod too.
So the breaking point predictions are in. And it's a bit of a mixy one, chat. So we are heavy. A Carolina flip would obviously be huge for us. But Optic win, then this becomes a tie games, potentially. I just can't pick Optic, bro. Until I see one go in, I can't pick Optic, bro. Who do I got in the Pereira fight? I got Pereira. Do you have Pereira as well tonight? Or do you not care about UFC?
I don't even know who's fighting, but I don't pay attention to UFC.
He's fighting Akalev.
Yeah, I don't know who that is.
He's pretty good. He's one of these random Dagestan motherfuckers, bro.
Oh, yeah, those guys are scary.
Random Dagestan motherfuckers. I mean, I'm trying to remember the last time I watched him fight. I think it was Rakic, like last year. But I don't know, bro. It's hard for me to pick against Pereira because he's just a fucking beast. Pereira's the absolute fucking unit, especially at light heavyweight. Like, the guy's insane. Definitely a W signing from UFC. That was a smart move out of Dana. You gotta respect Dana's business savvy, bro. He'd be fine these motherfuckers signing a UFC contract. He milked the fuck out of Izzy Alex for 2 years, and now he's like, Alex move up to light heavyweight and just fucking running train on everybody. This is a genius masterclass out of fucking data, bro. But I will be watching, and I will be probably super. I usually smoke mulch before the UFC card, so.
You're gonna smoke? Is that what you said?
I usually, hit the THC before UFC card.
Whoa.
Little pen it. I charged my pen today.
Little penne vodka.
Look at the penne vodka right here.
Ooh.
It's legal in Ohio, chat. It's legal here. Okay, it's not illegal in Ohio. I'm allowed to smoke. Okay.
Wait, is it legal or is it decriminalized?
No, it's literally legal.
Okay.
Yeah. They made it legal 2 years ago. Actually, was it 2 years ago? I think it was 2 years ago. Yeah, they have dispensaries here, but it's just expensive. If you're in Ohio and you want to buy, it's way better to go to Michigan. It's still a little pricey here. Cord for the fight. The problem is, what we'll probably do is we have our cord plug. And yeah, it's just for the chippers only. Otherwise, people mooch.
Mooch.
There's a lot of moochers and chippers that don't chip in on shit like this. Sorry, Trey. Sorry, brother. Is there a UFC card the week? There's no UFC card the weekend probably of the major, right? Because they're gonna avoid. They're gonna avoid
March Madness. Yep.
Yeah. UFC 14 is April 2nd. Yeah, they're gonna dodge March Madness. Well, also venue availability. It's not even about that. It's probably just hard to get in a lot of buildings. COD, golf, and weed. Honestly, smoking a little. I don't like getting super baked and playing golf, but a little edge is nice. I used when I was having the knee issues, chat. I used a little tincture on my knee, and it was actually good. Champs location, as far as I know, it's still in the Toronto area, so I just don't know when they're announced. I mean, they generally don't announce it usually until April, so we're still on time for that. But they'll probably go up. I would say tickets probably go up 2 to 1.5 before. Last place in Pick'ems? Yeah, could have been picking fucking Optic and they've been costing me. Fucking Optic, bro. Optic's chalking me, man. That's the difference right now. What is the numbers? It's how many predictions we've gotten right. Don't pick them more on. All right, I'll go in the past and make sure I don't pick Optic, bro. I'll go hop in my fucking time machine. Okay. Fling's got 147. Team BP's got 144. So we're currently winning the matchup, but today could be a big swing in it. We could, if this today works out the right way, we could be blowing these guys out like pretty bad. A BZ, map 2/7. I like it if you think that Tyler is going to be a really good B entry and also hold his own on B every round and try and get at least a killer round. It's very doable, but it's tough, man, because teams have gotten really good at those hits. And it's really tricky for that solo player to like get one and dip. So I think Tyler's good for it, but it just depends on how Minnesota play. The thing I like about how Abizi plays that though is he'll also pinch when they feel it. So we'll see. The guy next to me is Gersh. Gersh got 23.
Microphone muted.
Rocker win this series? It's just tough, man. I don't really like this map set for them, these first three. I mean, the Vault S&D is doable. The Hussy Airport is doable. The first three maps for FaZe are really good. The red card search is very good for FaZe. Their protocol control is excellent, especially against a team like Minnesota. And then protocol hardpoint for FaZe has also been very good. So I don't know. Average kills on Proti hardpoint. Is that what you're asking? On Proti hardpoint? Chat, in about 15 minutes, we're going to switch on over to YouTube. So appreciate y'all locking in on all the platforms. But we're going to switch on over to YouTube only here in a few minutes. So make sure you're following. Make sure you're there. If you're already on the stream, make sure you like and subscribe. I got Gersh in chat. What's good, Mr. Gersh? Gersh, you watched the Sidemen match this morning? I know it's a little bit early your time, but you peep it? It was entertaining. Why is Sackman coming in with the monkey emo? What the fuck does that mean? No, I didn't. There were some highlights. There were definitely a lot of lowlights. I'll tell you that. And Sketch came up big in the penalty shootout. The keeper. And XQC was fucking useless. XQC was fucking
User
useless.
joined your channel.
Yo, what's good, BENJ?
What up, Asim? Asim, I feared that XQC costed today. The Sidemen match.
I saw he costed.
He hard costed, bro.
Why do they keep giving him goalie? And he needs to start practicing.
Yeah, I know. He just doesn't put his body on the line, bro. He didn't put his body on the line. Apparently they raised like almost $5 million, which is fucking insane.
Wow. Holy.
This is the best soccer club in the world right now. I think Liverpool may have the best season this year. We'll see.
Charlie!
Yeah, what up, Asim? How you doing?
What's going on, Charlie?
What's up, Charlie? I hate when fucking Tom says my name like that. Bro.
Really? I love
Charlie.
it. It's so funny. It's so funny.
Charlie! So what the fuck?
I love it.
It's funny.
Charlie!
Oh, listen, how's your day been?
Pretty good. Just went on. I tried my e-bike out, but like it's like -1 out Celsius.
Damn.
So like that's what, like 35 degrees. So
no, -1 is gonna be like 31.
31. Yeah. So it felt pretty nice. I was like, yo, let me go try out my e-bike. But once I hit like 32 kilometers per hour, like 40 kilometers, it was getting cold. So I parked that John in the garage and went on a little run.
Okay.
And now we got a breaking point $1,000 challenger tournament.
Yeah, you're playing in the fucking Ronnie Intel.
Yeah, the Ronnie Intel, yeah.
Wait, St. John's is one on a buzzer beater? No way. I need to see a clip. There'll be a clip shortly. We'll pull it up. Bro, I might have to stand the Johnnies in the fucking tournament, Shelly.
I'm St. John's.
St. John's. I might need to stand the Johnnies, bro.
Yeah, I mean,
might have to, bro. That's like the one college basketball team that I like. Will go out of the way to like support just because it's like the one local team. Like I've gone to a bunch of games with them at the Garden. But they've been kind of ass lately. But I guess getting a fucking world-class coach, you never know. Fucking Rick Pitino. I want to see this clip. I'm waiting for someone to post it. Apparently your boy Trent nuked St. John's money line when the OT started.
So. What's this game that Nish is playing?
It's playing some sponsor stream, right?
Yeah, this game looks sick.
What's he playing?
They're in OT right now. He's in a duel. Tune in.
He's in a duel.
I don't know what overtime means, but it said duel.
Fully drop Lottie, 1 sec.
Let's watch this. I'm not here.
I'm kind of nervous, bro.
Well, I just St. John's buzzer beater. I'm gonna watch this real quick while they're fucking.
Choose your hero?
Bunny at the buzzer, bro. A bunny at the buzzer.
I think it's like a gulag.
It's some ghoulie shit?
Yeah, it's like a gulag 1v1.
This is like this is like a mix of like an FPS and like Street Fighter.
Nah, I'm locked. Wait, I go again?
Oh, this is basically okay. I see what this is. This is actually kind of a lit concept. I see exactly what this is.
Oh, you go until you die.
Yeah.
Oh, that's fire.
The fucking fighting game she is. Is there like a bomb you gotta plant or something? Oh.
Wait, I can go through the whole team if I'm first?
And your health doesn't carry over, Asim.
Sick. Oh, I'm so sad.
I mean, I'm saying your health doesn't reset. Sorry, in between
Yo,
rounds.
Ace, if I dead ass, I think I got joked. No lie.
No way we're calling server
Your
cheese, bro.
HP doesn't reset. Okay, that.
Asim, I'm gonna say T minus 2 or 3 minutes until Tom comes in here and
You
crashes
tell
out
me
of
I
me,
had a
bro.
chance to wipe them all.
What did you do?
No, I crashed out earlier. I'm sure.
Did you do anything specific to him?
I may have said in passing that he did not defend me on the show last night. And I fear he was probably gonna be upset about that.
You must have struck a riot. Dude, my bad friend is coming back out.
He's gonna come back and hit me with that.
What was he supposed to defend you on?
We got in a stupid argument, me and Pat, last night, and I was like, we were kind of arguing in circles, and I was hearing Pat's point, acknowledging his point, but he wasn't acknowledging my point.
Come on, terrific. I
And I
believe.
needed someone to help me with all conversations, so I was hoping that he would step in, but.
What happens if nobody dies?
What was it about?
About LAG.
Oh, okay.
Oh, those are shaky shots. Holy shit.
Wait, so he got a penalty like his health was going down? Okay, so he's 10 HP versus somebody with 150 HP. What the hell is this thing? Bro's got a Bumblebee. Yo, this gun is insane. What is this?
Bro's got Bumblebee. There's some sauce. Oh.
Yo. Nice try, nice try.
Is there any slide? Is there any actual movement to this game or no?
I don't know. I haven't seen anyone do any movement.
Can you finesse? Because this seems like if there's no movement, this feels like.
What the?
Why was that snap so satisfying?
Oh, you lose health. That's actually good concept. So you can't just fucking.
You
Okay,
can't camp.
you can't camp. That's W concept. Yeah, this game seems fun. It just needs. I feel like not having movement is gonna make me tilt though.
Should be a W. Oh, he's.
What is this? Is he camoed?
I fuck with.
I think he's invis.
Some invis cheese.
Swap out his gun. Wait, this kind of OP for 1v1.
Yo, this game looks actually sick.
This would be fun with the boys. It's a party game.
It actually would be sick.
Does it go? Is it free?
Little eights run or something?
Hey, let's stop getting fancy here, huh? He's reloading to your right. We need to get this guy a headset.
Oh, the whiffies, bro. We're whiffies.
19 HP. All right,
The
this is for the
whiffies.
bread.
Asim got LG a chip. Super tippable.
Yep. Can never take that away from me. Don't care what anyone says.
I mean, I don't know why anyone would take it away. You guys deserve that one. I don't know.
Bro, people keep saying the vault was definitely a factor, but in every single one of our S&E wins that we won, we didn't pull out the vault once.
I was saying you guys won 11 S&Ds at that event. Did you know?
Yeah,
that?
without the vault.
So I'm just like, I don't know.
And everyone's like, oh, vault cheese, vault cheese.
Nah, you guys literally you guys are S&D wins chips, and you guys are winning searches. Like I don't.
Oh, it is free, Ben.
We might need a cop. We might need to try it out tonight.
There's no way we lose this, right?
Oh, we actually should.
Nah, keep your damn. Oh. Get out! Get out of your damn thing!
Looks like a cyberpunk first-person shooter.
Yeah.
Oh wait, if he just stays alive, we're good. Oh, we win. Oh my god. Well, that was.
It's actually it's funny. Okay.
Win, but fuck it then.
It's funny. Fuck it then.
Yo, that is a
Fuck it
really
then.
interesting time.
I mean, this looks good. We gotta try this out, Asim. We gotta try this out.
Oh, we actually have to.
We gotta try it out. Yeah, we're gonna switch on over to YouTube in a few minutes, guys. FYI, just your warning. Asim, who we got winning this first series? Minnesota FaZe. Protocol, Red Card, Protocol, Hossie, Vault maps.
The clan, baby, the clan.
And the clans got it?
I think the clan's got that one.
The other day, I was talking about the series, and Zach was in my chat. I was saying it could be a gritty series, and he wasn't having that.
Is Minnesota been looking better, or the same Minnesota?
The problem with Minnesota is they're still good. It's just they have a very tiny map pool. On the maps that they're good at, they're excellent. On the maps that they're not good at, they're not going to hold their own against a team like this.
Oh, okay.
The only thing with this set is FaZe's Hossie Hardpoint's been kind of back and forth, iffy. And Vol S&D is one of Rocker's. Rocker's got 2 searches. They have a combined 1 loss on. They're 11-1 combined on Vol S&D and Hossie S&D this season.
Damn.
Yeah, and like the maps that they're good at, they're good, and the maps that they're bad at, they're bad. Like,
oh yeah, it's that good. That's crazy.
Yeah, here, if you go to my stream right now, you can see this is their. This is their map records, bro. Look at like S&D. They're like, oh sorry, they've got 2 losses. They're 11-2 on Hasi and Vol S&D, and on the other maps
really
that are
good, though.
active, they're 2-10. So that's how they're 15-12 in search, because they're really good at 2 maps and they're really ass at the other
Bro,
3
that
maps.
is insane, bro. That is actually insane.
Yeah, it's so funny. It's the same with Hardpoint too. They're really good at all Hardpoint, but you play them on any other map, they have a losing record.
Damn, they must have been pissed with the rewind. They were 2-0 on it.
It's like, it is what it is, you know? Guys, I don't really give a fuck if Tom is mad about what I said. I really don't care. I really don't, bro. Really don't care, chat. Don't care.
Hey, Rick.
Picks for today? Views of picks come in chat. Of course, Syrup. That's what they've been doing. That's what they've been doing. That's how it works. I'm very much aware of that. Someone's asking earlier my thoughts on the Optic watch party like kind of fucking thread. I saw that thread. I don't know. I don't quite understand people's line in that thread. I don't really get it. I've watched Optic watch party. I don't think it's. I don't know. I don't think it's as bad as fucking people on Reddit are making it out to be. Guys, I really don't care. I really don't care. But you know what I do care about, chat, is it's time for the stream to start. So we're going to hop on over to YouTube only. Appreciate you guys that have been locking in with us on Twitch and X today. 600 you guys on Twitch. We had a bunch of people as well on X. So thank you guys for that. We're going to hop on over to YouTube only. So make sure you're watching the YouTube stream. We're heading over there now. The stream's starting. We're popping in. I'll be live again tomorrow, probably with some PGA in the morning. And yeah, should be a good one. So hopping over to YouTube only. Twitch and X streams are going down now. Boom, boom. 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 Boom, boom. Boom. I gotta kind of mute the intro because I don't know what song it is. I'll type it. There's a guy. We can. This song's fine. There's a couple of songs they use that are not fine. No way, you guys are coming with the red faces, bro. No way. I'm getting red face cheese? No way. Wow, people in chat are being toxic. Surprise, people got no lives.
The good thing about this is that, cool, you got one out of the way. We're the worst team that has ever played for Optic. So now,
dude, that reaction is so funny.
That's a good guess. Like,
I don't know. You can't get any worse. Let me finish. But now,
but you have a ring.
One, you're the worst team that Optic has ever had. But two, you still have the opportunity to be the best Call of Duty team that Optic has ever had.
Ooh.
Okay?
Hex keeping it real with Dashy and crew, as on the Optic podcast, you heard him say this is currently.
Bro, I'm not going to fucking the Hollywood Casino tonight, bro.
You've been around since the beginning, so what does that statement mean?
Yeah, I mean, he's just kind of talking to the fact of like they're literally not winning.
Panarin just scored. Let's fucking go, chat.
They had lost their last
3-1 Rangers.
12 maps, like quite possibly the worst Optic team or version of an Optic team we had ever seen. But they just won champs last year, so it's a bit confusing, perplexing, as you can see.
Guys, I hate that argument. Champs is in fucking July. That was
match wins in a row.
Over a half a year ago.
But after bringing Pred back in, they started 0-9.
What's good, Justin?
They did get the opening round against the Falcons, as name was mentioned. But outside of that, it's been struggle bus against teams like Toronto, Carolina. What is going on with Optic?
Yeah, I mean, even when Pred was still in the, excuse me, not Pred, when Hook was still in the lineup, like, I felt like there was still some struggles on the side of Optic Texas, and then it just got worse with the change. It doesn't feel like they're on the same page at all. It feels like it is 4 individual talented players playing on the map, and what's weird is I feel like I've said that about Optic Texas in the
Rangers not making the playoffs. That's why his game's important. Because they're around the color right now.
Typically, talent alone had gotten them through a couple of series, but as you can see on their layout, like, they've got 0-3 loss to FaZe, 0-3 to Rocker, 0-3 to Ravens, and their schedule doesn't necessarily get easier until maybe that grill is made at the tail end.
And to Optic's credit, it does feel like teams play their best against Optic. They know the lights are on, that everyone's tuning in. It's their time to perform.
100%. Teams go their hardest, right? You want to beat Optic. It's always been like that. I remember when I was playing, I want to beat them. I prepare harder for that match. But in terms of Optic, it just feels like they don't really even know what's going wrong. When you hear them talk about it, like in their process, something needs to be fixed. Last year, they had it down pat. Process was awesome. They went.
They had one bad split, but yeah, for the most part, it was on point.
Don't seem like they're as confident. You got individual players who are underperforming. Kenny and Dashy, as of late, have not been the same. Shotzi hasn't nearly had the same impact as last year. So look for them to bounce back at this next major, man. They've done it before.
Of course, we'll have matches on Thursday, but as you saw in the graphic, we will also have a ring ceremony. So join us in Allen, Texas. If you haven't already, scoop your tickets, optic.link.
Sound resumed.
Is he there? Or yeah,
I'm
here. All right, bet.
Of joining our staff flights. Allie, you getting fired up for this thing?
Heck yeah, I'm fired up for this.
Did you get your shit booked yet for Dallas? Say some or no?
No, I should probably ask for that.
You probably should. Otherwise, you're not going to get a good fucking, you're going to get some shit flight.
Yeah, that's true. I definitely get on that.
Let me look for you right now.
Name was looking at the struggle. You got Gorillas mates winless. You got Falcons winless. Optic is currently third from the bottom. Yeah. So, do they get into the top 8?
You're not their sub, right? So you don't need to fly until like.
No, I'm not on a CEO contract right now.
Yeah.
A lot of these teams have been improving too, expanding their map pool. Optic.
What are your options?
Well, this team will definitely be in the winners bracket.
You got some non-stop options, not too bad. A nice 4-hour flight, Nissim.
Decent.
Yeah, it's not too bad.
Air Canada?
American, Air Canada. And those are your non-stop options.
Oh. I always trust a nice Air Canada flight.
No, Air Canada's ass. I'd rather fly American, to be honest.
Really? You don't like Air Canada? I used to hate Air Canada, but the last couple years it's been really good.
The only Air Canada flights is this is oh, it's an A220 actually. I was about to say. I thought it was an A240. I was like, what the fuck?
Well, I will say Air Canada branches in America are terrible, but like the ones in Canada are really good. Like the Vancouver and Toronto ones, that I value.
I don't know. I've had bad experiences Air Canada, bro. Every time I fly to Toronto, I get delayed 3 hours leaving the fucking country.
Yeah, a lot of you guys get hit with that. I've yet to get hit with that.
There's like a perfect like 1 hour flight from Columbus to Toronto from Air Canada. It's the best shit.
Oh, yeah, that's the best.
That's the one thing. Like I'll still do it just because of that convenience.
Oh yeah, that flight is amazing.
It's so good.
It really feels like a train ride, bro. It's so quick.
The only problem with that flight is it's like the one like flight in Columbus that doesn't have like a actual gate, so you got to go downstairs and then go up these flights of stairs.
Yeah.
At the end of the terminal, it's fucking so stupid.
It's so annoying.
Yeah.
Thieves are at the #1 spot, but Cloud9 not very far behind them. They have been definitely looking different.
But it's what it is. It's like convenient, bro. I get in, like when those Toronto events, I just get in. I have like all day. Although I would prefer I could fly to Toronto City Airport, but it's what it is. Pearson's whatever. The city airport's the best shit, honestly. Because you step outside the airport, you're in the middle of town. You know what I'm saying? Like.
Oh yeah, I've yet to fly on that.
Oh, it's good. I mean, Porter planes are a little bit weird because of the prop, but like it was great from fucking like New York area. It was nonstop, and then like again, you don't gotta do that like 1 hour, 45-minute fucking Uber ride or drive from Mississauga or whatever the fuck, wherever the fuck Kirsten is. But technically Mississauga?
Yeah, it's Mississauga.
Yeah.
really like we got a small dose of it where they talk about the analytical
I'm
side.
my cam down.
They go into numbers trying to figure out what's going wrong. So they have an awesome process. And attach was
I think like that's good.
Keep that low, right? Don't give
away our
Tournament started today. If the tournament started today, FaZe's got the free bracket. What the fuck?
Who's the round one?
Rocker and then C9 or Carolina.
Oh wow.
Vancouver and Thieves. It was on the other side in Toronto, yeah.
Oh wow. Damn, even Toronto?
Just because loses bracket is so fucked Optic and like Miami and shit.
But if you go to a game 5, you got to be scared of their search and destroy. Yeah, 5-1 in game 5. Their search is #1 in the league as it stands right now. 17-10 that game mode. The control's been unbelievable. A mode that a lot of teams have been struggling in, especially the middle of the pack teams, which is why I believe they separate themselves. Is through that. The hardpoint does need a little bit of work, but as of late, Gwyn has been performing. Man, he stepped up since Envoy has called him out. And one thing you can count on with Carolina is
Tom's still crashing out. Yeah, I'm not surprised.
Performed all year long. Every single time we played a minor, major tournament, they've been unreal and they stepped up to the plate. So they're just a hard team to take down.
Cloud9 also better on land
Fuck.
than they are.
Rangers give a goal.
At least for Major 1. So Ali, is this going to be
Map 1 picks. Honestly, the lines are way too tight right now, Isaiah. Kelly and I looked at them earlier. There's no value there. If you want to just like sniff one out and just gamble, go ahead. But there's no like, there's no go play, you know?
Well, that will be our second match of the day coming up at 4:30. But before it, we are going to see Nameless's favorite team, Nero or Gio. Who will he choose as his MVP? They take on Atlanta FaZe, your Major 1 champs, who are looking to climb back to a top spot on your leaderboard.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
Bets. We went over bets on stream earlier. I have a bunch of different 4 picks in. If you go to my Twitch chat, let me find my prize picks. We have a bunch of ones here. If you go to my Twitch chat and you type in exclamation point picks, you can see all these. Obviously, the golf one you can't get. Actually, where's the golf one at? Rory right now. Sky's 2 under, so that's good. Rory's 1 under right now. 2 birdies. Okay. Wyndham Clark, was the Wyndham tee off yet?
At the in-game shop.
Where's Wyndham? Oh, it's not sorted correctly, that's why. +2. Alright, he just got to lock in. FaZe fucking intro. Gotta mute that or we're gonna get our fucking get demonetized. Copyright song, bro. If you guys want to say you want to chat, I'm not going to address it, bro. I've been all day talking about it. I don't care for all y'all. See a lot of names that are never in here. So you want to come in, just say your piece and leave. Enjoy. I would appreciate if you guys stick around and be a part of the community, but a lot of you guys don't give a fuck, so whatever. Bye-bye. Some song they use that's like, it just gets content ID'd.
1 champs taking on Minnesota Rocker, the dark horse since the start of the season. I want to start, though, with the team that won $150,000 back in Madrid. Atlanta FaZe 14-3 across the league, but since adding Neptune,
Map 2 for the first series. I like the Abizi over
a matchup situation,
because he is kind of in a position to get a lot of engagements on that map. So
It's also a little bit about Atlanta search and destroy right now. They have been going to a lot of round 10s and a lot of round 11s.
camera in the bathroom real quick. Be right back.
Their biggest focus heading into Major 2 is to clean up these search and destroys, because it feels like it's been off the back of a lot of clutches in some of these series from the likes of Simp, from Abizi. So that's going to be their main focus moving forward.
Yeah, I think the round 10 11s is a little concerning, but they've also played a lot of Vault and Skyline, right? So it's going to play into that a little bit, and I think that's by design for them, like trying to improve upon those maps going into the Major. In this matchup, though, they played them in the last minor one, excuse me, and they went to a game 5, very close hard points, sub 40-point difference in each of them. So this should be an absolute banger. Atlanta FaZe definitely have to work it out for them.
Atlanta FaZe has won 3 controls in a row. Last time they played against Minnesota Rocker, it was a 3-0 in that game mode. Has Minnesota improved, though, since our Major 1 qualifiers? Because it's been a minute, Nameless.
Yes, and that has been the key thing that they're working on. Sorry, I had to take some. Listen, they've needed to figure out their protocol. They've been playing it a lot recently, okay? 4 and 6 on it, but 2 of their last 3, they've won 3-0. So protocol's gotten better. Hacienda, they've started to add to their map pool. So control is like the primary focus for this Minnesota Rocker team. Once they figure that out and get that down on some of these other maps, it gives them more wiggle room against the top teams, because before they were one-trick Vault.
That's true, but I do have to be honest, when I think about Minnesota Rocker right now, I do kind of hone in on Paul X. And I loved our interview with him where he said that, like, you know, if I'm spawning in, if I'm having a good day, like, there is nobody that can beat us. And I truly do believe that, but the problem is it has been inconsistent. Last time these two teams matched up, Paul had a really rough series. He had 0.5 across the board. And then in even their last series, map number 3, Control, he showed up, went to a game 5, but then unfortunately we get to that game 5 S&D, and he's nowhere to be found, rocking 2 kills. So Paul X need a little bit more consistency out of him.
Salad spot, sweet green.
The ceiling is so high for this team.
There's like one like ghost kitchen around here that does a good salad.
He just doesn't have to be the guy to just take over games. I get he probably feels that way, but the rest of these guys have been unbelievable. Like, all of them averaging almost the same amount of damage in these games.
Leave. I'm still on the podcast. That's Tommy fired me, in which case that's news to me, brother.
To me, it's like the small things. Like, they always have these close maps that they just fumble away, where they start real slow. So Minnesota, you got to start cleaner and execute better in this.
Last time they matched up, it was Minnesota striking first. Will they be able to take game number 1 again? As we will see, it is Protocol in for control game 3, but also to start off our series, Allie.
Yeah, I'm shocked to see Protocol in here twice. Feels like Atlanta FaZe kind of want to just battle up with Minnesota Rocker. You know, they're going to take that Protocol literally
The bands make perfect sense from FaZe. They got to respect some of his good maps from Rocker.
They clearly need to put some work and some reps into that map, man.
Yeah, if we get to a game 5, I mean, that Vault is going to be electric. It's a very good map for the Minnesota Rocker. Obviously, they love Protocol HP as well up against them. Lost by 20 last time. So this should be a really good series, man, depending on what Rocker we get.
Depending, because it could be a 3-0.
It's 3.
And Nero tends to start slow when we play at 3 o'clock.
He kind of looks tired, too. Do you see the player cam?
Yeah.
I'm a little worried for you right now.
Starter, bro.
Can I ask a fun question before the prediction?
No.
Who is going to drop the most kills in this
You love
lobby
asking that
throughout
question.
the best of 5?
Simp.
Because Estriel's got better numbers. You're going Simp?
Geo.
You're going Geo?
Yeah.
I'm going Estriel. Chat, let me know who you think drops the biggest numbers.
Yeah, Hunter, I don't care, bro. People are odd. His ways. I'm glad that people realize the shit that I got to put up with sometimes, but it is what it is.
What do you expect? I'm going with Atlanta FaZe.
You asked me what's happening. I've been picking Optic. And in this series, I'm going to pick Minnesota. You just might as well just keep going.
Allie, who are you going to talk about at the end of this series with your next flight attendant?
Probably Simp. Like, I just, you know.
Their flight attendant.
Simp for the kills.
I don't think Allie lives in Columbus anymore. I think she moved to Chicago.
Yo. Okay.
Yo.
Wow.
What up?
We're about to start. Where's everybody?
I don't know.
How's the weather out there?
Ready for
Buck?
Don't know.
Yeah, I thought you were. We are too. You wanted to talk. I was just trying to warm everyone up.
Might just be me and you for a sec, like the other weekend.
I'm down, bro.
Good gritty fucking duo.
2 cents. I want yours.
I'm feeling great. This is going to be a fun game of Call of Duty. Minnesota Rocker.
The boys are slacking? No, I think it's Tom. Isn't Tom live? I thought I saw his tweet.
Yeah, he's live crashing out about me, apparently.
Oh, he's crashing out about you?
Yeah.
What'd you do now?
I don't know, bro.
One of my
Who knows? Who knows?
He's been on edge lately.
I know.
Gotta let him have his generationals.
Actually a good player. Are the stats fake? What's going on here? And Estriel always delivers. He is top of the charts when he plays against FaZe. His KD is fantastic. He's incredibly consistent. And this is now 2 years in a row one of the few players that can hang with the best.
He's only got 1.05. Is that sort of sign of greatness against FaZe?
Yeah, 1.5 be the second high over or second highest overall KD. Is
Pretty good break off.
3 players that have
I was so fucking far behind. Holy shit.
Oh fuck.
Oh my god, how fucking far behind was I?
Not that far. Nero's 0-3.
There we go. Now I'm fucking caught up.
Yeah, and you can even see from like Paul's perspective though how good FaZe is, right? He's worried about the guy in the window. That's the opening for a Beezy to get to time, and you're just isolating fights around the point. You're trusting a Beezy to make it happen, but eventually the flank rolls through. Estriel gets the guy out of top trips, and more importantly, the rest of the team wins their gunfight. So Atlanta
Number 5 got through.
towards their spawn, and this is just a victory lap time right now for Minnesota.
Why is Estriel so good on this map, bro?
I
thought the guy actually got through Spiral, and he is now. Oh, they got this flip spawn. Whoa, this is chill. I don't think Rocker gonna read this. I don't think Rocker gonna read this.
That man's got the stones, but another man with stones on him is absolutely selling him.
Yeah, it's tough seems.
They don't read that.
That is tough. That was a really. I don't know. They get weird splits sometimes in games, but that's unlucky.
Yep. Volume down. My bad.
As FaZe claw back here in P2.
And how about the craziness of those 2 kills that Estriel got in the trips? The timing for one of them spawned out at all. The timing for the second guy got him to spawn in the back because the old time was still active. So close to perfection, but even still, they battle.
It's a big 20 for Rocker.
And looks like Minnesota will get the final 20 seconds. And well, the fight for rotation, Estriel versus Simp.
And that's big timing.
Battle for the ages, but
Should be able to get this guy at old. Yeah, they might get the last 10. He's actually really good for FaZe.
Draws is 0-8, Ben.
No way, Zach's starting 0-8.
It's a long time Sim sat in the back line there, and in that, Rocker have managed to net a decent amount of the P2. Forward we're now fighting. Draws are still sitting 0-8, but that's not a terrible thing right now if you're
Zach's burgering fucking nades.
as possible. Draws
Oh no.
Oh, he got one, but he got one pump.
Good pump.
FaZe rocking it.
Turn it up.
P3, still time in the back, and Estriel looking to make those entries.
And that's gonna be really hard. The FaZe got a perfect setup right now. It's got a lot of layers.
Both the SMG players, a lot of SMGs on P3 think you need to be playing in time, playing in corners, but no, everyone needs to get involved.
That's tough. Tyler is. I don't know how Tyler get dunk playing 8.
But Minnesota, they have the hill swarm. Sim's got the front door. SMGs right now for Atlanta FaZe.
Oh, hold on.
No, flip's not too bad because they'll.
Oh hell no.
They're gonna have row anyway.
It takes Estriel getting 2 to drop him.
Absolutely.
He's got to pick up big door.
Lived lead change for Atlanta FaZe there, but in the money hill we're here in position.
Nice. Good kills.
Save though finds 2, and that is going to be a problem right now.
You gotta finalize the guy though. Kind of lost track of this guy. I was about to say.
Once again, Atlanta FaZe, a cool look at them. Just a massive stack around the time.
Break is very doable.
Everybody getting involved for the rotation, and well, guys are pulling out the sub. He's got spirals.
And no, it's not.
Man, it's shocked.
And it's fucking shocked.
Bro.
This hill is awful. It is an awful hill, bro. Awful hill.
Was that easy AF according to the weapon charm available?
I don't like this draws personally, but like,
well
slows him
played.
down.
Tyler just gave up fucking vent.
I don't know.
Yeah, that was trolling.
I don't like that from draws, but
I don't mind the draws play. I think.
With an AR, I don't hate it.
I think fucking Abizi also just gave up the pinch.
One of the top performers against FaZe, consistent 2 years in a row. He's 14-8 as well, and he has been a multi.
Davis got fucking smoked. I don't know if you just saw that.
We are just working for the transition back over to P1. Main theme, I'd say.
Look at the guy at a hill. Actually, that's big.
Minnesota maybe didn't handle the P2.
We're gonna pick this guy coming off of old. There, we're gonna turn the lock.
Great check in there on our first set. Second set now begins. FaZe are in the time already. Over to Paul, different looks, different side of the map, different weapon as he tries to help his boys get in time. Fast adaptation here.
No, it's been good for Minnesota. Dak, slow start.
Got yourself complete control of the hard point for now. Great nades from Sim, no trophy. Paul caught out of position, well and truly overwhelmed. It's the Phenom in the feed with 2.
Should be able to slide the time now, yeah. Should be able to slide the time now if fucking Tyler bumps. Alright.
He needs a longer gun for the job, pulls out the amps. So heads up gameplay from Simp as is tradition. And an important moment as well for Atlanta FaZe because it's this time.
Zoom in, I'll take it. Oh, it's fine.
Control the right
I don't know.
side spawns in the power positions.
Fucking watching the game.
Similar to look to what Minnesota
Where
had them in
Sam's
the
beat out
stranglehold on this rotation, but
in the other
Minnesota
channel.
dropped the ball. This is Atlanta FaZe's opportunity to execute.
Is there like, there's beef? Let's go.
I don't know. I don't got beef with Tom. I don't know. If you want to go in there, I don't give a fuck, to be honest.
No, I'm not, bro. I'm chilling, bro. I'm just trying to watch some COD.
Very close together, so those reinforcements are coming in hot. Full pockets ready to party, and into the time we go for Nero. Draz has been pressured, and they haven't been able to bring him down, so Draz is still alive. The pinch is now on. Nero battling from the hill alone.
Yeah.
Oh, Zuma said he's tired of my BS. Gotcha.
Tired of your BS?
Yeah,
The fuck did you do?
That's what my chat said.
There's no way he's this crash out about you on fucking rainplay.
Everybody's getting tagged up. The nade is what got Cellium killed, and the nade is exactly what kills a BZ. So Atlanta FaZe
Might be a big swing in this map.
Oh, big two.
End up blocking, and now they're fighting through the spawns. Be careful.
He doesn't know that Tyler got through.
Don't
Oh,
let
that's
anybody
tough.
slip through, but Gio caught a little unaware. Atlanta FaZe, they have the open route.
Yeah, now they're in the back. On the Nero now, trying to deal with
Oh, it's a big win.
Can't get a BZ, one bullet difference maker. And now you're in the back. That's going to be the spawns flipping.
Mixy, bro.
Now on the outside of the point.
Oh, Paul.
That's a big win out of Tyler. He's got so much info.
With the lead in hand as well, this is a massive opportunity.
Somebody needs to pick up left, though. Somebody needs to pick up left, okay.
Just making sure they keep the pressure on those back spawns. Minnesota did not turn tail and run and play for the spawn, so they're going to have to fight through the front. A nightmare when Sif is on the front line.
Good stun.
Sim holds it down together as long as he can.
Good stun. Good.
Now,
Oh, 4.
21 to 14. Another 3 down. Last man up for Rocker Paul. Staying out in mid-map. Wow, Rocker.
Nice. Big kill cell.
But FaZe a little too dangerous. Let's go for a listen in.
I don't see anything on new. I don't see anything on new. All fucking one's on ult or one's on zip. Zip. Towers are. Two zip in there. Okay, I got ult. What the hell?
Let's play this. Are we a spawn kill this guy?
Yeah, let's go.
He's a spawn back. He's a spawn back then.
I'm
I'm
jumping.
He didn't hit the right.
I'm with Diaz.
I hear. Oh, watch out ult. Watch out ult.
Come inside. Out.
I hear. On you, dead.
Nice.
Watch out. Nice.
That might be GG's. Oh my god, Abe's going off, bro.
Abe, yeah. Abe fucking.
He's having insane second rotation right now.
I have all spiral. Nothing spiral. They tried stunning.
Oh!
Nothing's going Zach's way now. That's actually.
Yo, he's shit on him, bro. Come on, MC, you're everything, bro.
They blew this up on the last 3 hills. Chad, is Tommy regained? Can we join? Are they good? They done crashing out?
I would give it a serious. I don't know, Ben. He doesn't. I don't know.
Chad will let us know if they're done crashing out.
Okay.
Oh my god, Tyler's just everything right now.
Dude, Astro is 28.
Oh, Cole's lagging. Oh.
It simply does not get better than that. Rocker backs against the wall now here at P1.
Yeah, I mean, look, FaZe just have a way of
the FaZe should win this, but
keep up in Minnesota have not been
I don't know if they're gonna read this other pinch now.
Gio's in a blender, bro.
Minnesota Rocker also a team that
Rocker kind of fucked up spawns there, though. Kind of forced that split when you push up like that.
Yeah.
FaZe popping pieces on rotation. They'll have P2 first.
There's no problem if you do that. You just gotta pick it up.
And it's pulled right through point. 3 down immediately. 4 down as well. The grit factor in
And the game?
now eyes on the back.
Yeah, and he just spawns or stuns the players all out of spawn, so they don't even want
Holy shit.
trying to go for the time.
Nero 3K, okay.
P1 where Nero is posted. How about that for a spawn.
This is getting weird.
Now, number 7, Simp is going to spawn out, but the rest of FaZe still
Chris is trying to kill this guy on P1.
manage this. They can win this rotation too. Minnesota management now working the miracle, fighting their way.
No, they couldn't kill the guy. They're going to collapse on this guy on hill.
Coverage over the top side. Is it going to be enough? He stays alive for a mo. BZ slips in, gets on the top.
He went off
No one there
this.
to pick him up. So that's going to be FaZe.
Not anymore.
Get BZ out if you can. Great shots out of Paul. 10 seconds to go here on 2. 3's wide open.
And you're just playing kills to play keep away. You just want to keep them out at a time.
Gets a little bit weird.
Make sure no one worries about those spawns.
Oh, it's unlucky.
In control of P3.
Oh my god. Oh, he got 3. Oh my god.
This is doable. This is so doable. This is so doable.
Another 4 down. Rocker roaring.
There's only one way. They're going through on the ground. 2 players from FaZe dropping low, 2 working through top mid. Nero had it, but Simp guns him.
Yeah, Sim guns him now. Up to the top we go. 2
Tough team kill.
Oh, that's the worst, bro.
With a team kill. Here we go, folks. What a hard point this is shaping up to be. One good crack at this.
Yeah, can't take
Oh, it's good movement.
Can't take the outer route, but you can take the
Oh, that's huge for Abe. Abe just won the game.
Yeah, they just won the game. They got dicey. Wow. They got dicey. But Abe with the fucking 3K at the end there to clutch.
Yep.
Good VOD, but they let that get a little bit loose on the rotation of P1. That's for this rocker team, man. They're just capable of the pieces, bro. Capable of the fucking pieces.
I mean, you're not gonna win a protocol if you're not holding either P4. Like in the first 2 rotations, if they're getting 60 or 120 points right there, bro, you're not winning.
Yeah, that's how it be. Go hold from FaZe.
Making sure you get nice and stable and getting the cutoff kills as well. They delivered for the hard plays, but then they end up.
Oh yeah, Buzz, I got you.
Down, even with the perfect setup, the perfect push, everything sort of like in their grasp. FaZe can just be overwhelming, and Abizi again on that route through grass, picking up 2 huge kills, and I mean he finished with 33. So Minnesota Rocker maybe brought their best, and they certainly tested Atlanta. But those are just ridiculous stats. I mean, Simp 27 with 17 assists. Maybe even crazier than what Abizi delivered, because Simp had even more damage, even more hill time. He was Mr. Do-It-All.
That was unbelievable protocol. A fantastic start to our series, folks. Rocker, again, 1 or 2 tiny moments. Paul finding that perfect kill in the back, and Abizi just managing to slip through. It's a tiny moment like that, a moment of chaos.
FaZe won a clean hardpoint. They won plenty of clean hardpoints, but you know, just like a lot of teams, Steve's in the beginning of the season, it's not always easy to just play a clean full 10 minutes. So that's what it is. I mean, statistically, they've been pretty clean in the game mode, though. You don't have to blow people out to be good at hardpoint.
I mean, still, just because I feel like Atlanta FaZe, you know, clearly the better team as it stands at this point in time. The Minnesota Rocker brought the fight. A couple different P4 breaks they needed to get. They're down by a ton. They end up
No, Chelly's here.
Microphone muted.
I think we're just gonna chill here first.
Yo, what's up?
Now people are asking about what's on myself.
activated.
Saying you and I were here.
Oh, okay.
You gotta look at this Rangers game in intermission right now.
It's over, BENJ.
What does over mean? Is that good or bad?
It was in overtime, and the Rangers lost.
Unlucky. That's a big point though. Still, it just sucks that we tossed in 3rd period.
Considerations there. Against most other teams, that would have been a pretty dominant victory, but against FaZe, they had a hot hand. And again, Rocket, a start chance that they wanted to have in a good way.
We've been having a big problem where we just can't close out games in the 3rd period. It's Turtle and like it's just Igor and Inshallah, and like I don't know.
Did we talk about maps for the next series yet, Ben?
No, are they out yet?
Yep. Map 1 is Skyline. Map 4 is Red Card.
Got any lines? They take them all down? Or
Nah, they took them off. They took them off.
Fuck, bro.
Yeah, it's all good.
They already had Skyline priced in though.
Essentially, yeah.
Yeah, they already had it priced in. Like it wasn't like insane value.
Always a good shout, never a complaint. But then
Do you want to join their call, Ben, or not?
Yeah, if you want to. You wanna?
If you're down, I'm down.
I'm down.
It's weird. I feel weird being all segregated.
No, they're good. I think Tom's done crushing out.
Okay.
User left your channel. Channel switched.
You're not going to see as many kills here in Search and Destroy. Or will we? You never know.
Yo, what's up, guys? And you definitely.
1 second, I'm just give me a second.
Yeah, okay.
It's hard to pick against Atlanta FaZe, especially when they're in.
Everybody's reading their super chats.
No matter what the map is, like maybe the vault for map.
March Madness, you get the Johnnies, bro. St. John's, man. It's been like the one team in March Madness I support, but it's not like they're that good. You know what I'm saying? But maybe this is the year. Maybe this is the year, chat. I don't know.
We'll see if they can handle it again.
I still think probably like from the college basketball I've watched like 4 Bama games and they look like fucking unbelievable. So I don't know. I feel like an SEC team probably won this shit, but who knows?
Bounce back very quickly. He doesn't really have too many in a row. Let's face it. Draws a low left-hand side of your screen, but the man we're going to be talking about, the Phenom, the man who started things off very, very well for FaZe, of course, Simp. I mean, Chance, what more can we say about Simp that hasn't already been said? This is how stage 1 and stage 2 have gone so far, and as far as I mean, everything's up except for his opening window. That is the major change.
Houston,
I suppose. Is that enough of a difference there in the stats?
Okay, well, where he's taking a slight dip in opening window, he's got a BZ. That's not his job on the team. Like, if it comes his way, that's fine. It's the fact that he's getting much more involved and getting a higher level of production. So he was already good in stage number 1. A 1.18 KD is fantastic. That's amongst the top in the league. And Simp was like, you know what? I've understood like the primary play. I know how to win these gunfights. Now I know how to get the 2 pieces. So he's evolving. By the time we get to stage 5, he's going to know how to get an ace every single round.
And he won't,
yeah, I'm into the flank tonight. Why wouldn't I be there?
Because he won't get any opening duels.
I'll be breaking the scoring record in the NHL. I don't. I mean, he's on his rate to score this season, but I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's gonna do it. I just don't know if it's gonna be this season. You know what I'm saying? He's on pace though.
Microphone activated.
All right, every day 2 times.
Here in the run-up towards Major 2 has been something we've all been taking notice of. Now we're going to take notice of FaZe on attack over towards A.
Yeah, I think teams that we have in league.
Any picks this map, or are we just chilling?
That's going to be.
I don't gamble, Ben.
I like that.
But I think Minnesota on defense.
Is it top you posted in Zoom Mafia?
I got a 1 through 3 on Simp.
Ooh, okay.
Go plays.
So much so that
Chris has been that guy.
Waiting out a couple nades, but he's going to get the bomb down uncontested, and by the looks of it, away with his life. Ah, my bad, bro. I jinxed it.
Yeah, you're bad. Nero got it as well.
Attack is
Wow, this has been a fantastic counter-offensive here from Rocker. A lot of noise being made right now by the Rocker boys. Nero slips through, manages to find one. Celium left alone. Last man now in trouble, and Rocker surely line up for this. But wait,
MC can clutch us.
The defuse brought down. Can Celium somehow? No. Get it done. Geo, last man there in the feed. 20 on the defuse. Rocker, nice retake.
And you know that
it's doable post away. I mean, he's still got to clutch up, but like winning Being City today was big.
Yeah, I don't really know what's going on, but like
Microphone activated.
I'm down to watch some CoD.
Atlanta FaZe have like a few better chances or throws a couple.
I hope there's no weird shit going on. Like I don't know what's going on, but like I don't.
What are you talking about, Jelly? We're good, bro.
Okay, my chat just keeps spamming awkward, and I don't know what the fuck's going on, bro. I haven't been like I don't know what's going on.
Ignore your chat, bro. We're watching CoD, Jelly. We're watching CoD. You know what I mean? We're good. We're good, Jelly.
He's gonna have to figure out how to respond.
All right, just a fucking I'd say hit. I think.
There slumped over the bomb site, even though he was prone.
Double B.
Crazy.
No.
Stood up at the last second. These are the things that keep.
Bang! Nice nades.
Hey, first blood. Who'd have thought it? Who'd have thought it?
Fucking Jelly.
Bro, I'm sorry.
Jelly, worry about getting 30 kills and a fucking hard point on Jelly, bro.
Okay. All right.
We're getting 30 kills EKA, bro.
Just they were trying to watch CoD. What the fuck was that?
My bad, Jay. You're right. I'm sorry, Jelly. I'm sorry. We need to start being nicer to each other.
Esriel's dead, bro, because of you.
Oh, no, my bad. Esriel's alive, and he just got a kill.
Yeah, I think it's easy because like the stun didn't hit me. They don't know I'm here. Let me get aggressive, but.
Oh my god, they might finesse here.
And he also has Geo with an interesting position. If you can get the pick on Celium, you get a 2v2. And if they get this pick and wrap out towards
I can't believe MC read that.
Or Celium is quite literally built different.
He's unbelievable. Wait. Esriel's making a big old fight here. Draws and Sim. What a position to be in. Esriel so tagged.
Oh, he's out of there.
And he's going to be able to get away with his life for now. So in 20 seconds time, he's got to find 2 kills or somehow plant a B.
Surprised he didn't go to A, but
the dice a little harder here.
Yeah, well, I thought he was just going straight to
Yeah,
A.
I don't know why
why
wouldn't just go to A and play like plant like outer and play arches.
Nice try, Austral. Hell of a lot of damage.
Microphone muted.
$2 from Trippy. You guys start being a good friend of Tom, Tim. I mean, I am, but I don't know what you're on about. But appreciate the $2.
Microphone activated.
Pinch. You think he catches Selim off guard, and then Selim, his instincts just on point, turns at the last second, wins the gunfight, and you're just left asking of like, how did this guy know that? And then Estriel does the same thing, like 1v2. He's got a little bit of time to go plant over towards A. He gives it 10 seconds of space. Thinks Atlanta FaZe are going to wrap. Nope, they just read you like a book. It's not ideal when guys that shoot and think like Atlanta FaZe are also some of the smartest players in the league. It is a nightmare.
It's a nightmare for them.
This is a full B gamble stack.
Opening salvo of nades have hit. Abizi is mostly stunned, so now he's still going to make his way over towards that A bomb site. And again, Rocker not necessarily in position for this. They did retake.
I think MC has heard that door open, did he not?
Lightning strike twice. So will FaZe maybe find something here. No,
Did he not hear that? Did he not hear that door open? Am I crazy?
Bro, Sim just got hit with everything.
Once again, 3v1. They've got full control of the bomb site, and now they have Draza pinned in position and even more effective than the first round. Another wonderful retake.
Wait, Cloud super chat, I missed it. Oh, sorry, Cloud with the $5. 5 to play 50 over TJ Real over Matt 2. First blood. What was the line on the
bomb playing off? He played tighter around the site instead of trying to like.
Oh, I thought it was a combo. That's why I was like scrap Matt 3 over Wake under map 1.
His teammates just got picked
The problem with the map 3 over is like it might be a 3-0 fucking, you know what I'm saying?
Seeing people play the corner, Selim was just.
My bad, Cloud. Sorry for the missing the 5.
But Nero there in the right
Didn't scroll by. Didn't scroll by unless I missed it. In the restream chat. Apologies, but I appreciate the 5.
Microphone activated.
Of course, on the retakes on the site as well, always having the nades for the job.
Yeah, just when you think like everything's safe, Sim eats a double frag right on top of the bomb site. Brilliant.
Is it fake? Because if so, this is going to be hilarious and this guy hedges and just dies.
He is posted up on the flank. Now, if he goes down though, that will spell.
Oh my god, he got insane timing.
Play, but it's happened. 2 ships for past silently in the night, but Abizi.
Oh my god, the timing is nuts.
Whatsoever. First blood to his name, and a sneaky plant at A is taking place right now.
Yeah, but everyone's gonna be dead. Everyone's gonna be dead. Goodbye, Paul. You're gonna die. Goodbye, Gio. You're gonna get traded, or at the very least hunted down. And it's 2 players now working Estriel, so Simp just has to keep Gio at bay, and you clear out the 2v1. You win the round.
Do you win the round? Okay, there's one. Estriel can't get the pair. Okay, now it's a serious problem. Can you get across map fast enough, Gio? Can you get across map fast enough?
Well, that's the weirdest round I ever watched.
An unbelievably bold gambit from Minnesota Rocker.
Little QB sneak.
The confirmation, the human confirmation that the bomb is being.
I guess he ran close to the wall on stairs, and that's why I didn't see him. That was odd.
There was some crazy COD timing happening.
That was actually nuts.
The 2 players on FaZe that flanked and basically win them the round by, you know, having the extra men for the gunfights over towards bleachers, they ran directly on top of Estriel. Like the bomb symbol on the minimap was completely covered by the white arrow, so I don't know what angles just had, but Estriel just got some insane timing to let those players get through. And of course, the idea was there to go for the cheeky A plant. I love the idea, but COD timing, I think, broke it down.
Yeah, I think the myth
Number 2's in it. Estriel got a car, I think.
You'd absolutely take the shots like that.
Yeah,
Crazy situation. We may never know. Estriel, though, RCXD in a great spot here. Certainly putting the FaZe boys on edge. I think it has been taken care of. So now Sim will make his way back over.
Zach got weird timing.
Towards the A bomb site again, Chance.
Well, this is the position that's been breaking down the post plant as well. So Draza just takes the high ground.
Appeals.
Wow. So long term, you're feeling good, and short term, you're feeling even better. Sim for the first blood. You get tags on Paul X. He's caught between a Simp and a Celium. Not ideal. FaZe, they have the man advantage.
The man advantage now, and they will soon have full hit points in order to attack the A-bomb site with. And again, Sim, trophy, concussion, and frag. Absolutely loaded on the approach.
Nice round.
Makes the round an absolute doddle. There we go. FaZe.
Simp is fucking gross, dude.
Yeah.
Pick Rocker apart.
Yeah, clinical, man. Again,
now Chris is Chris obviously been unbelievable on the map 1 like hard points, but dude, like to your point, Tom, from a couple of shows ago, like he just does everything in SNA. He's not just like a first blood merchant. He's not just like an anchor player. Like
coming out of spawn and Sim's there to shred the first one, then everybody else is just getting traded. and Selim involved in, 3 out of the 4 gunfights we had in that round. His EKIA is going to be looking very nice.
Microphone muted.
Very big indeed. Maybe I was wrong about the amount of kills we're going to see here in the search and destroy. 7 and 3 from Selim already. How far can he go? So only a
Standard split
right now for Atlanta FaZe.
They're trying to B nade.
It's been a delightful game of search.
There's nobody home.
Opening exchanges.
So go back to the standard and just try to. This is going to play like a normal slow round here.
FaZe giving up B. They're committing to this. Will Rocker.
This is going to be really hard to break. Are they going to push this?
On the way towards the site. The answer is maybe, baby. Here we go.
Maybe 3.
Trades down. Selim.
Go push from Chris.
Microphone activated.
That's right. You kill one SMG in that spot, you're thinking you're safe. The next SMG just pops up from the ghost of a BZ.
Tom, do you see what they did at the start of that round?
And while Estriel has had a lot of success, the ARs in map number 1 struggled. This is
microphone muted.
Time.
What?
Microphone
Do you see what FaZe did at the start of that round?
From down low.
What? Just like holding mid?
No, they gambled back through the double nades and they didn't hit anybody, so they just stacked A.
Oh, they got
because they didn't.
Seconds to go and a rapid flank now from FaZe, trying to get themselves in a
Sim
position
he's on bomb still.
but they can't. Here we go, folks. 2v2 on the bomb.
Sim's just waiting for the call.
Oh, Sim rapping? Oh, I love this. Oh, I love this.
Right now, Minnesota Rocker, they're keeping him at bay. Atlanta FaZe don't really know what to do, but Simp
Geo's
shreds
fucked.
the first guy. Geo's one shot, and Simp might just be sent in for the kill. They're going the patient route.
And that's it. As soon as you
That's
get the
gonna
health
run at him.
advantage, you press the advantage.
Nice.
And Simp on the run around.
Look at me.
Might have let it happen.
That was good patience, honestly.
14 seconds to go. Not a bad effort whatsoever from Geo. But a clinical 2v2 there on the bomb.
Chris in a fucking mission this round.
Pressing forward here in search.
Oh, I hit it 2 times.
Keep in mind, Simp is on a 6 spree. He just got a defuse. He is going to be getting very close to a cruise missile. A rare thing to see in S&D, but might just be
Microphone
Guys, like let it go, bro.
I mean,
I don't know why you're still arguing about this shit. Yeah, Simp over. I was saying earlier, I don't know about that, but he's continuing this fucking insane terror and search right now. 7 kills in 6 rounds is nuts. He's good, guys. Depending on how he pops off, he might be averaging a kill around this stage.
Microphone activated.
4 spree from Selim, a massive advantage, and Estriel may be hunted down in a few moments.
He's trying. He's pressing it.
Bro.
Can't win. That is a tremendous first blood once again from Simp.
Tom, I was going to the stats earlier, and Simp is averaging almost a kill around right now in S&D this split.
Can't win the fight. Nero though flying forward.
Yeah, he's Simpson going crazy.
I wonder what the highest is. I would assume like someone like Paco's probably got the highest from a couple years ago, but he holds it up for an entire stage. It's nuts.
Simp falls, no cruise, but you'll take the round win if you get it. And
this guy's
dead. Guy's so fucked.
Deliver it to you, and Paulex gets Cobb 1 shot. Here's the whole team challenging you. I think Atlanta FaZe have done their red card homework as well, just going for the no-show strat, baiting Estriel into death. A few different rounds where Atlanta FaZe, they just big brain it.
That was a good fucking play they had off the rip at B.
Dude, I was gonna say it's
just a 1 show and then just lay down outside of fucking P5 and just let the guy push.
And now we might be equipped.
Absolute bait shit.
Oh, I didn't see it in the end, but Simp.
Microphone.
What do you mean the bomb timer? Like you'd have to guess? Like the CS? I don't know. I don't see why would you do that change? What does that improve? What does that improve about the game that makes it better by removing a feature like that?
I don't think Selim actually has his driver's license.
MC does as his driver's license.
His RCXDs are great.
I've been in his car.
Again, one of the dirtiest.
Bro, I don't know why they said MC doesn't have a fucking driver's license. He posted a picture of his Mercedes.
Okay.
I've been in the car with him, bro.
We are so close to this one. Did you get 1 kill? And that is yours.
Oh my god, they're trying to assassinate him. They're trying to assassinate him. Oh, he got him. He got him. He got him. He got him.
Yep, here it is. Thank you. Welcome to death, Geo.
No, that's disrespectful.
Wait, Selim, you said no.
Wait.
No, it's so disrespectful, dude.
Who did he have?
I have no idea, but that was hilarious.
So much happening there, folks. Oh man, for such a tough round there for Rocket.
That S&D wasn't even close, bro. I feel like FaZe was dominating these rounds.
Yeah, they had a couple of post plants. They should have went off the rip, I think.
Wow, Rocker.
Yeah, that's a 3-0.
Disgusting round from Atlanta FaZe to go 2-0 up in the series. And the round
I was saying, Shelly, like I've been in the car with MC. Tommy's got a good MC car story. When he unmutes.
That was a good game of Surge.
They start clapping Minnesota. Great 2 rounds of S&D. I mean, you're not wrong. They were 2 great rounds of S&D, but yeah, absolutely.
Well, Chad, that was one of the bloods of all time.
You're like 55%. That's terrible.
3 versus bloods for Chris, 2 for Tyler. So we took the 3.5 between Tyler and Draw as well. I think right now on those first blood props, you can kind of farm unders if you want on those.
Yeah. A BZ now. How many he got on the year? I think it's his second, possibly. It could be his first in an actual game, but yeah. After the hard point, Search and Destroy not terribly close, folks. Control shenanigans there on Protocol will continue, but
It's tough for me to see a way of Minnesota in this control.
we got to see it literally all here. This was it.
Nero's reaction is comedy. Nero's reaction is comedy.
And Gio is fighting for I mean, the only sort of saving grace here, Chance, is that you know where he's coming from. You're like, yeah, you know he's got me. He's got me.
And then Tyler laughed.
As a 2-piece once he picks up the final kill. FaZe. What a round. Dude, what's a
it makes post plants a lot different. Here's what I'm saying though. Just because it's different doesn't mean it's better. Just because you're changing the paradigm doesn't mean it's going to make it for a better product. For example, you might have people at the wrong bomb site. It becomes about sound cues, and we already have too many problems with sound cues in COD. I don't know, what problem are you trying to solve is my question by doing that. Like, what issue currently exists with S&D and the way the UI works that it justifies trying to explore that?
Start off great. I mean, also retake on the side of Minnesota Rock.
Like that's what I'm saying. Like, you're trying to fix something that's not broken.
Go up that way. They're getting first bloods early, and then after that, FaZe just kicked it into gear, man. They started to shut down Estriel. We saw a really interesting offensive round out of Atlanta FaZe where Simp just kind of goes through hedges, cuts through mid, and he plays for the player that's wrapping back for me. In this case, it's Estriel, right? Once you find that kill, you just have so much leeway. And, you know, for Rocker, they've taken a lot of stabs at this map, man. Between this and Protocol.
Optics square up against Miami? Potentially Skyline, I think, map 1. Optics map pool is hard to read. I don't really know where the confidence level is right now in the map pool. So that's what makes the vetoes a little bit tricky because I don't even think they know what they're good at yet.
This is just a testament to how much better their search and destroy has gotten over the past couple of weeks.
FaZe needed this clean S&D win. They've been dropped a couple against Vancouver. I thought they trolled still a couple of rounds off the rip of this, but they adjusted well in this. I really like chat. I want to show you something that that FaZe did that I think might become meta on this map. Hold on. It might already be meta. It may just be a thing. All right, watch this. So they had gotten an original kill off the rip of a previous defensive round by throwing this double nade. They throw it. They don't see anybody TV. MC is all middle, so they know to just stack A off the rip. And it obviously doesn't work out where they get a clean round. They do end up winning this retake, I think. But I like that as far as knowing the B gamble stack, especially with MC getting all the info middle that nobody's crossed, like ticket and shit. Like, obviously, the only way that I think this doesn't work is if people like hide mid-mappers. You do some cheese strat where you like hide mid-map and then go. But I like this if you kind of know as a hard read that if you need that guy, then they're going and stacking A, then like, it's a pretty good play. I just don't know, again, if this is like, you know what I'm saying? I don't know if this is like just a hard read on how Minnesota play or if this is like meta on this map.
Very slow start to that hard point, but they battled back in the end.
Well, it was close, right? It's like 130 to 140 game. And then in that moment, like there was just a massive P3 hold on the side of Atlanta FaZe, which was chained into underground. Mini had to call their way back in, as Minnesota do. We get down to the very end. Nero finds 3. And I would like to see Nero like give up outside field and back up and just kind of play his life, maybe behind ammo stacks. Okay. But you can see Abizi just wins a lot of big ones. He wins a big one on Nero outside, and then immediately goes through right side past ammo, wins another big one, just catches the timing of the guy sliding out, and then ends up flipping.
Bro, I just saw a Deserto post. Chat, I just saw a Deserto post. Bro, look at this. Look at this Deserto post, bro. It's referencing this Reddit thread. Someone analyzed Luka Doncic's performance before and after every new season of Overwatch 2. Luka Doncic's offensive performance increases and defensive performance decreases by a statistically significant margin of 5 games following a new season of Overwatch 2. He went through, I guess, all the games and all of the all the stuff, and then he tried to possible explanations. Like, bro, like this insane Reddit shit. Nico really messed up by not including spends too much time playing Overwatch unless the grievances is insane.
Best team in the game.
That's good content, bro.
It's gonna be tough. I mean, but we've seen Atlanta FaZe get smoked on this map by Vancouver Surge, right? Not
How's
saying
Rory
Mini's
doing?
Vancouver Surge, but it's entirely possible. And for Mini, they've put a lot.
Damn, Wyndham Clark's had shit in it, bro.
Fuck. 10 reps on protocol. They've been winning it recently.
With the Wyndham Clark's got to be on tilt, dude.
Could happen.
Where's
But it could happen.
Roy's?
I could see that from side of protocol. I could see
Yeah.
Minnesota Rocker taking this map number 3 just because
It's gonna be a
of how
sweat.
Hardpoint went and they battled back in. I feel like they're warmer right now, but the issue comes for me is when we go to that hot.
I don't know if you want NBA pick. It's good. I don't do NBA picks, honestly. I don't do NBA picks, to be honest.
Chance, Simp or a Beezy? Who drops bigger bombs in control?
I'll go with the Beezy. I feel like Simp has been a little more objective-minded, so a Beezy's going to have more freedom to go and pick up all the errant kills.
I am glad that Chris put in control at the end of that sentence because I thought he was talking about something else. Control, though, folks, is the next mode we are going to be playing.
This is a 3-0, bro, Chad. This is a fucking 3-0.
2-0 here against.
There's a fucking 3-0. I've heard seen one.
The grit, the Rocker comeback. I wear the skin in game. It gives me this incredible boost when I go down 100 points in a game of ranked hardpoint. This is going to be the case, though. Rocker, they've got the reverse sweeps in the year. They've got a couple of good ones, and again, they seem to just turn up when things get tough, and things could not be tougher right now.
Do not like the looks on the Rocker side.
The way your headset's pulling, Joe. It does help.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Maybe they're trying to figure something out. Who knows? But Minnesota Rockers certainly love nothing more.
Yeah, a chance map 1. Map 2 wasn't close. Map 1, though, Map 1, Rocker had a chance.
Protocol control, a very interesting one. Nameless did a lot of good sort of.
Honestly, Abe made the fucking play on map 1. He got that 3-piece on the break on P3.
On the map. And for Atlanta FaZe, they've been dominant on protocol control, but they do have recent losses. That being
I'll
said,
run this up. There you go.
the new zone being changed, that B zone back over towards Lighthouse. Atlanta FaZe are like the best team on offense by a decent margin. So you got to bring the heat on your own offensive rounds, and that means you got to avoid the spawn trap at all costs. Which
Oh, I'm having issues. Got no headset on. There we go.
Now you know what's going on.
Also, he's got like a lines man going on. He's got as much hair on the bottom of his face as the top. Yeah, he's doing the full circle.
I wonder if he takes his headset off, he's got the same amount of hair on the side as well. That would be something very special indeed. But Nero, a force to be reckoned with. When the gameplay improves, the more hair he has. So take it from me, brother. As soon as you shave it, you lose your powers. In we go, though. Fist bumps have met.
Here we go. Here we go. Hit it 2 times.
I got another fun Nero fact where he's just doesn't have his driver's license. Nero, I think, grew up like 2 blocks.
Is it a 3-0, you think? 3-0 stomp?
I would like to imagine, yes. I'd like to imagine this is a time respecter.
I also just think I watched Paul X.
I was just talking to my chat, Chelly. Someone on Reddit yesterday on the NBA subreddit made a post where they analyzed new seasons dropping on Overwatch 2 and Luka Doncic and found a statistical change in how he plays depending on a new season of Overwatch 2.
Wait. Yeah. Does he play better? He's got to play worse.
He plays
right?
better on offense and worse on defense. The first 5 games after a new season comes out, but by like a significantly statistical margin.
That's fucking hilarious.
Which I don't know what the fuck that means, but.
The draws, though, finds the first 2.
Go. MC, we're not watching our
A
zip.
little bit love towards A, and again, the classic. Overshoot, push up towards spawn, Geo right on top of it. Bad news, it's Simp, and he is disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. Into the spawns, we are out. Second segment, A long gone.
Also, I don't know if I've anyone like play that situation like Simp just did, like flying to get that like outer control is
Stun him?
well, but I think that's actually, well, I say actually, it's Simp
Gotta play
doing
the
it.
skill.
It's obviously a great idea, but
Nice.
He almost lost that too.
I know, that's crazy. I'm still shooting today.
Early on to get 2 ticks on A, and Atlanta FaZe turning the tables over towards B zone. Pollux is here, waiting in the wings, but
Nice.
Minnesota didn't help him in that moment. He gets picked apart, and now the progress.
All right, here we go.
It was not good for his health, was it? Cell. Again, Abe's situation right now. He's got
No,
Oh
it
my
was so
God,
disrespectful,
you
bro.
cannot be doing that again.
No.
Nah, that's crazy.
It's actually
bro.
funny because it takes.
Good. It's a good play though because it fucking I mean it's the right play.
Nah, Beezy keeps doing
No,
this
he's
shit,
actually
man.
so disrespectful, Tom.
I made half a point while he was doing it.
Oh my God. Okay.
Oh!
Okay, we're world starring. GG's.
Wait, Tom, hit it 2 times. Tom, I think you're behind.
Oh my God.
I hate this guy, dude.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
God, fucking obliterated.
Oh my God.
He's so gleeful. And he's enjoying himself.
Jesus.
I hate this guy.
Nah, we're disrespectful, bro.
No, that's so tough. But honest to God, a great round from FaZe, man. The B attack was
That's actually crazy, bro.
That's actually comedy, bro.
Pull a player out of the play to
He's terrorizing these guys, man.
They're gonna be smiling.
These guys have liked the assassination meta since MW 2019.
I fear that round was a little too quick for my liking, though.
Do you have overs in this series?
What
I already told you, bro.
There we go, Minnesota.
Oh, you won 3, you said, right?
This is how you do it.
Oh, no.
This is how you shut down FaZe.
What the fuck? Are they back?
Or maybe this is just on my end. Honestly, I have no idea.
This is how you shut down FaZe.
It's comedy. I don't think I've ever seen a server hiccup like that in this game.
So I think that's just all right.
It was
BZ is absolutely shitting on him.
And Draws picking up kills all over the place here defensively on spawn. So the attacking round was so good for FaZe.
Oh, yeah, the timing.
Defense looking solid so far. That's going to be a big one there. And again,
Abe is on a fucking mission.
Yeah, he is. He's on a 7 spree.
7, 8.
Damien on an 8 spree, 9-1.
This is what Abe does, bro. He gets in fucking takeover mode.
Here it comes. There it is in the back pocket.
Oh my god.
Oh, easy. Tyler Farris.
Oh, you can't see him.
Honestly. Oh, don't do the trophy first.
Oh my god, what the? No. Oh my god, this guy's a one-man wrecking crew.
14-2.
Holy shit.
Nah, he's disgusting for that.
Straight into the second. This one's nearly done.
14-2.
Oh, I don't even. I feel bad.
Nah,
All X is
Feel bad.
Wow.
That guy's fucked. Oh my god, I got one.
There's not a whole lot you can do when you are trapped this bad. Again, Rocker, we came into this series touting them as a very, a strong contender against FaZe, and they are.
That can't miss.
But they are being.
I need to hear
right
listening right now, bro.
And otherworldly, interdimensional demons that are Atlanta FaZe.
Here you go, Chris. I need more, Chris.
They need to decap this though.
Do not adjust your sets. Do not refresh your windows. Okay, good stuff.
Oh, it's 1 and 7.
Oh yeah, but here's 15.
Oh my god.
I can't miss.
This guy is unkillable right now.
Look at this engagement.
They're running away from him?
Mastery of movement.
There you go, Chris.
There we go.
How many do you need, Tom?
21.
Got 3 pieces.
Right here, another one.
Oh my god.
As you battle for it, 2, 1.
That's fine. Maybe a round extension.
Are we able to get the zone?
It doesn't matter.
There's 5 lives, Tom.
Nope, GG's.
No, it doesn't. There we go.
This guy's ridiculous.
You need a good defense here from Rocker.
Easy just drags in spawn. He gets the 1 kill on like the 4th.
Come on, Rocker. What the fuck is this shit?
No, Tom.
Turn around.
Does Paulix have a
well,
he gets into tools, and then Minnesota's like, well,
I think Paulie's on a Donny.
Try to go forward. They make different decisions.
They're wilting like fucking spinach, bro. It's all good.
Estriel makes a nice play. While Estriel's doing that, his teammates got pieced by the other tear in Simp, and then it's 3-piece. So you're having to work so hard just to deal with one player.
That's funny, Angel. That's funny.
And then you get to the next man in line, and it's freaking Simp. And meanwhile,
this has been the ultimate kickback series for Zach. I feel like Dross has done. I feel like Zach's done nothing this entire series, bro. He really did not have to do anything, bro.
Geo can't get much more out of that one, and A put down finally. That's what you want to be seeing here from Minnesota Rocker.
Oh.
Beautiful stuff here. That is a nice 3 down. Last man up a BZ, and he's in trouble. Get the pressure on.
Right.
Do not give FaZe a chance to wind up. Do not give him a chance to land any more Falcon punches on you boys. It has been mean so far. Rocker now contending for the next wave.
And he got the crossfire set up as well. Geo and Estriel.
I got him in a blender right now.
Estriel to clean up crew. He's on a 4 spree. Has
Can't
a little bit of help
card.
that he might not need. Atlanta FaZe trying to.
We gotta throw out the Abizi Pokemon ball. There you go.
And Estriel gets dropped, and his teammate might have just left him. Paulix.
He's
going for the flank, so Estriel's died. Paulix is officially chasing a ghost, and by the time he kills Sim, the floodgates, at least over towards that A zone, may have just been opened. Atlanta FaZe have now gotten the trips control and can start working out of spawn.
Yeah, they got him. Still get out of spawn. 25 seconds to get onto a zone. As much love as we gave, there we go, onto A. We're giving FaZe.
Oh my god, Nero, are we dead ass?
Squaring, bro.
2 rounds, but this is a great one from Rocker. Try and get Simp off the point.
They needed him. They're gonna get the trophy down. Oh my fucking shit is.
A single segment done, but that's all they're going to walk away with so far. 20 seconds to go. Estriel now steps up to the plate. Can he deliver? Gets himself at least 1. Geo finds the stairwell. 15 to go. Nice work, Rocker.
Oh, Simp read the
I
pinch.
still think this is a good example of like the pressure that Atlanta
Wait,
FaZe
Abizi's gonna get on. They could have get on there.
We're used to seeing having really good KDs, being really good spots, having a lot of little moments.
Nah, they got
like
a lot.
missed stuns, small things here.
Yeah, he
and
wanted
there
to
that
like
just
round though.
accumulate. Estriel is one of the few players that is just
we get on?
All right.
Oh, he just missed a dive.
Estriel goes on in that round and handles business on the defensive end. Had a 4 spree at the start of the round and goes on a 5 or 6 spree there towards the end. So I think Estriel earns his gas. Once again, a strong performance against a top team. It's not an easy thing to do. Very few players in the league can manage it, but he is in the ranks.
Well, a sigh of
Microphone
relief.
muted.
I saw. I don't know what he's just yapping, Gersh. I don't like. I don't know where he was going with that.
You have fought tooth and nail.
I don't know where he's going with that, Gersh.
Fought tooth and nail in the series, let alone.
I don't think like you know what I'm saying. Like Lunars is the problem. Is kind of an insane take.
Avoid the spawn trap. Talk about a
Microphone
moment where you
activated.
just want and need a strong opening.
Okay.
Again, I do believe
This game's crashing off the rip of
the
Codcaster. It's Codcaster.
There's no weird reactions. Oh, I say that. Maybe Geo is. Maybe that's just how he plays.
No.
Oh, yeah, these boys are common. They're common.
Oh, yeah, this is a confirmation. We just had an issue with our observer client. That's all. It's just our observers. The game is still great. Players are not feeling this. It is simply the observers for now, folks. We'll have a look at that for the later matches. But in the meantime, it's a little bit of love towards A here from Rocker. Simp, though, getting the damage done. Estriel can't get any more of that life, and against Celium, he and Draz fight their way out.
This is a good fucking
in the middle of the map for FaZe.
Spirals pinch has that. I love that from Tyler. The Spirals pinch.
They lose it. They get dropped.
Now farm sesh is in.
And then off spawn, they got 2 piece by Abizi. And now everybody's working out a spawn, and it is the diabolical. And in the meantime, we did Simp find the time to get more kills than Abizi.
Hey, look, I don't know, man.
The fuck?
Tom, would your shit hit?
You're going to contend with Abizi in a few seconds.
Yeah, it did.
Rapid advancement
W
right now
picks.
from Atlanta FaZe.
W picks them,
A
Aussie.
little bit too much to handle. Draz, nice shots on the first. No more in that tank for that one. But first segment, A gone. Abe's going to call in one of his well-earned streaks so far in this map.
Problem is everybody's inside a fucking building, so he's gonna hover this.
At least getting them off the point, allowing his teammates to pick up at least 3 in the feed, and that is
Yeah, lives are a problem for Rocker now.
Yeah, and listen,
That's
obviously
huge.
the
Might be sayonara.
defensive end has been a massive factor, but Nero is one of those players that when he is able to get aggressive, get inside your spawn, he can pick teams apart. But against Atlanta FaZe, just double negative. His entire game plan gets shut down, and it is against the top teams that you have to fine-tune your gameplay. And
GG's, what a series. Prime Respector off the rip today.
Love that. Got FaZe, man.
Yeah, that was a kickback series for Zach.
Oh yeah,
That's a kickback series for Zach. Zach is fucking nothing. Oh my god, bro.
At least for the next 24 hours. Atlanta FaZe came to play today and play
Using 4 subs? I mean, in what way, Kingslayer? Like, I don't see the issue. Did you watch the gunfights that FaZe is winning with a sub? I don't see the issue. I mean, it's just FaZe's best shit.
And absolutely accounted to that 3-0.
I don't know, like, what's the... I don't understand the issue, Kingslayer.
Searching, not too much. They're still a tough team.
Yeah, Body Shield is completely overpowered. Like,
Microphone
Breaking Point just tweeted that Geo has never beaten FaZe, and Pollux is now 0-10 versus them.
Just racing each other to see who can get the more kills.
That's actually fucking crazy.
Yeah.
And they use Syrup's pictures. W Syrup.
He was 17
He
and
did.
4 at one point. And it's not like he slowed down. He stayed consistent.
Syrup will be at our event taking photos.
19 kills on the defensive end. Protocol is dark and full of tears.
No, do you see what Atlanta FaZe has tweeted?
I'm a peep.
Oh my dude. I will say it's definitely
NSFW?
No, it's definitely a very specific reference to a TV show that people may or may not watch, but
oh, I haven't watched this show, whatever it is.
Disgusting. And I mean disgusting.
but there's layers to this, bro.
Other than disgust.
Gross.
There's layers to this.
Grotesque. Filthy.
Vile was my favorite. Yeah, that was disgusting work. We are all impressed, though. How many
Microphone
times
muted.
can you embarrass a professional Call of Duty player by grabbing them from behind? Not only just getting that kill, but then hip firing to kill his teammate. That's the worst thing.
That was probably FaZe's. I'm trying to think about the rest of their matches just split.
The body shield
The one
always.
that gets body shield. Yeah, the guy running for his life.
Trying to
I
remember.
just feel bad for him.
Yeah.
As Chad said, that thing is OP.
It's a nice head glitch. All right, let's take a look at some of the best moments from. Oh yeah, let's just start with it, shall we? Abizi, Abe, you mean man. We look at this point in the game. This
DC event? We used to have them back in the day. Used to be a UMG event every year in DC.
Good lord, and like you just know he's got that evil grin on his face as well, and it's just like, dude, how do you even calm that you're being body shielded? Like that's gotta be like a humiliation.
I mean, I would like a DC event because the tourism part of DC is really nice, and depending on the time of the year there, it's very nice. So. DHE Masterclass tonight? I won't be surprised.
I mean, Abizi started 14-1, and like the one time they finally killed him, pushing out of their P3 building, Sim immediately follows up with a 3-piece and then ends the game with more kills than Abe, right? So the Tiny Terror is just absolutely on point today, and quite frankly, embarrassing.
I was just told that Abizi, after that game, instantly left the venue. He's done. He's out there celebrating. The man is on a vibe today. The Tiny Terror.
Wonder if that Nub or J-Cab would have joined tonight's show. Let me ask him.
Activated.
Cap's probably up. Nub it. Actually, no. I think Cap's had Cap was going shopping because he's got some fucking flag football thing he's playing next week. So I don't know if he's available today. And Nub is definitely not awake.
It's gonna get away from you a little bit. I believe it was like Vault Skyline, right, or something like that. So I mean, it's just tough.
Also, I think they're going. I think Spin and Cap are going out tonight with the couples fucking fugays.
It's crazy. Sim, welcome to the show. That was abusive.
Microphone
that was
muted.
Disgusting. Vile.
Many words.
How did you feel about your team's performance tonight?
Oh, I mean, it felt good. I mean, that first map got a little close, but I feel like outside of that, we had adjusted well in the S&D. I think we won like 4 or 5 rounds straight, and I mean, you guys saw the protocol control. I don't know why people are playing us on it.
You guys had a few off games against Vancouver. Now it looks like you're totally back to what we remember at Major 1. So where do you feel you guys were going wrong against Vancouver, and what did you change between now and then?
I think it was a little bit of our S&D. I mean,
Yeah, Neb's a late night grinder. I agree.
Against them, and I mean, S&D wins championships. So if you win at least one in every series, I feel like you have a pretty good chance of winning it, especially a team like ours. So just locking in those S&Ds, I think, is the biggest thing for the rest of the stage.
Well, piggybacking off of that, so this stage, S&D hasn't been your strongest suit for Atlanta FaZe. What has kind of been the focus? Because it looked like a totally different team today in that map number 2.
Honestly, I think we came in today with really good vibes. I think we were just flowing. Not saying we didn't for the minor, but I think today we were just super calm. I mean, we're playing with soccer balls. We're just having a good time.
Can I also ask you to give us an instant replay of Abizi's comms once he took a body shield?
Honestly, I don't know if I can say what he said, but I got him from behind.
Hey!
Simp, congrats on the win. You guys look unbelievable. You and Abizi took over this series. I wanted to ask you, so
I agree,
you watch
Bray.
the rest of the league, trying to see what they're up to. And LA Thieves, they've leveled up recently. They've been unreal. And you guys had a Game 7 banger.
It's insane, Smoke. It was insane.
What are you guys working on
mind
for
blown
that
that
eventual
happened.
rematch? I think the biggest thing is just S&D. I mean, you can always kind of get better in respawn in terms of like fundamentals and just the way you play the game. But like I said before, S&D wins championships, and especially in a Game 7 series. I mean, that's an S&D. You got to win that. So that's going to be the biggest thing I think between us.
So you don't think hardpoint's going to be a big deal between you guys? Obviously, we know the hardpoints were a bit tough against them. It's still just going to remain the search.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I feel like we're both trying to get better at respawn, but I feel like the biggest thing you can do as a team is just outplay people in S&D. So
go talking. I agree.
Sim, feel free to dodge this one. Who is not a top 5 team? Cloud9, Carolina, Vancouver, Optic Texas.
Oh, they sent him up.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna dodge that one just because I think a lot of the mid pack is pretty similar right now.
Okay.
Good dodge.
Sim, congrats on a quick 3-0. We'll see you later.
Appreciate it, brother.
He tried to trap him with that, bro. He tried to trap him with that.
Behind them right now.
That was actually Super Federal. That was Super Federal out of fucking. Super Federal out of fucking. Fuck it, bro.
Carolina takes on Cloud9, who edges up the
Super Federal. Chat, what I'm gonna do real quick is I'm gonna make lunch. So I'm gonna mute out for a sec. I'll be back in about 3 or 4 minutes. I'm gonna whip up this lunch and I will be right back. Appreciate you all tuning around. We keep on moving and grooving, popping around. We got probably the best series of the day coming up. So stick around. We got more action.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
cannon. Blast like a cannon. Big bang coming through. Blast like a cannon.
Second tick is done. Abizi is cheesing. Abizi is cheesing. That is filth. Series isn't over yet. FaZe now a chance to smile.
Welcome back to the CDL. Wow, what is going on? He's the master at fight. This guy is just, that's unbelievable. Okay. I knew we were coming back to him. This is not what I was expecting.
Yeah, push me. I already pushed. I'm a forklift. Take your time. Probably won't happen in this situation. Let's come on. Nervous. I think you have to. Oh, see that, dude? I couldn't see it either, but I thought you had my cross there.
Well, hello there. We are back and ready to kick it into the map 3. A hot contest so far. Yeah, it's hot in the building. It's hot in the series.
Hey, you got shorts on today.
You're hot. Yeah, no, I knew it was going to be warm today. I had a feeling, so I had to pull out the quads. Look at these things. You think anyone's blinded?
Catboy Poggy said room for one. Get him in here. Where is he?
There's some muscle there. I'm telling you, these things feel like a couple of rocks, man.
User was moved to your channel.
Catboy!
Okay.
Well, he's muted out.
Sorry about that, everybody home. Hopefully, no one... viewer discretion is advised. Had their vision
Cowboys meter out
by the bright lights of my quads.
The 2025 Carolina Royal Ravens team pack is available now. Each pack includes home and away operators, as well as this calling card for the barbecue after the smoke show. Next time you boot up, suit up at the in-game shop.
Not for real.
Not for real.
Not for real. They be talking tough, but they won't get up in that field. ARPs and 223s get hit up in your grill. Iron on me like I'm Tony, like an orange eye pill. Come and get your shorty, cause she tryna cop a feel. She know look chaotic, keep it hot before the deal. And you steady talking out your neck, it's never real. So I say not for real. So I say not for real. Not for real. Yeah.
Hey, Cowboy. Good on, Shelly. How you doing?
What's good, bro?
Chilling. Getting better. I'm getting better.
Hey, love to hear it, bro.
I put some picks in today. I got some Wingstop on the way. I'm feeling great.
Get ready for the best match on the day, potentially, or another 3-0. Carolina versus our Cloud9 squad. That's been a surprise, I think, of the major. I was just looking at the numbers, Allie.
Yeah.
Last 10 matches, you're holding, what, 3 L's? The team has now been surging forward up the leaderboard, and with every match win, they get another 10 points. Carolina, on the other side, was top 4 since Major 1.
Yeah, and Carolina, they've been handling the business of all the teams that are below them right now with wins over Mainz, Texas,
I couldn't
Minnesota,
not. I couldn't
but they
not.
did just get handed a hard
Cowboy,
loss by
Tom's
the
Beffin.
LA
I had
Heat.
literally
So
had to
for
go to his
Carolina
fucking
right
watch party to go listen to him
W
sing.
solid,
Bro.
Chad. W solid.
top 4 because again,
It's a
they're
rich
handling
boy.
teams that are
Thank
supposed
you
to be
for it,
below
bro.
them when it comes to top teams is where they seriously struggle. The good news
you got to at this
S&D
point.
is
You
still
have
really
to.
good. The problem though is they've been playing a lot of red card, which makes me worried about their map pool moving forward.
I would say Carolina have been top 4 in every tournament and consistent.
Coffee right now. What time
so I
is
would say
it?
that it's hard to place them outside of the top 4. The struggles they've had have been up against LA Thieves, but for Carolina, man, I mean, versus everybody else, they've been pretty solid throughout the entire season. And that guy on the far right of your screen right now, he has stepped it up throughout this stage. I mean, he's been leading his team in hardpoint damage.
Chat.
15 in search and destroy.
Because Sam can't do the show today.
Across the game modes, they have figured everything out. Like,
If I can't get Nub or Cap, who should we get on?
S&D and hardpoint and the control, I mean, on point, world-class control on the side of Carolina, which has given them an edge against all the middle-of-the-pack teams.
Is Slasher the reason we don't have snipers?
I don't know.
I got a tweet about it. Just saying.
Actually, low-key, it might be Liddy.
You and I might have beef, Slasher.
He might be.
Like, I don't know. Because I know Cap's doing stuff today. But I don't know if
She told a flight attendant about the statistics of their lead Slayer. Sib has gone to
I don't know what fucking Nub is doing.
He's now finding his stride, and honestly, he looked most dangerous recently when he had the SMG in his hands, Allie.
Yeah, and that's so funny to me because that's almost what feels like has been the catapult.
Nub's been super grinding late night chat. Jelly? Yeah, we could get Jelly on.
SMG in some of these matches, and it's a true flex, right? Like when Sib first came into the team, he was a true flex, like back in Black Ops 4, a Maddox player, right? So the roles feel like they're finally kind of falling into place for this team, and we're seeing them hit their stride now, which spells worrisome for Carolina because, again, this is a team that has already taken them toe-to-toe to a Game 5. Carolina hasn't been going to Game 5s recently at all. They've been either smoking or getting smoked.
Mac is locked in.
He's in.
The nasal spray is going to
Guys, I'll be honest with you. I don't think we can get anyone from Optic.
like crazy because we're starting things off hot and heavy on Skyline Hardpoint. We go to Vault for Search, Protocol, Game 3.
We're gonna have Zen.
Been to 2 Game 5s. Name was looking at the numbers. What do you like here?
Yeah, love the ban from Carolina and the Hacienda hardpoint. I mean, this map set's kind of back and forth. That Skyline, a map Carolina consistently went to, haven't been able to get it down all year. It's good for C9. And then that Vault Search and Destroy, a good map on the side of TJ Halley takes over on that one.
Yeah, the searches are really good for Carolina.
Allie, are you going to take Cloud9?
I mean, we could have Zen. It's just tough.
All right, then I'll take Carolina. I'm catching up. And
Are you sure about that?
I'm going to go Cloud9. I got Cloud9 winning this one.
Way to go. You and I may have beef, but I love me some TJ, and I love this casting duo. Let's hand it over.
X on the flank? It's been a minute since he was on the flank.
We love you too, you cutie pie. All right, this one.
He's got fucking plenty of shit going on in his life to come on our stupid show. Last time we had him on was when we had him in Stro, I think, right?
In that department and maybe have a little more firepower. It started to maybe tilt here, yeah?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think if you look in the past, right, it's 2 Game 5 losses that Cloud9 have to Carolina did. This is like minor 1 and before that, so very early in the year.
A different Cloud9 team.
But much different. I mean, when you talk just about search and destroy throughout stage 2, we're talking about a 7-2, like better record. Where the other side for Carolina, they're sort of trending down in S&D, which is a big worrisome, right? That is what they have relied on. But you heard the devs talking about it. Skyline go-to all year for Cloud9. One that Carolina.
Microphone activated.
All right, two times.
But 4 and 6 on the year.
What's going on, Ben?
What up, Cowboy?
This feels like sort of
Chilling. Got the day off. Got some Wingstop on the way.
That's good. I got a salad right now. Well, let me get more salad though. Let's fucking match this.
Excited to see him back in action, ranking #1 in damage in hardpoint. We expect him to be a damage dealer, and he's right back to it. You heard him yesterday. He's like, even when I'm playing bad, I still think I'm the best. You got to have confidence and swagger like that, and he is bringing it now. Here we go. It's the Battle of the Blues. Cloud9, Carolina, getting after it.
Yeah, Carolina right now just trying to lock down that side of the map.
Battle of the
Blue.
Blue.
But early pressure in the hill for Cloud9. And well, Stib, he's just going to do his thing.
Who you got in this series, Cowboy?
I got Ravens.
That's what you will
Strictly only because of TJ Halley. I think he's playing great. But I don't know. Sib's been kicking up. So it could be a little scary. Maybe a Game 5. I say a Game 5.
Honestly, it's a bonus map for Carolina. Bro, what?
Gunfights like that where he is just able to pull something out of his
Oh, Ben, I'm lying. I got Cloud9.
You're not lying. You got Cloud9 3-0.
I'm lying, man.
Dante
yeah.
Masterclass.
Oh my god! What the fuck did I just come back to?
It's just Ben. I really like TJ, you know, but I don't know, man. Cloud9 as a whole.
Dante's the one getting kills though.
Ravens do not like Skyline, bro. They don't.
They don't really have a choice in the map set though. That's the problem. It just is good. This is a bonus map.
But he's still loving it.
Still loving it and making it work. We'll
Alright, they got the opener though.
Can turn this into a significant amount of time at P2.
Q2, they should get the back spawn still.
I say if he snaps and clips him there.
Oh, what the fuck?
Disgusting, but no real opportunity to do so.
Yeah, good trade from Carolina.
Mostly going the way of Carolina over that stretch. I'm trying to get my brain aligned with the light blues right now.
My Sim's bad, yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm just getting there. It takes me a little time to assimilate into the map.
Absolutely.
What the hell you want to say?
No, I mean, listen, as good as a start as it was, right? It's just you got that 3 dead.
I need Buzzcut Slasher back. That's what I need.
The problem is his teammates died. Then you have this great rotation towards P2, and there has been no pressure towards the hill. Carolina have locked it down, and well, this man, outside of the Boston players, maybe Nameless's favorite guy, TJ Halley right now.
That was a good play from Austin.
He is disgusting. I think those are the moments when you have an early setup for Carolina. If they're going to take hard points right now in this match.
They're aware. 3's watching pinch.
That's where they've got to
turned away.
Early setups, lock it down, teamwork on point.
They're blocking everything though. Okay, they're getting the piano spawns.
Trying to get a little bit of time here at third as well. Right back over to TJ as we hopped into Slasher and see what this little two-man game can do. Well, Slasher catches stun nearly to his forehead. He'll end up getting dropped. TJ,
oh my god, he got away.
Okay.
What the fuck, Teach?
I mean, we were talking about it. It was a generational crumble lineup.
It was.
Keep them out of the point. Keep this 40-point lead.
And Dante kills away everybody on the map.
Taking a route kind of through mid-map in P1, number 4. It's going to be attacks just trying to get an angle. Maybe
damn, this could get really ugly.
And again, that was just that transition from P2 to P3 where we on board with.
Yeah.
Hello, my bad.
No, you're good.
Boomer was in fucking full effect. Yeah, I had a cup of coffee this morning, bro. It's starting to feel it, man. I'm starting to fucking feel it now.
This is gonna be ugly, bro. They don't break this.
It is 3-96 since then.
This reminds me a little bit of like when we casted Royal Ravens versus Rock.
Dante had a great start, Tom. I don't know if you saw, but just full on aimbot.
They just break the run.
Yeah.
Just spamming boom. There they go.
Absolute pumas.
And looks so strong. Like,
what up, cowboy?
What's going on, man? How you doing?
What's up, dude?
Chilling, chilling.
Oh my god.
I'm doing all right.
17 people in hell. I love this. Or dead.
I drank a protein shake earlier.
Honestly, Carolina pretty much played like 3 almost perfect hills.
I like that, cowboy. I like that.
You have not had a break if you are Cloud9. You know, a bit of a slow start from.
Oh, this is bad.
I can't wait to fight, dude.
I fear they are getting Nick cooked on this first map.
What I say, Ben? Ravens.
We started on good side.
No, you said Ravens and you said C930.
Alright, babe, come on.
Ravens started on good
I didn't
side.
expose.
They're going to try to flip the spawns here, but he's just going to wait. Wins another gunfight. Now, maybe behind that, Gwyn's going to.
I'm not watching under, dude.
I'm watching Zip.
They are on the same page with how they want to play hardpoint.
No, they absolutely are.
What the fuck?
Getting it done the slaying department as well as he is positive 10.
The flip is way more important.
Oh, Mac actually staying alive is big. Well,
Dante really slowed down, bro.
Throughout the remainder of this P1.
Really slowed down.
We'll see if spawns get interesting from TJ's position, but you're spawning them all the way
That's
out.
right, Dad.
Is exactly what you want if you're Carolina. Trying to take a route maybe for New York is going to be Mac, who's trying. That's getting picked up by number 6 and TJ Haley.
I mean, they're watching Carolina's arrows, just the cohesion right now. Picking up pinches, funnels.
This is crazy, bro. What the fuck?
We saw this a lot on Bocage back in the day, though, Charlie. That's a problem sometimes with map 1 Skyline. If you get off to a slow start, this is how you get blown out map 1.
Now they'll give up the final 10 to 15 here at P1, but all 4 back up.
True.
Carolina moving, cruising, up 100. It looks like the comms are magnificent. Let's hear them. Listen in. Royal Ravens.
Yes, I think they're right. You're right. 2, one shot. They're right. Both low. No, hitting through low right. One's low couch, 2 low couch. One low couch. Then no one in the back. In the back if you want. Go on piano. I'll run off piano.
Nice, good break.
I'm back. I killed one. White player back. Low couch. White player low couch in time. Low couch. One shot. I spawned here.
They're spawning close.
Piano dead.
What the fuck?
Zip, that only time. Still, not weak. This is good. We can play 16. Just 2 at old or 1? I think I have time to use go. I can get time. Spinning across top. Spinning P1. Nothing P1, bro. You want Jim, check in. That, Jim again. Nice. Probably both you do. What's the time one?
Ooh,
The fuck?
that looked weird, didn't
It
it?
was so weird, bro. Oh, hell no.
Holy fuck, Gren's flying. Okay. Absolute winner that cheese.
That was gross.
Step. Could be taking a route. Be careful. Trying to go top mid. They can flank.
Good comms, Austin. Good comms.
Deep right. I'm all the way back right. I have your mid. I have all your mid, guys.
Jesus Christ.
Focus on.
That's a good angle from Austin.
Bottom mid, one shot, guys. Bottom mid. We weak. Bottom mid. In art. In the cubby. In the cubby time.
Might you play that guy?
We fall. Just one out. Step.
We still there, Dad.
Okay.
Don't one bottom bed. They're going to the steps. One's going to the steps. I'm in top of them. You can play shot.
On the stone steps. Still one shot. Nice. Might be no there. Take time.
Bottom bed.
You know, we go in, they're up 100. We come out, they're up 100. But like during that listen, you saw
That's
some
how you
moments,
get
or listened to some
reinforced,
moments where they were getting smashed. Some moments where they had a nice break and nice moments. What was the one constant though? It was just calm, kind of, right? It was so chill. It was like almost you're looking at me like
bring it back a little bit here.
Gun to. And then you had Gwyn followed up with a 3-piece. It was nice. Good job. I think maybe the key there, the coolest part about it was from Slasher. Like there was a pinch opportunity at that P3. And I mean, he just called it out. They could flank right here. Someone turned. I think it was Vivid. Found the kill. They found more time. But
Slasher with the 3, Slasher with the 4.
That was a sick break.
All 4 to break this P4.
Yeah, hell of a break
Fuck
there.
they Austin pop 4 with an AR.
Yeah, about 40 more points need to shut it down. But yeah, cool as a cucumber throughout the course of this for the comms for Royal Ravens. Still soak it up inside. They'll get the final bit of jump. But even you kind of heard too.
They play 4 perfect kills.
It was really frustrating at P2, but when you're up 100, and no, they whittled it down to like the 15th. They're like, let's just take 15.
I fear nobody's watching left.
When you have a big lead,
Austin's gonna get a freebie.
Those 10 to 15 seconds are
oh my! How are we not picking up pitching though? Like hello?
Like this 100%. Like I mean, when you talk about like, maybe like a hacienda,
fucking C9 just got fucking horde slammed.
Are you telling me we got P1 rows and we don't think that anyone's just gonna run left and go through kitchen of hold?
Gwyn has 30 with 2 minutes in hill. That's nuts.
Wait, they might flip here.
2-3 times. That's it.
These are big kills.
Boys, we're gonna hit like 6 times. Let's just keep.
Yeah, they flipped one of them. Flipped 2 of them.
Cloud9 though trying to
not over yet,
make this not an embarrassing map loss, and they've done that. At first, I thought this was going to be like a 250 to 80 type of game, but they rally a bit at that last P2. They get some time going after that. Just basically put on clamps for 4 straight hard points. They've improved a bit, but looking to close it out is still Royal Ravens. Again, getting the final couple of seconds. They should have the rotation across. Well, we'll see, actually. You got the numbers there in a small coming in. 4 Cloud9 with an opportunity. Maybe to bust on through. Slasher gets big damage into 2, but no one there to finish them off. Nice little stretch there from Attach and Mac. And okay, I mean, maybe
we're going to get a nice 40 bomb.
This is going to be so hard to do for Cloud9.
Going to be tricky.
It's kind of what we always talk about, right? When you're trying to get blown out in a game 1, you're just hoping maybe to get the gun time, extend the game. I think Cloud9 have done this. You're starting to piece up, get some of the multi-kills. That's what they weren't doing. Outside of Gwyn, you've kind of slowed down the rest of Ravens, but my man Gwyn's got 37, almost double positive. See if he can get to the 40, but this is a good hold, and yeah, you can see it's 10 in a row from Max, Zib, and Attach.
Yeah, I think since Envoy called him out, we were talking about how he's putting up a ton of numbers and losses. Now he's been doing it all. Yeah, 2 minutes in the hard point, you're up a ton, you're dropping nearly 40. It's been an impressive stretch here from Gwyn.
He said he chalked it.
He said a couple wins away from the most wins in Royal Ravens history for a player, which is just insane.
He doesn't win this? Okay, he wins it. He plays for the one-on-one. I was gonna say they lost the rotation. They said, Gwyn, you're lurking. Win that, we'll win the map.
I think it was like Brian Stats that tweeted out like after their last one. He was like,
microphone. What's that? Just won them the game.
The most wins in the history of the Royal Ravens. And I was just like, when I read it, I was like, it's crazy to me for a couple of things because it's Gwyn. Like he's
crazy part is that him not hitting the zip there just won them the game. Because Attach is laying down watching zip. Unbelievable.
User joined your channel.
Yo. And they're finding some success, at least the opener there. You go up 100 early.
Good cowboy.
I said before the match started, like the advantage for Carolina had
Symbols, I might have tailed you today. I might have tailed you today.
Call of Duty together.
Oh yeah.
I thought that
It sucked.
it didn't look that way, at least in the map.
Yeah,
Well,
no, Geo got shit on.
But honestly,
Well, that's the thing. I missed out on the Geo one, right?
Oh,
So,
there you go.
Yeah, very flat, right?
You got a 5-man.
To turn around. I mean, this got close.
There you go.
250 to almost 200. Like, there was a chance there towards the end.
Certainly.
But yeah, I mean, on the other side, it was Gwyn. But yeah, it was just.
That's an absolute Gwinternet masterclass, sirs. Masterclass map.
Good, Ben. How you doing?
You know me vibing.
Vibing. Okay.
Something in that realm. But we'll take a look at some of the highlights as we chat through.
I was watching a Sidemen charity match this morning. That was pretty entertaining.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What was the score? Was it like a high-scoring game usually?
It ended 9-9, and the YouTube All-Stars won on penalties. Sketch got to make a couple of big saves.
I saw one of those.
Sketch good at, like, was he a goalie? Is that what he's doing?
He wasn't that good, but I mean, he was better than XQC.
Oh, okay. No way, XQC should be a good goalie. He's got that length, doesn't he?
I know, but he doesn't use his fucking body as a keeper at all.
The Chill Bros, I like that. Yeah, just like their intro. The Chill Bros. But there's that final one-on-one from Gwyn. He finishes 38 and 21.
Whereas fucking Sketch is putting his body on the line.
Who had the most goals?
Their best hard point on the year is Skyline, is C9. So you take that.
Usually one of the side guys.
When it comes to the series.
Did you ever have
I remember who.
I mean, for teams, like, do you always do?
I think.
Here, we'll take a look at this first. So it's what you get 28, and then you basically.
I think fucking. I think. What's his face? Theo Baker had like a hat trick.
23. Well, right. Yeah, we're close.
Is that usually Simon's pretty good at that?
They were flat. Absolutely.
Yeah, they've won like.
Yes, they erupt a bit late, but
they've won like. They've won all but like one of them, I think. That's the second time they were lost.
Done it different over the years, like who kind of gets the map one pick, how it plays out, like if it's verse seed or a coin flip. I know we've done it different over the years, but like, I don't know. Do you like to like come out and have your best hard point like map 1, or do you prefer have it later in the series, like at a map 4? Just like if you're a team that comes out flat, if you don't want it.
Microphone muted.
A lot of that is like matchups for me.
It's just matchups,
you know, these teams kind of know how.
4 and 17. Wow, are they won by 70?
Just
You know.
based on scrims, who they're playing against. So. For me, it was sort of.
Teams always take their foot off the gas a little bit in that situation.
3.7 million.
I think that's just a huge mental advantage.
Yes, that's kind of my question, because you would think a lot of people would like to just have their best map to start a series, right? Like, because logically, why wouldn't you want to come out and get the dub? But yes, from your POV, if you.
Carolina picks gone. Okay.
For me, it was sort of, I'd like to have it map 4, because if you win their first map, I think that's just a huge mental advantage.
Yeah, that's kind of my question. You would think a lot of people would like to just have their best map to start a series, right? Because logically, why would you want to come out and get the dub? But yes, from your POV, if you come out and take that, it's like.
It was a good save. That was speed. So I had to Sketch.
I know you like to chirp on the stage a little bit, so I know you probably get that map 1 where you're shouting across, like, here we go, boys.
No, I mean, yeah, just this sort of mental warfare. It's like, all right, if we beat them on this, like, we're toes. But the one thing for them has been, again, for Cloud9, their search and destroy has just revitalized. It has changed big time from stage 1 into stage 2.
Yeah, and if we were having a talk, I think, about this matchup in stage 1 with how.
Now, Sketch did some big saves.
Yes, yes, we'd be like, okay, you lost your map 1 hard point, Cloud9, you're done. But that's a little different now. We'll see, because yeah, there has been resurgence. We're talking like statistically what's been Kremp and attached. They've really brought it back in search and destroy for Cloud9. The map 2 yesterday.
Honestly, I think the YouTubers could have won by more if Speed could actually fucking finish.
In a while, the one versus LAG, there was just there were like 2 or 3 2v4s. It was a comedic search and destroy. I didn't want to take away from the great plays Cloud9 were making, but it was.
There was a lot of mistakes.
Yes, no, there certainly were, but now Kremp.
Speed is all pace, no skill.
I don't call a couple of people this, but like just kind of a multi-kill demon. Like it seems like there's that one player on a team sometimes when you need someone to like win their fight and then also snap for a trade, or like trade and snap for another fight. The guy that does it, like he's been doing a lot of that.
Well, you know, we know the type of player Mac is. It's just sort of follow me up, right? Like normally your second guy, sort of like your superstar sub.
He needs to be the multi-kill team.
Exactly. Right? Yeah, you're just sort of getting the guy one shot, being ready for the next gunfight. And when he wins that is the difference in the race.
Hey, Matt gotta shave that beard off. I'm not gonna lie.
Think so?
Yeah, it's gotta go, man. I'm tired of it. I'm tired of looking at it, honestly.
No way.
That fight more often than not. Like
come on. And don't get me started on Inside's hair, man. He needs some pomade in there, some gel. I mean, I don't know, man.
Don't lie, you were thinking about it the whole time.
What up, Symbols? You're in here now, too? It's good, Tom.
But
fucking Plan A simulator. Here we go.
We get into the search and destroy. We plan it out on Vault and right into A, and they want to take away A immediately. We'll see who can come up with a multi-kill.
Oh, big one for Tej.
That's actually able to do it. And that's actually a pretty good breakdown of what we were just talking about, Joe.
Yeah, I mean, you know, this time it's Kremp who
slides
in first, able to win that first gunfight. Mac, though,
I opened up a food. You heard?
Oh, like a container?
Yeah. Sound like some loud ass Tupperware.
Every pop of it.
Goes Chipotle.
Did C9 hit through like vault door, and that's how they? Yeah, they did.
But this is
Dodge all the mid nades.
Oh god, no, it is 7 attached. Remember when it was? Wasn't it the
Okay,
2v4?
respectable.
Yeah, it was 2v4 on this map. And I'm like, this is like unwinnable versus Thieves because they had 2 ARs. They had to break into the site against like 3 subs, and they somehow just 2v4'd.
Won it, yeah.
Yeah, I was like, this is impossible. Like, Joe, how do they do this? Then they did it. But getting a little bit more difficult now is it's all on Sib, and they're able to double.
Actually, with 2, we like that, Cowboy.
Hold it.
Mm-hmm.
I think on
Microphone
this map,
muted.
Is it Salad X? I'm gonna get the final parts of
we
Salad
were
right now.
back till earlier in the year where we were critical. Sometimes in the post plants, like they get bomb planted, and then they would just be thrown.
Yeah, I have a 5-min as well, Cowboy, and I have attach and slasher in that one as well.
Nice.
They never played it again.
That one's doable.
On the year, so that's.
Yeah.
Is that the only time?
Yeah, they're like, no, we're done.
Honestly, that whenever I think about them in this map, I go back to that and that. Okay,
They were thinking about it too.
Oh, no way! I actually didn't realize that.
No, so yeah, I mean, this is one for.
Yeah, I
Joe.
tuned in the first match for a little bit.
It's open. They're trying to.
And saw Gio had 11 kills and the match. I just turned it off
immediately. Sticks in my head because we talked about the entire map. Like, if they could just plant and hold it, they'd be doing great.
Microphone activated.
Okay, so see if it improves here.
Hey, Gwyn. Oh, Mac with 3.
Oh my god.
Mac deck.
Third in that.
Oh my fucking god.
Lined up, obviously. They must have double chowed off the bomb.
Okay. Well, back to our conversation we were having. It's just been sort of the opposite player we thought it was going to be. Yeah. But it's something that depends
we've
on
talked
spawn,
about
who gets there
Kremp
first.
following Matt. Did Kremp's gone in first?
Yeah,
every
I know,
single time?
yes. But now Mac's able to do it. He turns that into 3. It's all on
Oh, shoot,
slasher. So
you're not gonna kill him.
sometimes we don't have those early
man.
points today,
NT.
right? Like it's just sort of a setup and retake. But both these teams seem to want to take.
He has a
the fight.
frag. They don't have a
It's just
trophy.
How does that change over the course of it?
Yeah, I feel like as soon as
He's
you
dead.
lose like maybe a couple of those consecutively,
What the-
yeah, you start to get away from that.
I would say the only way you throw these rounds away is if one of those guys gets picked. It becomes more interesting. We've seen a lot
did
of
Mac
this
get
year.
3
Just
there?
Over shoulder,
Oh no.
you get laced, and then suddenly the round becomes more interesting. There, though, not going to be the case. Make sure you don't give up anything for free.
You got any picks today, Ben?
And you'll close it out. But Mac, I mean,
Yeah, we had a couple of 4 plays.
triple there on the
Okay.
inside.
We had a golf play that I got in.
Yeah, he won that round in the first.
Yeah, let's see.
Are
if
any of
those
them
are
close?
the case. Yeah, and obviously they had to stack.
Oh, he wall-banged him.
Okay. No, that's not.
2 of them are
I
dead.
thought that went down at all. Like when I saw the kill feed, I was like,
I mean, over 57 kills from Dante in this series and over 52 from Austin. So we're well on the way for that.
Maybe.
But now through the wall. Through the wall, Joe.
I got a golf play. It's
This
not
time
looking
he's
good.
got the first blood. The fight doesn't go
It's
down
not looking good on the goal.
No, Wyndham Clark is selling for me.
To him with the openers. Look at the bomb
Getting
down
shit on
as
today.
well. Civ, no chance to deal with that as it's a fast push through from TJ. Still a winnable round for TJ and Vivid.
I love when Dale pulls out the sub.
4. And yesterday, I mean, Cloud9 were the team doing it. They had several 2v4s on Hacienda, so we're trying to make sure that doesn't happen.
Oh,
Don't
they will.
hold your horses.
I hate that corner.
2 versus 2 now. The
Really
problem
checks
time,
that shit.
25 seconds now remaining. Oh god, it's falling apart.
I always die in that corner.
He's able to win it. Now
He's
down
out.
to 1 versus 1. He's trying to be the hero.
Dylan
Able
wins
to
his.
get out and reposition.
Yeah, 100% he wins it.
Attach,
No,
trying
it's
to make sure that
TJ.
he'll throw the round.
He can be out TJ he wants. He's got
Best
a
SD player in the world.
But it's Dylan attached, Cowboy.
Dylan always wins his ones,
Best
bro.
SD player in the world. Look at this TJ right here.
Dylan used to grind 1v1s.
Dylan attached is the clutchiest player of all time. Yeah!
Dylan always wins his ones, bro.
Unless he's wallbanging, then he's not doing shit. But
Hey, let him warm up. Let him warm up. It's all good.
4v2, right? It was 4v2.
4v2.
Yeah.
But yeah, just heads up play here from Attach.
we got his over, Cowboy. That's fucking
true.
fantastic.
I don't know. I mean, listen,
Attach
it's
does
all
like his
format
piece of the
and all,
pie,
but I
though.
feel
He
like
does
we're
like his
gonna
piece of the
go 4v2
pie, so
team.
you can have it.
It's just down to me, but Attach not phased. Clutches it up, doesn't want that slip away, because that's one of those rounds that can tilt you. But nice stuff there. It's been Crimp, it's been Mac, early and often.
They play Miami
last
today.
2 rounds.
Whoever just asked that.
We'll get Cloud9. Sorry, we'll get Ravens back over to offense.
I get maps net
If
soon.
they want to chow this again, it's not going to be the quick chow bottom.
But now they should already be
It's
out.
just from the other side. They hop out the pool.
Oh, good
If you're
pinch here.
This side of the fight, you're able to win easily, though, if you're Royal Ravens. Last guy is attached.
And surely
Slide
Dylan
through
doesn't
and
win
at least
this,
get
right?
one. Saw him clutch the 1v1. Now
Probably
it's
doesn't
turning
win
into 1
4.
versus 4.
Okay.
You just don't give him a one-on-one fight. Yeah.
And that's just a nice adjustment there from
Nice
Carolina,
stuff.
right? Just off their break off. Hey, we're leaving poolside open. Slasher, he's up towards top street. And, you know, the 2 players inside the bomb, it's kind of on them what they want to do. We've seen different iterations of it. You can just leave everybody pool, and well, the tunnels connect. You just go to B. But as soon as TJ wins the first one, I think they just sort of hold their ground. Then Vivid's able to come back, rotate through.
Awesome.
But we have seen where, all right, they're all pool, just run through to B.
Yeah, I swear they always lose that round, though.
You're not wrong.
I swear, every time he gets
What am I eating? I got a Chipotle bowl. I got a double steak, wet rice, feta veggies, cheese, lettuce, and green sauce. Green salsa.
It's the option.
I'm like 0 for 3 at Chipotle. It always makes my stomach hurt. I don't know why.
Did they give you a lot or a little, Tom?
I got double steak for the. They always give me a little, so I just do double steak.
A couple first bloods in a row for Cloud9. Now Raven's turn to kind of.
Oh, we just ate.
Looking to get the edge here. He is tickling.
Oh my god, Crump's gotta be like one more.
He just lost fucking ball.
Able to reposition and finally he's gonna get dropped. Gwen's like, damn it! I just needed a couple
I had to
more.
reload. Yeah, I had to reload.
Oh my god, the time.
No, they have to find Sib, and well, yeah, TJ just kind of lurks. He just waits. He's like, is anybody gonna try to make a move? Slasher, turn around, all down.
Nice calm.
Good lurks, the middle map.
Tom, you see how bad the sub is, bro? You see how many times he shot him?
Sam, that was insane, bro.
You see how awful this fucking sub is?
You know how fast he would have died with a AR right
That's what I'm saying.
I'm not gonna lie, Sam. Bro, the AR needs to go, bro. It's so OP, bro.
So P, you saw TG get wallbanged with one bullet and was full HP, but yeah, no, he's
We need to start banning attachments on the AMS.
Wait for each other. They know a C9 has
Holy fuck, bro. That was like 15 bullets. Yeah, you know he lost 4 when he died, dude. You know he lost them both.
100%.
For another early one, TJ looks to be leading the way in the comms here in the intermission before we hop back into
Yeah,
it.
he was about to wallbang him again too. He reloaded and was about to do it again.
Everybody putting in.
He got out of there, though.
Carolina Royal.
Yeah.
Ravens, Crimp and Sib kind of struggling to get going early. Thinking plant.
How are we letting him run a cat?
Plant in. So no pressure.
Oh no, but he might get 2 here.
They were both cat looking the same thing.
Maybe think about the retake. Unfortunately, if we blooded again, Gwen with
Oh my
another
god.
first blood
I don't know,
miss.
it's nuts.
You've had numbers early and often. Well, at least he's
All
lost
that timing's
3 if you're
crazy.
Gwen, look at
Oh,
one
Bill
way.
is.
Man,
Yeah.
it would be great if he could walk away with one of those. Now you have an interesting one-on-one on the other side of it. Vivid, nice little slide.
Plays
Shot,
Reese.
great headies there.
That's around.
Attach tries to hit the
Could
drop
be
shot,
around.
but leads to nothing but bullets.
Nice around.
Yeah,
They did play plenty for out.
It
Yeah.
says, hey, Vivid, come help me
Yeah.
out, because then it's 2 players left. We know that. TJ, just play your life. He does exactly it with that bomb down. But again, it's a free first blood.
Map sucks, bro.
Free first blood from Gwyn.
I need to
That's
see
the
some
difference.
B-bomb
And yeah,
plants.
Map is
That's what I want to see.
fucking
You're thinking, let's just play retake.
I got some strats on B-bomb.
I really hope we don't have to watch this shit all year,
That's gotta
dude.
be playing. I mean, you've tried.
Most of these maps are awful for S&D.
If you're thinking retake,
One-dimensional search maps. Or just absolute bangouts like Skyline, just TDM.
I know it's not always going to happen, but the second they
See,
lose a
that's
player,
a
their
map I
plans
would
just kind of
prefer to
out the
be
window.
gone before this
It becomes
one.
so much more difficult.
Skyline,
That's
that
been the
map's
nice thing,
terrible.
At least for Carolina and their post plants, like it's usually been like a 4v3. They've had numbers, and that's been somewhere at least last time we cast. There's been ages where they were struggling. We're not often in that
It's
scenario.
like played like BO4 where you just
Somebody early,
hit shit.
getting smoked off. You know, somebody's got to watch multiple angles. But this has been like clockwork for them over the last several. Now, what, 3 straight rounds for them after going down 2-1. Max turn, get his 3rd plant in. And this is what you want. This is the 4-on-4 retake you were looking for. TJ, he knows he's tucked in the corner. It's just like, he's got a lot to deal with.
Yeah, I'll just start with.
I don't think he's moving.
Right through
This is so crazy, man.
He just got nades though here.
Everybody's here for Cloud9.
And stun.
Right, this is just sort of, let's just all play our corners.
Wow.
Oh.
That's why you don't force that site.
Wow. A slasher pick of all things. A
Yeah,
nade
That's
hit.
insane. That was
Coming
insane.
in to sweep them off the stage.
Yeah, boy, you saw it. They did that. That's what I need from you, bro.
And that's one of those, like, if
Don't
you're
worry, I
playing
got you. I
corners,
got
they're
you.
like,
You also need to see me on B-bomb on this map.
yes,
I know some strats
trophy
on that
balls,
one.
like, make them come into
Yeah, Cowboy, I heard you and Chelly are teammates now.
What the?
No, actually, he doesn't like playing with me.
No, I do like playing with you. I like playing with you when you're playing on your own rank. You know what I mean?
Oh.
No, that wasn't even a chirp, bro. That wasn't even a chirp.
Bullshit. This is
Vivid
bullshit.
shot a trophy. Okay, so that's the difference. Vivid finds the trophy.
Bro, you were playing on a Diamond 3 account. You're what?
He's gold usually.
It's gold usually. Yeah, that's what I thought.
That's
Wasn't trying to be rude.
Okay.
Going on edge today, you know?
I
It's just
fear it
like-
might have come off that way. It's all good though.
Oh shit, it wasn't meant to come off like that.
Okay, it's okay. I got some.
I'm
weak
fucking
stuff on the
ass.
ram, okay.
Sometimes you just got to keep it real, Jelly.
I'm fucking ass, bro. I'm told every day.
It's a loose full mid hit. Yup.
Kind of back to their
Loose
first
full
round
mid
where
hit.
They just swung at this. This time they sent 3
Almost
at
did.
it. I think
Absolute
in the first round,
rager, bro.
It was 2.
Yeah, but you're just hoping.
Look
to
at
get
Slasher,
more than
though.
Gwyn, and Gwyn finds 1.
He's
so
dead.
what do? They're gonna rotate
Oh.
off over towards B, but Slasher.
There you go,
he
Don.
tries
Take
to
it the last one,
maybe
too,
get an
please.
Extra route. He doesn't
Love that
need
bomb
to.
plant. Love it.
Maybe you're hoping again just to find that timing, but a heads up play there. of the side of C9.
They're playing 2-1.
Uh-oh, it's right.
Oh, we're scamming.
Oh, what the fuck is that? Oh, they saw him.
Catch someone coming for you.
I have no idea Reach is there.
Yeah, they don't kill him here though. They don't kill him here.
They don't know where Vivid is. I thought Tremp saw him, but I
No,
don't
they
think
didn't see him.
did. So they're just like literally trying to find these guys. There's the bomb check.
Wow.
Wow, that was crazy.
Fuck around. 2-0.
Beautifully done out of Carolina.
I love that from Vivid on the second fight.
Those guys just got fucking dumped on.
I feel that C9.
What's TJ drinking?
I feel like maybe the
back.
The takeaway with C9 right now.
Back, Sam.
Lord have mercy, bro. These guys got fucking shit on.
These guys are getting fucking worked on.
Well, they did not come to play today.
Another master class after the first life of the map one.
And then it's been downhill since, Sam.
Not great.
Hill.
3-8, 2-7. Fuck. Guys can't get a first blood.
Great look for Ravens.
What had 4? Fuck.
We were doing 2 and 4 today. I'm like, all right, we probably got the long ones. Like, we're probably going like
Lord.
5. I guess
Salala.
There's a good chance, by the way, that these guys will play each other in first round of winners.
We're not quite out of the woods yet. Cloud9 have the opportunity to bring this.
Those depend on 4-3, 3-4 tiebreakers, but
It's like for them, it's like when they've been getting series wins.
like C9's got a hard rest of schedule. Like there's a good chance that they could play each other again.
Yeah, it hasn't been the story of where stage 1 qualifier was the story of the game 5s. It has been the story of the 3-0s here through the second qualifier, and that's just been
Microphone.
Like the honor and the kills. I chat.
Wait,
I'm
who
gonna go
does
use the
Boston play
bathroom
next
real
map?
quick.
Our next
Good
series?
munching. Might be a time respecter day. We got 4 series
Is it
today.
Beige?
And it might be a pop-off day where we get pretty quickly this in this third set. Like because the third series might be a blowout too. So anyway, I'll be right back. Third map coming up.
Take it away. Hi.
Hey guys, great stuff there and fantastic pick by me. Carolina up 2-0.
True.
Allie, no, let's break it down because since Envoy talked about Gwyn has taken over the series. And if Gwyn is not doing it in Respawn,
Envoy for Gwyn's performance.
it's Slasher. I think Envoy lit a fire. It's like talking shit to MJ. You just don't do it. People learn the hard way. Gwyn is teaching everybody in the league.
He is teaching everybody in the league. I really want to just kind of put on Gwyn's shoulders of like how consistent he has been for this roster. And in this matchup specifically when it comes to Search and Destroy, first bloods is absurd, by the way. Absurd. Usually we see a good spread of 1, 2, 3 is pushing it, 4 is insane. For the side of Gwyn and Carolina Royal Ravens, like this isn't a team that you see as like super fast paced, and they absolutely took over on this side of the vault. I thought this was going to be an even traded match, but the aggression from the side of Carolina Royal Ravens, even on attack when they put that bomb plant down today, the push out of attach on the back side of the map, it's just things that we don't see from these other teams to try and get creative when it comes to this map and mode.
Yeah, I love what we just saw there. I mean, you're seeing it from the side of C9 where it's like you can't just give up your hallway, right? Yeah. And you saw what happened. Like Gwyn just pushes down hallway. He's going to take that space and he can make an impact play, finds a first blood. And versus that, on the other side, on the defense, this is the reason they're the #1 retaking team in the league because Carolina is aware of that. Like, okay,
you work today, Cowboy?
Well, it doesn't seem like they love to play
I don't.
hard.
I'm off today, which is so nice.
Them out, and we're going to be able to retake that bottom vault. No sweat at all. Carolina just adapting to the situation.
I was going to say, don't you usually work on the weekend?
Yeah, I usually work on the weekends, but like hours are getting a little scrapped recently just because it's slower. So I'm working like the same amount of days, but the days that don't need me, like they just say don't come in. So gotcha.
Yeah, let's draw some conclusions. Let's talk about this hard point. They got a hell of a lead, and we're going to talk about like applying pressure. We talk about that a lot, but there's times it's good and there's times it's bad. You can't just always
And I thought, you know what? Let me treat myself. I'm gonna DoorDash some Wingstop. So I got Wingstop on the way.
Ooh, okay. What flavor you got?
I got some hot, and I got some spicy Korean barbecue.
Oh, you gotta get the hot honey rub.
That's pretty good too. That's pretty
Dude,
good
the
too.
hot honey rub is a must.
I know.
And lemon pepper is good too. I like lemon pepper.
I hate lemon pepper. I hate lemon pepper.
What?
Yeah, I can't do it. I don't know. I don't know why. I just can't.
You like lemon pepper, Ben?
This guy's muted. I don't know what he's doing.
Okay, so simple concepts. They just execute at a really high level. We'll watch how this
It has to be boneless. It has to be boneless.
How's our picks looking here? Slasher's got 29 and Attach has 30.
Yeah. Which is, this is Go Show game for our map, our fucking round 5.
That's doable.
It's doable.
You see number 6 dies.
I mean, what do we need? 50, 53. That's
Slasher need or attached needs 23.
23, and a Slasher needs what?
And then now this is your opportunity to apply pressure after you get
Math.
You can go out, and Gwen's gonna go out, go up
Yeah, he
top,
does.
find 2 kills, alleviate that pressure on the time, and you'll see they pick up.
Right now, he needs
24.
24.
Yeah.
He needs 24, so attach 23.
We need a round 5 here. What's the map, Cowboy?
Protocol. How's that look? I know that bad. Oh no.
There's a lot of 3-0s on Protocol.
Oh god, damn it.
Like that you build up over time. Good shit.
But you can cross your fingers.
Yeah, that's all I can do.
Awesome stuff, highlighting exactly what's going down inside the hard points. We do have a control.
Hey, what's the control?
So talk me through the numbers.
Protocol.
If I'm a Cloud9 fan, do I have faith in at least a
game? It might be chickity chuck.
I think this is one of their better control maps.
For who?
You got a power play today, Tom?
Yeah, my simp Moore went through, but I also have a Dante Moore, and he's just
really lean heavily towards
hit
Carolina.
25 first map, and he had 2 that map, so he has 27.
Because he averaged 28 on Protocol, so.
His line is 57.5.
He can do that. He loves this map. I will say that.
Interesting, considering how the year started with all the game 5s.
Stage 1 was so many game 5s.
So many game 5s, and people were just getting smoked.
And he's 31.
Was it a ton of game 5s?
Okay, never mind.
Qualifiers, let's get the 3-0s out of the way. And it's just bang.
Just chalk symbols.
We'll save him for that.
Nah, he can have a pop-up map. Like I said, he averages 28 on this map.
Wise man once said it's never chalk.
Just bought my first house today. Go fuck yourself. Let's get it, Parker. Congratulations, man. That's huge, man.
I spent thousands on clubs. I bought like $300 golf shoes too.
It's my man Parker in the house, baby.
I'm ready though, bro. We'll have some fun. Listen, I want to look. It's one of those things like, look good, feel good, whatever it is. Yeah. I'm gonna look good. I'm gonna look good on the tour.
Round 5, let's go.
Round 5. We want a round 5 right here, Cowboy.
Me and Mr. Palmer.
Not a 3-0, but a round 5.
Gwen, his control has been terrific. He had a really, really nice map 1. We'll see if they can close out with a 3-0 here. We got offense up. 4 Royal Ravens. I think by map 3, I've gotten used to the colors, Joe.
Yeah, I'm there. It's the purples that always mess with me.
Yeah, no, they could be worse. This one, yeah, it hasn't actually been as bad. Purples do get me.
No, but I mean, we just saw C9 here yesterday, right? It was a very strong
Microphone activated
for them. One that they've been playing a lot more. I heard Alex talk about a strong one for Carolina as well.
Sometimes like the guns. Like I'll see just the blue of the gun, and I'll clean up right after that and catch me. I swear.
Ooh. This guy, shit. It's definitely a 3-0, right, boys?
Nice gunning.
Yeah.
To get both.
What'd I say, Ben?
Said Carolina wins. Then he said C9, then he said
no,
Carolina.
Come on, man.
It's a great start, Cowboy. This is a great start,
You'd love to have him not have to track back so
I know,
far.
I love it.
Well, there's the timing there, right? Attach is able to actually slip by him. So I think it was Vivid who was on the point. He's hoping Attach is able to block sidewalk there, but pretty much Attach just walks
Number 7 gets his window. Reese can get across and touch his point.
So a teammate comes in, they fight over mid-map control, and well, it's going to be 4 kills in a row for the side of Carolina. Still working on it at 8 point, but there's just
Preps on a pinch. He got through.
For a half second, however long it is, it's allowing C9 to at least contest this.
Ooh, good shot.
Second tick is through, but they get him off the point.
Yeah, and that's what Carolina did so good in the map 1. Not really leaving those holes to find anything in their skyline setups. They're going to need to work on it towards top mid as we get deeper into this control, but you've been on the point quite a bit, so you still have a little time to work with at least. 30 or so seconds to go, but I mean, lives-wise, you still got 20 lives. Just can you actually get an extension here? Gwen not able to find his hole in the setup. Vivin hoping to maybe win a gunfight from top, picking up the flank beautifully. That's going to be 2 down. Now your chance to at least stop the clock and see what you can turn this into. Maybe not a round win, but can it be some extra time or some extra objective points?
We'd love an extension
here. On the opposite side of it, TJ's got the read and he's got the kill. Everybody else coming off the spawn. TJ trying to pop and burn, not able to do it. The swarm comes in from Crip as he gets a double, and you what? You get nothing else out of that because you don't finish a ticket B. You don't get that third at A. You're able to pause it again. Maybe this
should have gone on both points, and Reese should have fucking watched underground from B.
Someone sit on the point, and then they went towards A. So it was all about the fate to hopefully over-rotate C9.
Oh, it's barely got that cap.
Yeah, that was fucking like last second.
I feel like this round should have been over because Reese just like licked walls for no reason.
The big thing is you got the 3 ticks, the minute extension. Now match maybe with a chance to slow this round down for Carolina, just he is in the base
9-9
of Carolina. Carolina.
Oh my God. Oh, I thought he was gonna win that.
That'd
be crazy.
Sib will win it. Yeah, you were hoping to just get this to time. Well, get this to lives if you were Carolina, because.
All right, Gwen got a freebie downstairs.
Like 20 or so seconds. You just need the extension to make lives the conversation. Because you've been up. Oh, granted, it's been like 2
He did leave that guy for a second. Oh.
I
thought Joe got that.
I mean, this is doable for C9.
2 coming off spawn for Carolina. They're going to have to battle.
They have the advantage right now. This is definitely doable.
Gwen hoping maybe he can help a bit. Vivid's able to win it from range of the AR, and TJ takes down another. So
they're still
numbers
looking
right
for
back
attach.
over to Royal Ravens.
They are. They saw him.
And he's dead.
Does he find it open? That's going to be attached. Well, there's no opening. Is Vivid still holding from deep?
Well, he just spawned there. That's all it is. Yeah, attach is hoping to get through, maybe block that spawn, but Vivid spawns up about a half second before then. So he's like, oh, hello, free kill here, but still.
Bro, this is like they're giving Reese. Okay, I'm scared.
2 versus 3.
Oh, that's a good call. I thought that's where he got the kill right before that. I thought he's still in position, but that's just unlucky then for attach. 2 versus 1 now. Sip, last guy up. You know he's got the sauce to do it, but Vivid not letting him get it done.
He didn't get the slide there, bro. That sucks.
If he had a log slide right there, he'd kill the guy.
Yep, 100%.
That's what he's thinking. He's
Hate
thinking
that
1 or
shit.
2 bullets onto this last guy, and then he can snap to the second. You're expecting that chow. But there was also like a wall bang in there, so maybe that's how he's able to stay up. Either way, yeah, you got A done. You're able to just sort of take your time. Vivid picks up the pinch onto attach, and they win with numbers.
Yeah, because he was the guy that killed Crimp, right? When they were like trying to get out. It's like, honestly, I looked to the other side of it. I didn't realize he dropped.
I was watching the minimap just to see the timing, because I thought attach was like, all right, he could.
Yeah.
Because he goes on a flank, and he has a choice to either pinch or go up top, and he decided to pinch, and Vivid's like, hey.
Yeah, that's tough then. I'm glad you called it, because I thought he was just still posted.
Okay.
Well, nice opening offense for Royal Ravens.
No one's watching the fucking
trying to do the same
barrel
thing
pinch.
to him. Nice early effort.
User joined your channel.
Yo, user,
Comes
what
right
up?
back behind your sub duo.
What's going
What up,
on?
bro? What up? What's up, Ace Neon? How's the tournament?
Good, pretty good.
Just waiting on a round.
Leads to 2 for Sib.
How many teams are in that?
See if Sib can get in here, win a gunfight around the point. Nice little win. Just going prone. Now get a presence here to stop the clock.
Yeah, he's thinking onto that first player. That should have been a kill, but yeah, I get it. Just some wall bangs, but this opens up a lane for Trem to go. You should see where Carolina are spawning. What's going to be the play call? This is kind of that default attacking setup we talk about all the time with this A point. Well, it is just done already. So great work early from C9.
Yeah, they make that a whole hell of a lot easier, huh?
Timing is nuts. Oh my God, Gwen just got shit on.
He always gets like 1 headshot.
Yeah.
Hello?
He literally just shoots better. Like, just
I think I'm ahead of you, Dan.
He'll be like,
yeah, my shit the buffer.
Muted. What's good, Nissim?
So, you gonna be live after the flank today or no?
I'm down to play a little bit. Try this game after the flank today.
Let's do it, man.
You guys playing the fucking glass game?
Carry the glass.
How far have you guys gotten?
Pushed up. There's a third.
I think they're right at the end.
I think we're at the end, but I don't know. I didn't want to spoil myself, so I didn't really look into it.
Good plays. Just go respectable plays for the storyline.
We got the challenge with Tommy. I don't want to cheat it.
If you're Vivid, controlling up top third, it's great.
Might be
but if you're on the
GG's.
objective, you're just not going to have an angle for it. So C9, no, leave Vivid. Just let him be up there. They are able to take him down early.
To be honest, Reese is kind of licking walls this map.
Able to find him, and yeah, what a play from their base right up to B. C9 knew exactly how they wanted to play that after the first 2 picks.
Yeah, very different tale of offensive wins there. I mean, you had to grind that one out if you were Royal
Go,
Ravens.
Cloud9, come on, man, do something.
Thump you. Like, they make that look so easy.
Do something. They just won a round earlier.
They get A, it feels like effortlessly, and then it's just like 2 clean
Going to
waves
round
of kills.
5.
And
That's round 5 Grueler.
This was Gresham trying to be doing this, just being annoying.
Yo, Cowboy. How's that Hulk gameplay? We working on it or no?
Come on, man. I retired from that game.
Yeah. Wait, Cowboy, I thought you tweeted that you were going to
retired, yeah.
a hump, a bump, and a tick.
I know, but I want to give everyone else a chance, so I stepped away.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you're back to COD? You know,
I'm back to COD now, baby.
Yep. Troop form.
0 poke points, no lane experience, but I got passion. Let's go.
No, I didn't say I want you to spank me, Chris.
And you got Chelly as your teammate.
That's right.
Round 3 now.
That's my duo.
Yeah.
We'll see if the defense gets a little better and Cloud9 can squeak this one away, or if Carolina can maybe improve and not make it so difficult on themselves. I mean, they got into pretty good positions a couple times. Like you said over and over, there was just like one hole, one player got through.
Go to one
player
pump
broke
and
up their
race.
setups. Certainly what they're trying to get a little bit better at. Slasher. He has been shooting so far this series, trying to win some.
That should's on like an 8 depth tree, I swear.
Top mid and top window. And eyes on over towards.
Bro, the problem with what Carolina is doing is like, is it the setup to have 2 people go top window? Like, shouldn't someone push out middle and like help the guy nail?
The Cowboy, he can't buy one, Cowboy.
God damn it. I mean, he gets 2 done for us. You've never really had anyone.
I guess it'll be fun anyway, because watch cross now.
Right, early part of the round when you got the first take done. So they never had anyone.
He's like 1 and 7 after the start.
Quinn just find both kills and you get no pressure towards A. So
What's the team's map set? I haven't seen it come through.
Yeah, I don't know how
Tweet out.
Yeah, the TJ was just like, I'm gonna just go on the point.
Protocol, red card, protocol, Hossie.
No, I chalked it. There's no way.
Yeah, Tommy's the same shit. Wait, he's at 20?
I mean, it's all deep for real.
He's at 20 right now, yeah.
I mean,
He needs a round of 6 and 5.
You've got great.
You can do this. 100% you can do this.
That's step 1.
I told you he averages 28, so like that's the average.
You see TJ taking that one easily.
I just want Cloud9. I want to see like some series, bro. Everybody's been getting shit on. I feel like we're not even seeing like good competitive series recently. Like everybody's just getting fucking pooped.
Who's getting skill depth?
The gap's growing.
The Slasher has actually got a
Oh
kill in
my
ages.
god, Austin got deleted.
That's horrible, man.
Yeah, he's like 1 in 9 right now.
I should have won that. I should have won
Just,
that. But you just get zipped via the headshot. Lives pretty square. Ticks. All similar conversation, but it kind of depends on how this goes towards B before we have another tick.
They're watching across. When should be able to touch?
You get another wave of kills. Going in, at least stopping the clock. He's up a ton of time. Like 1:10 to go.
Bolton's going for a spiral pinch.
He's playing dodgeball right now.
Utility, pinch.
Gets one.
But this time it works. Yeah, this time the pinch does work from attach, and well, it's probably going to turn into a retake.
Bro, like, I just hate the way that Carolina play this map, bro. Is anyone watching some, like, Reese and Austin are playing this same spot together, and nobody is, like, trying to push out and get cutoff kills. Like, neither one of them are getting active trying to, like, hold down middle map now from window. Like, they refuse to get on gun and fucking, like, slide around and make plays. Am I crazy?
A lot with C9. It was Sib. The difference.
I don't know, but Sib's got 26. He's stair glitching. Whoa, that might be a red. That might be a red. That might be a red.
I don't think he meant to do that.
Yeah, well, either did Paco.
He did pop.
I think Paco definitely meant to do it. I don't know about that.
Let me tell you, the commission Zuma is definitely.
Oh, Tom, the saying that you gotta call for VAR, Tom.
Tom, he needs 4 kills next
I mean,
round.
I did. I handed out a red card to Paco, and they did not. The pros did nothing about it, bro.
Oh no.
About 10 seconds.
I'm kind of over it. I'm kind of over it, bro.
Still shooting, not trying to get any
Oh my god, he's at 29, Tom. He's at 29.
I know, Jelly. I know he is.
Sorry,
Jelly, they've had the scoreboard up for the last 3 minutes.
Yeah, you're right. My bad.
You're good, Jelly. You're good.
He's a good friend, man. That's a good friend.
No, Jelly. I like gun is that? I like the energy.
What gun is that?
What gun is what?
Bro, I know. Well, you're talking about the Yamas with Dante, right?
Yeah, what gun is that?
Oh yeah.
That was insane. He did headshot him, though. He did headshot him.
That doesn't fit my narrative.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry. Wait, you changed.
Wait, Sam, are you?
Sorry, guys. What the fuck is your narrative?
I love that, Mr.
What the fuck is your narrative now?
The final kills that. Just
Spread narratives.
Get down.
I'm a gun for hire, bro. Don't worry about me.
This series could be so different.
Nah, I see what Sam's doing.
I'm a gun for hire, bro.
Sam's a merc.
Oh, an hour from now.
That's just Slasher doesn't like. They don't like us Cowboys.
Suddenly Cloud9 turned this on. That's what we had a lot this year. Up until this qualifier, we'll see if they can do it. What do you know?
He's at 30 right now. Oh, sorry, you can see it.
Just all the ARs and flexes.
He needs one more if you didn't, if you didn't know, Joe.
God, Sib has got to be.
I see that.
Now, do you want headshot percentage or like last or kills that are headshot? Headshot kills.
That's tough. I don't know.
Yeah.
Because,
headshot percentage. That would be.
Yeah.
I can't believe Dante just had a map like this.
Bro,
Holy fuck.
he's so good at this game. Like, I don't know, man.
I'm making this stat up entirely, but
Slasher can't buy one.
Somebody's got to play.
Alien attach. Wait, we need one more though.
They'll get one more. Bang.
Defensively, I mean, you get out there very early. Like,
There's way too much time.
What, 6, 7.
And if they lose this round, there's another round.
No, we're good. We already got it.
You already got it. You're the hell.
Just sending it, getting caught.
Slowly.
Playing with some confidence.
No, he needs one more.
The tide continues.
Oh, he needs 32?
Wingstop, okay.
No, I just like when they clear it, just in case.
Just in case you did the math wrong?
Yeah.
You need to make some adjustments if you were Carolina. My God, you've done that.
Well, you won the
grenade.
Now you've been in their base the entire time. Only dropped 5. Bro. TJ's running around on your stairs doing whatever he wants.
Bro. How different are the two offensive
To
rounds
overtime.
for Cloud9? Holy hell. You were having fun in the first one. You were
Oh my
not
God, they're
having
getting
any
pummeled,
issues.
bro.
So they're playing this aggressive, like, yo,
My
we
God.
have to win this break, and then let's just go put them in the trap. Because
There's the round.
That was a great defense.
1 point.
That wasn't even fucking close.
For them
Oh my
to have
God.
defense, but now it's all Carolina.
All
What are you munching on?
Absolutely. And, well, I don't know what.
Oh, my fault.
This has
No, it's all good. I was curious.
Damn, was that? I'm being Wingstop. Is that loud?
No, I heard you put whatever silverware you had in your fucking mouth, and that's why I was like, I wasn't sure if that's you or Tom. Someone's an absolute munch.
Wait, Cowboy, did you get classic or boneless?
Boneless. I'm muting.
No, you got boneless.
Oh, boneless, man.
Boneless.
You got chicken nuggets.
Fucking chicken nuggies, bro.
Don't start that. No, there's a difference.
There's not a
Barely a difference, bro. Barely a difference.
Well, that's what looks like early protocol. It feels like teams are much better at dealing with
All
that
right.
trap. And,
So you're not going to put away this, or Carolina going to put out this 3-0, or are we going to another map?
How does this break go? It's a war. Up top, middle so far. 1 for 1. Matt gets right on it. Looking a little bit better for Cloud9. At least maybe they're going to see mid-map throughout the course of this round 5. Sib, another
Austin on an
another
insane
big win.
deep pinch.
34 out of him. They need him shooting nukes. If they're going to take this, and he is sending it back to want to be aggressive, push the tempo.
Austin's
push the
finessing
pace,
right now.
Push in some foreheads with that AMS.
And he got deleted.
Another headshot through. 5 straight for Sib. He has been filthy.
Bro, he is fucking cooking.
Like the last round.
Well, yeah, I mean, he needed that last one because
What?
one player in their base was Slasher on a full flank off the break. And
That
he was
looked
able
good to
find
me.
2. He got them off the objective. It was like as good as Sib was. It's like you still had to work a. Slasher was stopping that from happening.
Oh my,
Well,
that was an
Spawn and
AR.
TJ with the AMS, and well, this is what Carolina did. They just gave up
We're
the
dead.
8 point. They're going to try to play forward now towards B.
This, though, a little bit better than the last defensive round they lost. In the sense,
Tom, we gotta talk about Max soon, bro.
it's immediate map
Dead
control
ass.
over to Cloud9. They get some balance. They get
I
some
just feel like
map
your
setup.
son's in his head a little bit.
I disowned all my sons. I have no more sons anymore.
Got it.
Well, I don't know if this is like a B point thing or how they're playing it.
I disowned all of
for
them.
whatever reason, right off that spawn to stop Sib's spree, like TJ pulled out an AR, was able to find 3, but yeah, now
It happened after the MC fucking interview, that's
That was your
right?
last player. And looked at where
Yeah, MC took Crowder, Mac takes Lamar. They can have him.
The first time
Disowned all of
they've
them.
done, stacking it. TJ trying to get the break. Nades are hitting. Crimp is weak.
They gotta kind of go.
Around the edge, not able to win it. He's going to
Oh,
drop.
they got.
That's the second
Okay, they got one more off.
Cloud9 so close
They're
to getting
good.
it done.
It
And
should
who's
be
going
a
to have a
dub.
chance to do it? Last person's going to be Vivid. And he
Go
is
Cloud9.
not
There we
going to
go.
get there. Cloud9.
Map 4. Map 4.
What's the map for?
Red
card.
Offenses. They
Red
bottle
card.
up in one, but the other 2 are dominant. And now maybe we've got ourselves
All
a
right, you're getting
series.
somewhat of a series.
They lose that, and we're talking about what is wrong with this Cloud9 New York team all of a sudden, but
He dropped 40.
they're fighting. They're
He
fighting.
dropped 40. And I mean, he set the tempo early in that round. He controlled top middle for them. Allowed them to get A, sort of get into their positions. Make sure that whatever happened that last round in round 4 didn't happen again.
I don't know. I mean, listen, I've never, I competed in like some Halo CE events back in the day, but I was never like a pro player like you were and stuff. But like, I just don't get it how sometimes like a player, like it just clicks. It's just like they're struggling.
It is weird.
And something just clicks, and you're like, all right.
I mean, look at he's plus 16. Your team, you don't get a lot of other production.
When your damage has a 4 in it, the rest of your team starts with a 2. You're shooting.
He's got 20 on offense, 20 on defense, did it everywhere.
Just look at the average damage around. It just looks absurd compared to the rest of the lobby. Listen, I know we're gassing Sip quite a bit,
not
but
for a reason.
I think it's just been the turnaround lately. It's been impressive to see it. He's playing with confidence, and I'm sure we're going to see him quite a bit in the highlights. But it's just not often at this level where like when it's like a straight up AR fight, usually who shoots first wins for the most part in Call of Duty.
Well, it has
What
good
up?
position, yeah.
Yes.
Microphone
What up,
muted.
Fran? What up?
Headshots usually what changes that. And the fact that like we saw a lot of gunfights where he's just frying somebody, like a lot of them.
What's the next map?
Well, yeah, it's all sort of like
Red card.
Red card.
Microphone activated.
Oh yeah, like winning a fight like that. Yeah,
C9 can do this, bro.
Sib not the only reason they won, obviously, but a big part of it with those numbers.
I don't know if they Ravens close it out here.
You think so?
I think so.
Yeah, no, that was
250 to 213.
disgusting.
I don't know about that, Cowboy.
Just the start
Okay.
of this round 5, yeah, it was Sib.
I don't like your attitude, Cowboy.
Yeah,
I don't like your
that's
attitude.
one thing I said before, right? You just have the better
You know what?
break.
I apologize.
Sound
Is that the
muted.
actual RJ in my chat? Is that actually? No way. Is that actually RJ? No way. Is that the actual RJ in my chat? No way. No way. It's the actual RJ. RJ, if that's you, what are you up to right now? Talk to me. It's gotta be, right? There's no way it's not. There's no way it's not actual RJ.
Sound microphone activated.
All right, you're on Jelly. Go.
Nah, bro.
Leave one, slay around, and then get the
last. Actually get the top window again, kind of watch the top mid cross, and
it was only Slasher who challenged Prem. No one else even got close.
Well, taking a look at the best of 5 and how
microphone mute.
Fake RJ? No way.
3-0 out of Carolina, because even that hard point, it didn't really feel like a 50.
No way. No way. I got face imps with 63,000 subscribers saying fake RJ.
Now maybe it becomes a little bit different because we get the red card, and I think even
no ways, Chris. Go work today, Chris.
Maybe you lose this series. Like still, I was looking.
Go work today, Chris.
If this was just
some real toxicity out of you guys today.
Honestly, if you're C9,
some real disrespectful Call of Duty, but no. We have 4 series today, so I respect the time. Respect it because I want to watch his UFC card tonight. So
yes,
I'll respect it.
Been great, but Hasina, you're 4-0 throughout stage 2.
I fucking respect it. Fake Simp too. Damn. Fake Simp, whose channel's got 63,000 subscribers. Yeah, real fake Chris.
You're picking the hardpoint map 1. You know you're gonna be battling the rest of the series, and they're trying. Just get it to a map 5. They're gonna have to get this hardpoint win in order to do it.
Real fake Simp action.
Chilling like a villain.
I mean, he's probably just saying, "Give me the game."
Fake Nick, no.
Seamlessly jump into
fake Nick, bro. I'm actually crying, dude.
Keep going. Like, let's keep the gunny
instantly started. I'm ready.
Yeah.
Fake fucking crying, bro. Fake Nick.
Absolutely right. But now, coming alive is
fake Nick, who's meted out in the other channel. Won't even come down here.
Players ready. We continue on in the battle of the Blues.
Sound
all right, 2 times, 2
What
times.
are your thoughts? Honestly, for both teams, it's this. It's 3-2, 2-3. It's not one of your favorites, but maybe one they know they're gonna have to add to their map pool. So it's not maybe your worst map for either side.
Yeah, they're sort of in that lump of teams we've been talking about, just trying to widen their map pools if they're really going to be contenders with some of the top squads.
Well, that's what Carolina's thinking, right?
Okay, Ravens, close it out.
Better teams are the best teams.
Yeah, no, certainly. It's crazy how good they'll look like against a team, but then then they'll play at Thieves and they lose by 200. Like it's been kind of wild this year.
And that could just be a matchup thing.
Yeah, no, it could be, but we'll cast them and one versus like a rocker. Like, damn, man. They look so good that I'm like, how does this team look so good they get beat by 200? I'm not entirely sure. But
no, that's crazy, Nick. That's crazy. No, the FaZe guys are fake.
All right, let's do it.
That's fake.
Wow. Come on,
wow, that's insane, Nick. That's insane, Nick. That's insane, Nick.
Wasn't sure how it was going to be with these last couple weeks.
They ditch you on the side of the road, bro. After they just booted you out of the car, ditch you on the side of the road, bro.
Microphone activated.
For Cloud9, you're just trying to avoid that early stretch in the map 1. This obviously plays very differently.
Do we have C9 winning this, or are we?
Four straight hard points where you're basically.
I have C9 reverse sweep.
It's a much better P1, but it's not.
Really?
Yep.
They have to win that Cindy in the last 2 searches they played it not. It's an ideal.
Some of their best effort, but yeah, you get some of that early time fighting.
I like the thought process. Dante's kind of on a generational right now, so.
Try to get out towards the middle of the map, though. That's where you're gonna see Trent going on a route, going on that pitch. Almost timed it perfectly.
I think Slasher's getting in there.
Slasher able to pick it up.
Slasher, yet the drop. He'll get them a few seconds here at the tail end of this. 28 as we head into second.
Why is Cloud9's numbers 1, 3, 4, and 5? And why is Carolina 5, 5, 5, and 6? Anybody else see that shit?
Yeah, it's a new glitch. New glitch.
New glitch is crazy.
A new glitch?
Yeah, it's a new one. They switch from habit.
Has it been like that all series? I didn't know.
No, it hasn't. It hasn't been every series. It just happens once in a while.
That's weird.
That's not the right color. Dude, my brain just broke.
There are 4 5s.
Yeah, okay, my brain utterly broke.
Yeah, there are 4 5s on the map. That's common.
Yeah, no, that was a bit confusing.
Oh my god.
But yeah, I was looking at the maps. I was like, they're so good, but
W production.
But now maybe the big play.
Somebody said my nose was used as a ramp to build the pyramids, but I was I wasn't born yet, cowboy.
Oh yeah, they're dumb for that.
There's only one safe spot. He's just chilling.
Wasn't fucking born yet, bro.
Wow.
Yeah, dummy. Call him dummy. Tell him.
Gwen. One in front, and that turns into 2. I thought he's about to get
microphone.
Well, like the sheet that I have,
great,
it's a private sheet, but I think the guy who made it's going to open up for access this weekend. So I'll keep you guys posted on that, Kex. If not, there's a couple of other sites that are out there. There's one in particular. What's it called? Fucking.
from the front side for Royal Ravens.
I forget Doug's fucking website he made. If you go to Doug Lieb on X, he has one, but I think Peyton's gonna open up that sheet for access. I was talking to him this weekend.
Microphone activated.
Out towards the front, right? They all collapsed on the hill, maybe to help slash.
But Gwyn's on his bullshit.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter.
Oh my god.
He's on an 8.
Just frying right now.
We're just cooking these cats in fucking hard point.
The stairs. He'll flip the spawns again.
There are a lot of number 5s, but he's
And
the
he's dead.
best
Wait, number 5 turn around him now.
8 straight, 9 straight.
Wait, they're on number 5.
Streak not going to happen because, well, unfortunately for him, it's Sib. And Sib has been shooting, not really getting high yet in this particular map, but we'll see if he'll start to get going. But look at that tie game.
Awesome tar blocking, good play.
Good block. I was about to say that's a good block. Gwyn's in a rat spot.
Right now is Gwen looking to go streaking yet again, and it'll start with the first.
I think if you're C9, you're probably okay with this scoreline because you haven't had middle of the map.
Imagine you could close those fucking elevator doors. How cheese that would be. Just slam the button.
Yeah. This score to a 12-point game so far. Now you have a break attempt, but who is it? It's Gwyn with a double.
Oh my god, Gwyn is unreal right now.
You're shitting on him on the first hard point.
The turtle sheet has like team stats. It doesn't have like individual player stats. But if you use the stats command in my chat, go to my chat on Twitch and you type in exclamation point stats, you'll see the turtle sheet.
Oh,
it's
yeah,
called team stuff.
Microphone activated.
And him compared to the rest. And yeah, sometimes critical when this is the case and they're not in the lead, but in this series they have been, and as of late they have been turning a lot of that slang into objective time, playing around Gwyn and what he is able to do.
It's smart and lucky. That's him. It's like good catch.
Microphone activated.
So attach really the one person slang, slow start out of everybody else. Is this
Kremp's gotta go big here.
Because you like, listen, it's been a slow start still kind of, if you look at the scoreline, but it just can't be what it was in the map 1. You need to come alive a bit earlier.
Yeah, I mean, this is really their first chance with like an early setup.
Yeah.
You didn't see him? No, he did. This is really good time.
This is a great time because they're in the trap arena now. Oh, they got one that spawned out.
They know.
I know because they got the fucking ticket spawn.
Near that, able to find it. Wins that gunfight, it says, all right, let's get more of this time.
Oh my god, big win for TH, okay.
Go to time or get close to time is, yeah, this one can be contested so often or white for so long. As we talked about the great hold for Cloud9, the second push, well, third push kind of for Carolina. Ends up busting on through, they get 3 down.
I'm behind, shot it 2 times.
Vivid will now be the guy to get the time inside the hard point. It was like 2 minutes for Gwen in that map 1. It's been TJ, the other sub, leading the way, you know.
I was behind a good 1 second there.
Dude, Optic playing red card map 1, bro.
I don't know. Over the past
Just 1 second.
It's Miami. I mean, that is kind of Miami bread and butter.
Hey, is Kenny running a sub today?
I don't think that shit matters, bro.
So yeah, this one a little bit different maybe than
that way he's gonna have to run a sub anyway.
When it comes to that.
Yeah.
You're still battling.
I don't think that's the issue in this situation.
If you're C9.
Yeah, still not a ton of separation. One of the number 5s take it around. Dude.
I feel like sometimes we have like a different feed they
can Oh my god, what the f—
I swear to God. One day, Codcaster world, not have an issue. Gwen still frying up to 24 and 12. As we near the end of our first hard point, our second set of rotation.
We just gotta stay alive here. He's fucking mega stunned. Oh my god.
Cloud9 seem to be in a good spot. One of their rare chances to have early control on a hard point. Nice opportunity for a lead change. It's a big moment for Cloud9 if they're going to push it to a map 5. Let's hear the comms now. Cloud9.
Microphone muted.
I'm not surprised, Kingslayer.
Microphone activated.
I'm gonna be down here. Go up below Ambi, cross the stage. Break this hill and we fucking win the game. Windows right now, okay? I'm going bar here. I'm gonna go take it. You guys go top and middle. Yo, middle to me. I'm sending him. Not peeking. He'll be here close to windows. I'm sending it. Hurry, I'm telling you. I'll see the windows. Top club. I don't see him go. Heard you. I killed the guy. Push out. I don't see him go. He's court going back to 4 steps. 4 stairs. Only one got time. I'm running through mid here. I'm seeing front time. Sidewalk. Middles me. Every front time, Mac. Go. One deep stage, Mac. Deep stage. One's taking behind me. Deep stage reach. One to HQ. I reach you. You're good. I got you. I don't see him HQ. I don't see the guy stay HQ back. Middle. Start pushing. HQ. He slipped to the car. Still HQ. MB dead. One more HQ on me, Gwen. Still there somewhere. I don't know where he went. Bench. Fucking one shot. One should be close out here. Orange side, close to the guys. Hey, I gotta come in the middle.
Dude, what did he just call that?
One step. One's up the slip. Time is dead. Outer and top. Outer. I spawned the back, guys. He's good. Close up time. Time. One shot. I'm playing top. I'm windows are top. Weak. I don't see that. Step showing top. Close right. Steps. Nice. I got middle. Two outer. Punch deep right outer. I'm pushing towards outer. Yeah, could be running me outer. Deep right outer. Watch him mid. I brought outer. He's stuck. One more outer. Outer missing one. He's playing slow outer. We're good.
Oh, Mac is going crazy.
He's already top S-keys. Yeah, block
Oh my.
Dead. Short. I'm living third yellow. They can get out, take it. He'll be outer, hold on me. I'm on time. I'm on new time. I'm holding him. Holding me. Two. There's two hold. One's one shot hold. I have all your top mid. I've like H2 and deep. Alright, nice. One more yellow door. He's not he's right middle. Spawn. Right middle. He's also in middle. Get our top right. He's ambi one shot. I'm leaving
That's what I'm saying. Oh, I'm gonna address that in a second.
H2 now.
Microphone activated.
Reese is weak. Reese is hurt.
Oh, big four dead.
Red mid, I'm shaking. He's H2 by the way. He's gonna be closer mid on us. I shouldn't right now. I sent him H2. One more pass. I'm going with you. Okay, I'm ready with yeah, he's like red ladder or something. There's one time, one stop stage, one stage.
No.
Stop stage. I'm wrapping new hero. You guys Windows mid on me somewhere.
It's kind of a rogue play to dildo, I think.
Top yellow. I went through bar. Alright, I'm playing the windows.
They just gotta rotate.
What's open? Top yellow, watch out. P1.
Dude, but I don't think they know that Austin got back here.
P1's dead, one's bar. One's gonna be bar.
Alright, can we address this? Do they literally have a call called Zuma Pinch?
I didn't hear it.
Am I crazy? In everybody's chat, I swear they call it Zuma Pinch.
There have been some real solid holds.
I didn't hear that. This is good though from Cloud9. This is good.
It's going big for them right now.
And they have all mid. Big win from I think that's Dylan. Oh no, he lost it.
Nah, this might be a break. Yeah. Carolina won't win off this, but they're gonna have a big fucking spawn trap going here. What?
At least buy some time for his teammates.
Yeah, Krem's flagging out this map.
Well, Carolina would love to get a little bit of this time, just be more of a threat to close this.
I don't think Dylan's actually gotten a kill in like 8 lives, 9 lives.
And this will get them closer and closer. They'll be sitting around what, 233.
I'm winning shooting, bro. Holy fuck.
As we get ready for our third set of rotation.
Naga's gotta stay alive here. This is not good.
And this puts them in a great
I don't know if they know that C9's
right now. You're spawning out near
that's a huge win.
from parking and trying to fight into this 10 now.
No, unless
series win for Carolina. You need insane
win.
Yeah. Dylan has one kill in
it's not gonna happen.
GG's.
I mean, that's just
win with 38 again.
Take it 3-1.
Oh man.
C9 made interesting, but was I crazy? I felt like C9's comms in the beginning of listening were like a little frantic. It got better once it slowed down, but like on that P2, P3 row, they were just like double stressing call outs, just kind of like yelling shit.
Wait, what was the score?
It was like 252, 213, I think.
I said that.
Did you actually?
I said that at the beginning of the map. I said 250 to 213.
Is this true?
Yep. Let's see, what was the actual score? Let me see.
Yeah, so I mean, Carolina, I think we've touched a lot. I mean, listen, they've had their superstar moments. It's been an incredible year for TJ. It's been awesome to see him back in form, and Gwen has had some sensational moments as well. But like, they're just playing some sound COD. Yeah, they're playing.
You saw the scoreboard.
Oh, it's 211.
Oh man, I was
211.
so
You're
close.
so close, bro.
A spawn would come up or
So fucking close.
That just allowed C9 to get in there, but you're talking minus 13, minus 21. You're almost minus 30, and you lose by 40 points.
Yeah, I'll be honest. I usually keep a pretty close eye on like the slaying margin. Is that significant? But for whatever reason, this I didn't realize how wide it actually got by the end of it. So good shout. Much wider than it should be.
All right, Chad. 2 series down.
Through Boston now.
2 series down. I'll probably rip my stream off.
Simply too strong. They're able to win 2 hard points. The only thing they give up.
Bro, Attach had 17 kills when the score is 177 to 144 and didn't get a kill for the rest of the game.
Wow, that's crazy.
What the fuck?
Story, really, and how the maps went.
No, exactly. Yeah, it was just dominance on Skyline. They're a little bit scrappier on Red Card, but either way, they win both hard points. And yeah, I think for C9.
Kelly, do you think
Microphone
the Eagles just run through Boston now?
Yeah, I think this is going to be a hot 3. I think it's time respecter.
Yeah, I was about to say it's going to be a good time respecter series, I think.
Yeah. It's a matchup thing. If these teams played like 10 times, do you still think Royal Ravens are the better team right now?
I mean, I didn't really know coming into this.
It might be a series where I go full laundry.
Ben, this is a map test from LA Thieves, right?
A little.
Right?
Just a slight map test. That's what I was suggesting to Troy in my chat though. Chat was saying what maps should we play. I'm like, I know disrespect to Boston, but like if there's maps you guys want to work on, fucking get them in here. I mean, it just is what it is. It is what it is, bro.
Yeah. You got to eventually, yeah.
Let's go ahead and break down what we saw out of Carolina, because great game 3 out of Civ, but now Gwyn comes back and answers with some damage of his own, Nameless.
Yeah, Gwyn was popping off to start this game, and it was crazy because the game was basically tied, man. C9 just kept breaking in, making a big play. Kremp got going a little bit too late, but Mac had some impact plays as well. On the side of Carolina, I mean, you look at these guys, sound Call of Duty is being played. Even the pitch.
This is very clean response from today. Honestly.
You think Boston's gonna make a roster change at all?
Like this season?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think they will.
You think so? I hope so.
I mean, they should. They just have, at this point, like the teamwork thing is only getting them so far, and they're just getting talent diffed in every series. Respawn. Their search has actually been not too bad, but like the respawn is horrific, and it's really the either one or both the ARs probably. I wouldn't drop Purge. You know what I'm saying? Because I think him and Snoop got some decent cam. Purges go disappear against like better teams, but the ARs are like the obvious change situation.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I think we got to retire the Cold War Cammy thing. I think we got to put that to bed.
Excuse me on the P5. Like their setups are looking so much better from the side of Carolina Royal Ravens, and not only that kind of saved them in this map number 4, but obviously Glenn being double the amount of his teammates' kills, literally like halfway into the game.
Cloud9 falls to Carolina, as Carolina proves not only are they top 4, but they're one of the few teams competing for a spot on that podium. Let's take a look, though, at a man who is in the winner's circle right now. He goes by the name of Gwyn.
Microphone muted.
More ridiculous numbers tonight. Gwyn, why are you guys having so much fun over there?
Let's hear his answer.
We're just trying so hard in these matches, trying to get dope and make sure we're playing good.
Just get the dope.
What is TG yapping about?
What does like post-match look like? Like after a series like this, like what do you guys go do? Do you hang out? Do you go eat together? Like what does outside of the game look like for Carolina Royal Ravens?
I can't hear you guys. You guys, Austin and TJ are so loud.
Oh, sorry. I was just asking what the Carolina Royal Ravens do outside of the game. Like when you're moving after these wins, after these losses, what do you guys do?
Really, we just go back and watch the matches, see what we're doing good. You know, the boys, they'll go out to eat because they're huge.
Hey, I get it, man. Listen, true gamer is speaking right now, Glenn. I love that. I want to ask you, you know, you guys top 4 all the time, being super consistent. What do you, in your eyes, what do you need to do to get to that next level to beat these top super teams?
Honestly, I think it's just confidence against them. I feel like we just kind of troll when we play them sometimes. So like, if we clean that up, I think we'll be fine.
Gwyn, you seem to pop off. We always see your numbers at the top. Who enables you to perform at your best? Is there any player on your team that you like working with?
I mean, obviously Tej, but I think it's a whole team effort. Like, we all go over. It's not even just built for me. It's just whoever's in the spot to do it to pop off. And I guess it's been me sometimes, but I feel like they be having crazy maps too.
Well, you owe TJ a cookie. Congrats on the win tonight, bud.
Thank you.
Those are one of the interviews of all time, chat.
The one and only.
Interviews of all time. All right, I'm gonna go fold some clothes, run some chores. It's a map respecter series, and I don't really care to watch it. I'll probably be potentially back in the call for the Optic series. I'll be on the flank tonight. Back tomorrow for some coffee and COD. I appreciate y'all tuning in today. W streams, W vibes. See you guys on